Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Monday. It is fucking 20 past 12. And you know what I realised? I think I've worn the fucking texture off of the back. Oh, no, it doesn't. It stops. Okay. I was going to say, I thought holding the controller, I'd like worn away at like the texture these things have. But no, it just stops to make the print on the back work. Excuse me. Solipsis, welcome in. Smedley, welcome in. Nimbus, welcome in. Krill, welcome in. How you guys doing? Smedley, GG on first. Nimbus, GG's on second. And Krill, GG's on third. How are you guys doing? Krill, I know that 2 hours is not a long time. You probably won't even get to sleep. And obviously the thing about sleep is you need to be asleep for a certain amount of time to get deep sleep. And that's what actually rests you. So yeah, I think 2 hours is not quite enough to actually get any sleep, unfortunately. Yeah, it's probably better to stay. I know that you'll probably be fucking dog tired, but it's probably better to stay awake, fortunately. So we've got a bunch of deliveries for this. So yeah, we're just doing deliveries. I'm going to see if we've got any orders that are eliminations and stuff. Okay, I'm looking for the ones that aren't ridiculous. So the Ghost Hunter, we need to go and see the Ghost Hunter. I think there's like some gold wispy stuff behind it, so I think that one we can do. I think we can do something with that. So we'll try and do those two. And see what go on. Disappointment 8, so I don't know if I should get some sleep. 2 hours isn't much. Nothing serious. I'm over here in my little back pain corner trying to get stuff done. It's hard. My back can no like me. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, Nimbus. Back pain. I rode BMX for like 15, 20 years. So back pain is something I'm very familiar with. And there are stretches and yoga and other stuff you can do, but I'm sure you've looked it up already. You know, the thing is, I learned all these poses and this sort of yoga routine that I do, and I'll go over there in between on ad breaks in between bits of stream. Excuse me. I'll go over there and do like the fucking, I don't know what it's called, but like you just stand your arms up straight and you just let your body just hang off of your shoulders. And you let your legs just lay flat, and it just fucking pulls the fuck out of my lower back, but in a good way. Not in the oh my god I'm gonna fucking pass out way. Well, kinda, but yeah. Just a bad shoulder, nothing serious. Okay. Well, yeah. I hope the doctor can figure out what it is, dude. Because I know if you're doing physical work for a living, joints can start to. You know, even though your heart is in it, you know, you need to do it. You've got to get it done, and you're that kind of man. You just get it done. You've got to look after your joints, because yeah, like it's not fun. Like my left, so my right shoulder has, I don't know if it's a rotator cuff, but I've definitely dislocated my right shoulder and my left shoulder a couple of times, and my left shoulder has been dislocated a little bit, yeah, when it gets cold, this is the thing. In the summer, I'm like, do you know what? I'm starting to feel like maybe I'm getting better. Maybe some of my injuries are finally fully clearing up. Then it gets cold, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm literally such a fucking mess. Everything is broken. Thanks for you, my friend. Yes, all the love for Krill and Nimbus. Pulled something way back a couple of days ago. Might be your twin. Get better soon. Yes. So if it's muscular, hot baths, having a hot bath, and yeah, stretches. So yeah, I mean, sitting upright and crossing your legs kind of in the bath if you can just about fit, and then leaning forward is a good lower back stretch. If you do that in hot water, fucking yeah, the pop in has suddenly got worse after I mentioned it the other day. Bridges keep popping in, which is kind of hilarious. Didn't realize the chiral network had so much lag. But yeah, how you? Oh, well, look tired. Been awake since 10. Like, how are you? Yeah, I'm fucking super tired. For a new job that my cousin will back me up on, higher the chances of getting. Really, Krill? Glad to hear it, dude. I hope that's a bit more flexible and it gives you more time to spend with Lisa, and also more time to look after yourself, because you should be looking after yourself as well. But I know Lisa comes first, obviously. Over in the little lurk corner though. Been on the computer all night. I need rest. Oh yeah, but Nimbus, if you've got a bad back, please don't put yourself out by sitting at a desk and, you know, to watch the stream. If you want to lurk, then go ahead, dude. It's fine. You know. I apologise if Twitch stops counting you as a viewer and fucking turns the fucking stream off. Because yeah, that's something I've noticed, is I'm doing something and then the stream just stops, and I'm like, I have to go over there and fucking, you know, move the browser window around to make it fucking remember that I'm actually listening in the background. And I don't think Twitch understands that, is that a lot of people actually just listen to the stream. Loads of people just listen. Like, a bunch of people don't always watch the stream. So not having it on the screen is perfectly normal. But, you know, they're like, we're going to get rid of all the bots. Yeah, you've been saying that for like fucking 7 years, my dude. And every fucking couple of months, there's just a bot in my chat every 10 minutes. Best viewers on stream. You know, hey, creator, we got a great opportunity for... Shut the fuck... Just, yeah, and the thing is, like Firebot and fucking Stream Elements and everything else, the bots that they've got, they pick up on these messages and ban them. If you make them a mod, they ban them immediately. They delete the message and make them a mod immediately. Delete the message and ban them immediately. And they're doing a better job than Twitch, because Twitch is obviously allowing them to post the message. It's, yeah.
A missing article in the field. This is an unanticipated development. Thank you. Now displaying your current order completed. Well done.
Well done. So, I think we can entrust. But yeah, like a bunch of really, the thing is, like, what's his name? The CEO said, they said in an interview, it's actually small channels that are doing most of the view buying, and then the top 5,000 streamers on the platform have all basically been saying that they've seen a drop in viewership. It's like, of course, you know, people that were averaging 20,000 viewers have gone down to 6,000 viewers. It's like, small channels, is it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, that's what I thought. Yeah. And the thing is, the platform's like, oh, we do all sorts of things to help smaller streamers. Do you fuck? Do you fuck? It costs too much money to host this many streams, and they don't want to admit that. They don't want to say that unless you're bringing in a certain amount of money, you're going to get killed off. But that's basically it. Like, once you start to realize that, yeah, I can try and do all sorts of things. I can try and do all sorts, but the bottom line is, hosting 1080p 60 FPS for 6 hours, and in my case 10 hours sometimes, let's be honest, it's not profitable. And that's the problem. That's the problem that nobody wants to fucking talk about. But anyway, apologies, dudes. I'm thinking about, I might delete TikTok and Instagram and some other bits and pieces off my phone, because it's just bad news, and something about the algorithm has changed, and now I'm constantly getting sort of like small streamer cope call, and like some of it is quite sincere and genuine, and they're actually kind of nice, so I've actually interacted with them. But a lot of it is just, yeah, it's people that don't know how to stream. They've been streaming for like 6 months, trying to talk about what you need to do. It's, shut the fuck up, bro. You barely streamed once a week for like 5-6 months, maybe a year. You know, I'm not going to say I'm an expert, but I'm not fucking going on TikTok trying to tell other people how to fucking stream. But yeah, there's obviously a demand for that kind of content because it does well. Obviously, that's why people make it. But yeah, it's hilarious. Even people that like say, oh, I'm a partnered streamer on Twitch, blah blah blah. This is what you need to do. You look up their stats, and they've been on a downward trend for like 4 years. Like, I'm sorry, but you're not exactly doing too well yourself at the moment. No offense, but you know, let's be real. You're not currently in a position to be telling people how to do things because you're not currently doing things particularly well. If I'm honest. Right, so this is a Legend of Legends potential recovery. So I'll take that, and I'll also take this because I'm going down there anyway. This one, yeah, all that can go away. Cool. All that lot could go in the old truck. And garage. I put a gun on, didn't I? So I'm going to take the guns off. Customization. Remove. Sticky. Cool. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, you have to recycle them into materials. You can't just make them and then leave them in the... Oh, that's a shame. Okay. All right. Any new... This. Super electromagnetic plasma to greatly increase the area of effect of electrical weapons. I mean, I'll put that on there, but I'm not using any electrical weapons. So yeah. That's quite a cool patch. But yeah, you can make B-O-B-B-A, you can make Booba. But I won't. Yeah, the Blood Boomerang Switchblade patch is kind of cool. They're kind of cool. Right, let's go collect some cargo. Fun to hear. Best thing would be like a 30-minute eye closing lay down session. Yeah, a quick nap, but the trouble is you run the risk of Sub-Zero. Welcome in. Dark Souls death sound. The Dark Souls death sound. I can't quite remember it very well. But applied for a new job. The back, you can't get the back. Don't do it ergonomic either. Swing 36 kilo 1.5 meter plastic sign over the truck feed instead of taking the side piece of the truck down. Well, yeah, be a better company with set hours too. So it's not like I call Lisa and say, yeah, I'll be home in 5 and then I'll work till 10 in the night. It sometimes happens. This will be more like set hours, like a work day, 7:16 on night, and then a shift, and 2 in the morning. And it's Europe's largest forest company that my dad's side of the family has worked in since the 1800s. Really? So it's a family affair. So you've got sort of family ties to it. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, set hours sounds like an absolute godsend for you because of obviously you've got a kid to look after. Because yeah, it's fucking life-changing, dude. It's like I remember speaking to a friend and I was like, dude, like set hours, it's crazy how we all just live in like a shift work world where we're so used to just doing shift work and we just don't realize how shit that actually is. Because actually it's way better to have even like even unsocial hours. If they're set hours, you can get used to it. But I remember like how often I had to fucking just change my sleeping schedule because I was working a completely different fucking time. And eventually I think they changed the rules. Like they said that you're not allowed to be in the office within a certain amount of hours. But initially with shift work, you could be working till 11 at night and then they'd want you back at 7 in the morning. And it just wasn't fucking realistic, you know? But yeah, the entire generation, like a 9 to 5 is a luxury now. It's crazy how like people used to do everything 9 to 5. But a 9 to 5 is a fucking luxury now. Everything is shift work. And I'm really lucky that my job is I work from home and it's 9 to 5. It's such a godsend. But yeah, my heart goes out to people that are doing crazy fucking different hours. Because I mean, the thing is, at 40 years old, I couldn't fucking do it. I can't fucking just not sleep at the same time and wake up at a completely different time. Like, I need the routine. I need the routine to function. Otherwise, I'm a complete fucking mess. I'm no use to anybody. Going this way. My grandpa got dementia. He said that my dad said to my dad and my uncle they need to take care of the family business now, and he looked from the hospital window, saw down to the sawmill. My dad was where has the old man hid the fucking company shares? Where's the money, Grandpa? Don't depart this mortal coil without telling us where the fucking money is. Because yeah, it sounds cold-hearted, but somebody else will take it, right? You've got to get that shit in, and you've got to get your affairs in order. How are you? But I'm doing pretty well, Sub-Zero. Yeah, I've got the day off work. Hopefully today we can get this fucking season Porter trophy done. But then we've got to maximize the connections, which we're going to do anyway. So that one's a given. We've only got 6 to do. And then we've got to do the Ghost Hunter and then, yeah, and see what happens there. So I might have to check if there's any sort of criteria for that. But yeah, this recovery mission is the one. Hopefully this is the one we've been looking for and it pops. Can we get over there? Right, give me that cargo. Yeah, we're refreshing the coffee. Yes, good idea. Good idea, my dude. So, the grind I did yesterday was a little bit slow, but so I clicked the grinder a little bit coarser, so it wasn't quite as fine. That usually helps sort of speed the extraction up a little bit to get, like, you know, 2-to-1 ratio over 30 seconds. Yeah, this doesn't taste quite as nice, so I think what I might need to do is just go back to what I did before, because yeah, the coffee I made yesterday was fucking beautiful. Fucking nailed it by complete chance. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. But yeah, that's not quite as good. Climb up here. Can we climb up here? Really? Do it the old-fashioned way, chat. See, that didn't look like we could climb that. Yeah, so the geometry detail has improved, but the mesh underneath that governs like how you like grab things and vault over ledges and stuff, it hasn't changed underneath, so the geometry in the game doesn't line up with the mesh underneath, which makes sense because obviously doing a new mesh underneath for collisions and stuff would use up a bunch of resources, right? So it's not visible, so it would hurt performance for no real visual improvement. But it does mean that sometimes you're moving on terrain and you don't really know where you're walking on, which I know it doesn't sound like a big deal, but in this kind of game, that's actually kind of really important. You need to know what you're standing on so you can like not break anything. A little bit of boot damage, but that's fine. Right, scoot on back. So have we got all 4? I think, was it only 4 that we needed? The recovery was 5% or less, and cargo wise, precision 3 and 4, and on our back we've got 3 and 4. Precision 1 and 2. Cool. Right, so are we closer to the other guy, or because we've got a road that goes back, so going back to deliver this recovery won't be difficult. But obviously, if we're closer to the other guy, it's pretty much the same, isn't it? It's pretty much the same, so we may as well just make this recovery, see if it pops the trophy, and then head down the road to deliver to the observatory or whatever it's called. Hopefully 5-star that guy, because he's pretty close to being 5-starred. So hopefully we're going to 5-star that. Because yeah, I would like to have everybody 5-starred by the end of stream. Because yes, when we've got Wednesday's stream after I finish work, so 5 o'clock onwards. Then on Thursday, the day after, I'm off work. On Friday, Thursday and Friday, so we could play Metal Gear Solid Delta day 1. And yeah, I've already seen the internet is doing the thing now where, like, do you know what? Now that we're not reliant on publications like newspapers and magazines to review games, and they would get somebody who doesn't even really like video games to review it, or does like games but doesn't like the game they're being paid to review, so they review it with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, right? Because of the internet, we can now all make our own kind of reviews, and we can share our thoughts on games. And what do we do with that power? Fucking everybody's just saying the most controversial things just to fucking farm engagement. It's like, we are fucking terrible, dudes. We are literally terrible. The nuclear bomb, the internet, artificial intelligence, everything we invent, we just use it to fuck each other over. And it's kind of pathetic. But anyway. Right, so I don't think I've damaged anything, so that should be a Legend of Legends. Oh, sorry, gang. Sorry, I didn't quite catch that one. Polio vaccine didn't really fuck us over. Polio vaccine didn't fuck us over, no. I'm not saying that everything that human beings invent is bad, but we've come up with some real fucking dingers, haven't we? We've come up with some things, and then... But the thing is, it's not like we invent bad things. We just invent things and then find bad ways to use them. That's the thing, is we take something that's... we invent something that's amazing, but then we take it and we make it terrible. And I don't know why we do that as a species of creature. We invent this technology and then it just turns to shit. And yeah, I don't know why.
We appreciate the help.
Use a pen to write Mein Kampf or Winnie the Pooh is the creator's choice. Yes, this is true. However, there is a trend of people doing more Mein Kampf than Winnie the Pooh, which is worrying.
Portrait completed. Well done.
Okay, so Legend of Legends recovery didn't do shit. So I think it's eliminations. And I haven't done a lot of eliminations, so that does make sense. So we should look for some eliminations that are nearby. So I hope that doesn't, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 elimination missions, but they're not reordering, they're not reopen or whatever. So what do you want from me? Completed below S rank. None. So I'm a little bit confused how this works, but yeah. Headline in the newspaper: personal mind counts now a popular trend. I think it's always been like that. Just now, pessimist nagging shitheads have an even louder voice in the world. So that's why the optimists need to be louder, like we do scientific breakthroughs every day, but it's not heard a lot of always here in the afterhand. Basically because of how we take in media. Oh yeah, this is the problem, is doom and gloom. Doom and gloom sells, that's the problem. And that's always going to be the problem, is, you know, newspaper stories about people doing terrible things, and people love to fucking, and it's crazy, right? Because like doom scrolling, right? You're scrolling social media and it's just, you know, it's all bad, but you just keep doing it. But newspapers were the same. People would buy and sit down and read a newspaper, even if it was mostly going to be bad news. So it, as you say, it is a human behavior. And it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of sad, but yeah. Back with a 6th strength coffee. I need to wake up. So speaking of a 6th strength coffee, I saw a video the other day. Somebody just poured a kettle into a jar of Nescafe and stirred it, and it was like this thick, syrupy kind of like mixture, and they poured that into another jar of Nescafe and stirred it and ate it with a spoon, and I was like, holy shit, that must taste fucking diabolical. You must be able to see, you must be able to hear colours, hear sound. What is it? You must be able to see. Oh, fucking hell, brain. I can see sounds and hear colours, that's it. I can see sounds and hear colours. Sounds sounds tasteful. Tasty. But yeah, this was like, it looked like Marmite, but obviously it was just fucking coffee, like just gelatinous coffee. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. And the thing is, like, in the coffee world, when people are like, oh yeah, I like really strong coffee, and I make them like a double espresso with, like, you know, hardly any milk, and they're like, oh, this is fucking really bitter. I'm like, yeah, but it's because it's a double shot of espresso. I thought you liked strong coffee. They're like, no, this is strong coffee. And I drink it, I'm like, this tastes weak as fuck. Like, there's no flavour to it whatsoever. And the thing is, like, coffee, the caffeine in coffee is just, you know, one of the benefits. If you want a lot of caffeine, you can just take Pro Plus. Like, there are supplements you can take that just give you raw caffeine. You know, you can raw dog caffeine in other ways if you want a bunch of caffeine. Drinking like really strong coffee because you like because you want the energy. It's like, no, just, yeah. You're just drinking shit coffee, dude. Coffee should be a pleasurable experience, you know? Not everybody has to enjoy making it like I make it, but, you know, drinking it, loads of people enjoy drinking, right? And obviously you sit down, you have a chat and everything. There's some overlaps and some adjacencies with alcohol, right? Which is probably one of the reasons why I ended up liking it.
Now this is something I never expected to see. You're just full of surprises.
There's 2 espresso shots into his 8th strength coffee and from the machine. Yeah, well, this is it. At a certain point, you're not really getting that much more caffeine. You know, you may as well just get some Pro Plus. It's way better for you. I mean, Pro Plus is not healthy. You shouldn't really take too much of it, but people do, you know. And the thing is, caffeine and Pro Plus and all that lot, it's not the caffeine that gives you the energy. It's just, oh, we 5-starred him, cool. It's not the caffeine that gives you the energy. Caffeine just stops the feeling of being tired. It's crazy that we get the Higgs guitar patch at this shelter, because that's where Higgs first used the guitar to punish us with that flame thing, that ever-burning fire thing.
Bet you need some more material.
Now displaying your current port address.
And I'm not the... Thanks again for everything.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Okay, so I mean that's a recovery. We've already 5-starred this guy, and I don't think the recoveries are actually fucking doing anything. So we need to 5-star these clowns. So we could do that with the monorail, taking us most of the way. That's not too much of a problem.
This cargo has been any heavy.
Excuse me. Probably need to have some fucking fluid, mate. Probably need to have a fucking sip of my smoothie before I finish my coffee. This is what I need to do, is I need to drink a bunch of water before. Thing is, I don't want to drink a bunch of water and then have to take a piss like 10 minutes after I start stream. But I obviously do need to... So have I got an order? I think I've got an order for them. So maybe we should just go and do that. And then maybe we should mooch round to the ghost hunter, because so disorientated. The ghost hunter is here. We've got the monorail to get there from there. We've got a delivery for there anyway. So but at the same time, I've got some cargo for those Mr. Impossible dudes. They are just over there, and then East Distribution can take us to Message Assist, who I think we have an order for. Yeah, we do. So we need to go there, and then once we're there, it's just down here to the ghost. So yeah, let's do that. So we're going to go. We are going to go from here down the road, Terminal Fort Knott, and then monorail F5, make the delivery to Mr. Impossible, monorail over to the mine, go to the Metagenomicist, see if they've got any recoveries or other bits and pieces. I think we may have 5-starred them, but I'll check. We've got an order for them anyway. And then we'll head down to the Ghost Hunter and see if there's anything we can do for them. So yeah, this will have to wait. Oh, maybe we should do that. We should do that after we do this delivery here. Because if I go to the right and go down here, I can pretty much cut. Yeah, okay. So we want to go back the way we came. It's not that far. But yeah, do you know what would have been nice if we could have built a monorail around the entire fucking island? So we could just always use the monorail. I know that would kind of kill the game, but there isn't an awful lot of game left, to be honest. I think end game, yeah. The gloves are off. Once you finish the story, once I finish the story in Death Stranding 1 and this one, it's becoming a trend now. Once I finish the story, I'm just like, yeah, deliveries are deliveries, right? I just want to fucking grind out those stars and get my trophies. But yeah, it's been kind of interesting to sort of, in my mind, dedicate myself to platinuming the game on stream. And obviously, it's on YouTube. I did start the YouTube stream today on time. But yeah, it's my entire platinum run of Death Stranding 2 will be in my live section of my YouTube, which is kind of interesting to think about. I mean, obviously, what I could do, if I had a bunch of time spare, is I could look at when I pop the trophies, the timestamp of the trophy popping, and then I could look at the timestamp of the trophy popping, figure out when that was in the stream, and go on YouTube and create like a marker for it. So I could timestamp where all the trophies are. But the thing is, you'd need to know the trophies where you have multiple different things to do. I might have done them over the course of several streams, so it probably wouldn't work. But yes, I know it's not been the most interesting game to watch, so it hasn't viewed very well. But I was obviously going to play it, and the thing is, we got to a stage with the story and everything else where I'd kind of almost platinumed a lot of it. You know, I'd got a bunch of trophies, so I was going to 5-star everybody anyway. And there's only been a handful of other trophies that actually popped, so trophies are usually pretty lenient.
I've been waiting for you.
Trophies have been pretty lenient. But yes, we may. I don't know if we get it done today. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if we'll be able to 5-star everybody today, because I'm not sure if we've got. I don't even think we've got enough orders, to be honest. But yeah, if we were to platinum it today, that frees up Wednesday to do something else. And I do have a bunch of demos on Steam that I want to play. So. Was his heart okay? I have no idea. You build up a tolerance, like when I get people from abroad in Sweden offering a coffee, they basically spit. Wonder why it's so strong. But when the Swedes are abroad, like what is this water shit? Because we're such coffee addicts. Well, yeah, and the thing is, like I've had like coffee before, which was very, very strong tasting, but not caffeinated a lot. And I'm more interested in the flavour and also the process of making it. That's what I enjoy. And I don't want to be a coffee snob at all, but I do enjoy the process of, you know, finagling and fiddling and getting it, you know, to extract just right. But a lot of people want to just push a button in the morning and have a cup of coffee. You know, that's bearable. And that's fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking. Yes, we'll take both of those. That's fine. You know, obviously. There's more out there if you want it, but yeah, you know, not everybody needs to spend a bunch of time making coffee in the morning. Some people, like I say, they just want to push a button and get a cup of coffee. And unfortunately, sometimes unfortunately, a lot of the time, that means they rely on pods and the little pod things where you put the thing down, and they make reasonably good coffee. And they're nice and easy, but the pods that are left over, it creates so much waste. And you can get reusable pods, which it's the only way I would do it, is reusable pods. But yeah, surprise, surprise, the most common and easiest and best way of doing it happens to create a bunch of waste. It's just, I don't know when we're going to get away from this kind of like, you know, yes, it creates a bunch of waste, but the convenience outweighs the moral implications of being wasteful and creating, you know, junk that needs to be recycled. Am I allowed to auto drive? Cool. They have found that coffee from machines at workplaces are a lot worse for your health than coffee at home with a paper filter because of those workplace machines, higher cholesterol. Yes, yeah, and this is it. Like, I grind the beans at home. I buy the beans locally and they're roasted, like, you know, like a week ago or something. So it's as good as it gets. I'm very, very lucky that there's a cafe where I live that does their own roasting, and I'll always sing their praises. They do really nice coffee in there, and they do like really nice food. And I've been going there for years. I've been going there since their shop was somewhere else. I've actually followed them to their new location, which is not too far away, but yeah. But yeah, like, I'll buy the beans, I'll roast I buy the beans, they roast them there, and I buy them, and I grind them at home just before I make the coffee with them, which means they're as fresh as they get. They were only roasted a little while ago, so they're really fresh before I even grind them. And then I make sure to sort of extract. So I use an 18-gram basket, which means I should get I use an 18-gram basket, which means I should get 36 grams of liquid espresso out the other side over a 30-second period. That's the recipe that most people say you should aim for. And I get reasonably close to that. I'll get like 37 grams over 34 seconds or something. So I get quite close. And I'm not gonna waste a bunch of coffee trying to get it down to the exact. If I bought the same coffee beans every time, then yeah, I would. If I was buying a sack of coffee beans and they were always the same, then I would dial it in, obviously, because I'd have the time. But I buy a little bag of coffee, and obviously, like I say, because it's roasted in the cafe, they've got the roaster in the corner of the room, so you can smell it when they're roasting it, which is very clever, of course. Nothing makes you want a cup of coffee even more. But yeah, because I buy them small bags, I go through them at a rate where they don't go stale before I get to the end of the bag. If I bought a big bag, they'd probably start to get a little bit stale, which would negate the advantage of buying them fresh. Is if I live alone, I only make 1 cup of coffee a day. I'm not going to get through the bag quick enough. The last third of the bag would be kind of stale, which is obviously not the point, right? You don't want to make all this fucking effort grinding and tamping and fine-tuning the fucking extraction and then use stale beans. So better for me to buy small bags, which is handy because they it's cheaper to buy a bigger bag, but for me, because I live alone, I only have 1 cup a day. It's perfect for me. So yeah, it's perfect that they're in my town. I'm so lucky to have a cafe like that. There's lots and lots of poncy sort of like hipster cafes. And yeah, they make nice coffee, but they don't really they buy the coffee in. They don't really they just want to cash in on the trend of drinking coffee, right? Whereas this place is like, we want to be a roastery. We want to be a cafe, but we want to be a roastery as well. We want to roast our own beans. And when they roast their own beans, it's just infinitely better coffee. It just tastes so much nicer. And I don't think I've ever had a bad cup of coffee from them, ever. I don't think I've ever had a mediocre cup of coffee from them, ever. Every time I've got a coffee from there, I let it get down to the right temperature and I take a sip, and it's just, the flavor is there. You can actually, you have people that talk about like whiskey and wine and coffee, like, I'm getting notes of, and they make it a fucking pretentious thing. But you can genuinely taste, when a coffee's made properly, you can genuinely taste like different flavors. It's not muddy or mixed up or foggy or whatever they want to call it. So we have a oh yeah, not for this person, sorry, got delivery up the road. But yeah, you can taste the difference, and yeah, it's one of the reasons why people make the effort with coffee, is you can genuinely taste the difference. But yes, I'm very lucky to have a cafe that does that, and they're really friendly in there, because I've been going there for years. They're really friendly. And I went in there once and I was like, oh, have you not got any of these beans left? They were like, we're literally just about to roast some. Would you like some? I was like, yeah, sure. And they just fired up the roaster and then roasted some for me. And they were literally roasted like that day. And I was like, do I need to leave these? Like, yeah, just leave when you get home, open up the packet and leave them for like about an hour or so to just like, let the air out because they're still quite warm. And then close the bag up and they'll be good. And I was like, thanks. But yeah, so I at one point I did actually go in for some beans that they'd just run out of. And bless them, they roasted some there for me. They were like, we've got some we're going to roast today. Just give us a second, we'll roast them for you. I was like, damn, okay. Want to get Kazumi Siphon coffee, the maker looks. So yeah, do you know what? I watched the Bucket List. I watched the Bucket List last night, and Jack Nicholson's character, drinks Kopi Luwak, and he uses that siphon to make it, right? And at the end of the film, Morgan Freeman hands him a piece of paper explaining that Kopi Luwak is like coffee beans that have been eaten and shat out by a particular kind of cat, and then they're roasted afterwards. But yes, the siphon looks kind of cool. But there's always some new coffee gadget. There's always some new coffee gadget out there that everybody swears blind is the one. I mean, my brother likes his AeroPress, but his AeroPress is portable. And obviously, if you can make coffee that you like with an AeroPress, you're fucking good as gold, because you can take that thing anywhere. Doesn't even need a fucking plug. All we need to do is boil the water, right? So yeah, you don't even need a plug for it. So yeah, the AeroPress is a really good little invention. And then you've got your V60 pour over, I think it's called V60. And then you've got your siphon coffee, and then I've got a Dedica, which is a little espresso machine. And then you've got the hand crank espresso machine, the Flare. Excuse me. There's all sorts of different ones. You. So, it should say on here. $37 out of 42. Cool.
Well done.
So, well done. Right, so what have we got? What have we got in our truck for delivery? Terminal Fort. Oh yeah, we're going to Terminal Fort Knott, aren't we? Terminal Fort Knott, and then we're going to go use Terminal Fort Knott to go. Yeah, okay, cool. So that and that. And put them in there. Because they're aid requests that I'm not really too bothered about. The Northern Environmental Observatory. Is that not where we are? No. Southern. Oh, is the Northern Environmental? That's the Western Environmental. Oh, yeah, Northern we 5 stars. That's fine. We can entrust that. We can entrust that and get rid of that.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned.
Right, so. No, 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 no. Excuse me. Use a percolator, don't take that long time, and you have 0 waste. Yes, percolators are, but they make like a filter coffee, right? And that's not quite what I'm after. My mum likes filter coffee, but yeah, after I gave up drinking and started drinking alcohol, I was sort of just decided to try out a few different places for coffee that I've been suggested. I went to one place. I went to this place, this place that I'm talking about, and I had a coffee, and I was like, "Fuck, that tastes actually really nice. That tastes really, really good." And yeah, and I tried a bunch of other places, and it's crazy, right? I went to this other place, which was just round the corner, and the person behind the counter literally could not have given less of a fuck that I was there if he tried. Like he literally seemed like it felt like I was pestering him. And he made me the coffee and just put it on the on the side, on the counter, and didn't even really gesture me over or call my name or anything. I said, "That's ready for you, mate." He just put it there and then went back to what he was doing. So I walked up and picked it up, and I was like, "Okay, you're kind of a bit of an arrogant prick." And then I got home, and after about a 5-10 minute walk, so the temperature had gone up, and I tried it. It was mid as fuck, and I was like, "Damn, this is really fucking mediocre coffee compared to that other place." And the guy was such a fucking prick about it. I was like, I'm never setting foot in that cafe again. And I think it changed hands. And this was years ago. This was during the lockdown. So I was going to different places to try and find a cup of coffee or something, just because I needed an excuse to go outside. and yeah, I was like, fuck this guy. I'm never going back there again. The guy literally felt like he literally couldn't give any less of a fuck, and I felt like I was interrupting him, and all he was doing was just fucking tidying up. And I was like, damn, terrible service, dude. But the place around the corner, really nice coffee and really good service, right? So, because I was expecting it to be the scenario where the person was a real arsehole, but the coffee would be so good, and that would make, because there have been times I've gone to a cafe and the person serving me and making the coffee was really fucking terrible, and I had to fucking ask them a bunch of questions. It was a really clunky customer experience, and but the coffee was so fucking good. I'm like, okay, that's how they do it. They can be as fucking standoffish and as whatever as they want because their coffee is that good. I was like, it's not great, but you know what? Fair enough. But no, this place, the guy was really rude, and the coffee wasn't great. And then the place I like to go to, the service is really good. They're really friendly, and the coffee is superior in almost every way. So I was like, well, that's fucking easy choice. But yeah, I have been to places in London where the person serving me was so fucking rude and so like just. I don't need like American customer service. American customer service literally makes my skin crawl. It's just, it's so performative. You know it's not real. You know it's not sincere. They're like, "Hi, sir, how can I help you today?" It's like, you could take it down a notch, like to start with. You could just relax. I'm from England. We don't, you know, you don't have to kiss my ass this much, all right? I really don't like it. It feels uncomfortable for me. "That's a great choice, sir. Can I offer you this as well?" "Not to worry, sir. That's coming right up." I'm like, ooh, stop. This is not pantomime, all right? Just make the fucking food, you know? It's just, yeah, it makes my skin crawl. And the thing is, I know the person, you know, the customer service person, they're doing it because they need the tips, and they're doing it because they need the tips because they don't get paid enough, right? So I know that, you know, it's performative, so it's not real. You know, they don't actually give a fuck about you, but they're pretending to because they need tips. And the only reason they need tips is because they're not paid properly. Because the service industry in America is fucking crazy. And it turns out, I think if you go back far enough, there's actually some racial undertones to the tipping system in America, where I think they wanted to pay people less, and it just ended up, you know, being everybody rather than just the people they were trying to oppress at the time, which I'm sure you can imagine. So yeah, it's not even like a system that should be around anymore. And like we tip in Europe, you know, we tip if the service is good, you know. And sometimes, yeah, you do get somebody that doesn't do it too much, they don't do it too little, they're just right. They know how to handle a table of people. They don't forget anything, they're quick, they're prompt, they make good suggestions, they can answer lots of questions about the food, they know what they're talking about, they know what they're doing, and they're attentive, nobody's glass goes empty. Like, they're good at what they do, so they deserve a tip. You know, if somebody's just like, "Hi, what do you want?" Cool, and then they bring it over and then you don't hear from them again until you need the check, you know. But again, you don't want somebody coming over every fucking 6 minutes. "Hey guys, can I get you anything? Is everything okay? Hey guys," check once and then leave people, because a meal is sacred, right? People are breaking bread together. So you need to, and yes, I have worked in the waiting industry and I wasn't very good at it. But I used to look up to the people that were. But that's why I didn't carry on in that field. Working in a bar, I can handle all the things, all the challenges of working in a pub or a bar, you know, includes. So I did that a bunch, but being a waiter, I was never that good at. But yes, speaking of things that are not good, apologies chat, we do have an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a wrap and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well, and we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you'd like to follow without any alerts going off once we're over there, please feel free. The bot will say so in the chat. Once we're over there, there's no alerts. If you want to follow in secret, please feel free. Was the rich guy before? Yeah. And Morgan Freeman's character was like the working class guy who just gave up on his dreams to just pay for his family. Oh, patches. Cool.
It's like a dream come true. Hope to see you again.
Cool. Right. Thinking Crumbs is older than the Magna Carta. Fucking Battle of Hastings over here. Soon we'll get Trump shit coffee. That imagine having lockdowns. I would punch the guy if I got that kind of service. It's fucked. They can swear to you. They act like normal people in service. Will never tip in my life. Say breaking bread together. Breaking bread was that selective hearing. Was selective hearing. But yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be back briefly, and then we'll figure out if we can. I need to figure out how to get these eliminations open back up. But yes, I'll be back in a second. Well, 3 minutes. I think that is probably it. I think. There we go. Okay, there's a well over here. I'm going to jump in here. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Didn't fall in the water. How did a chicken get down here? Can chickens swim in this game? I guess not. Oh. It's fucking R2 Grill 2. Excuse me. Thing is, can I get a tranquilizer dart into all of them and just let them all fall asleep one after the other? That's the fucking challenge. Because if they do that, I might be alright. So, I think... No!
Snake, are you okay?
See ya. Oh no, I've done the same thing. That's what I get for laughing. That's what you get. That's what you get for laughing. For fuck's sake.
Stop it.
The NPCs are so verbally aggressive, even though they're clearly in the wrong. You know, they'll be walking across the road. You'll be coming along down the road. Look, case in point. Exactly what I just said has just happened. You're just trotting along the road as you would do on a horse, like everyone else is, and they just walk out and stop in front of you, and they're like, "What the hell are you doing?" And yeah, it's one of those pronunciation things with Japanese. You don't say nanny, you say nuni. Fucking hell, that's a lot of beans. That is a considerable amount of beans. Clean rotten night. This game, man, this game is funny in places. Fuck off. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Fucking bit of a burp right as I come back from the break. That's very professional of me. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, so we got back to Terminal Fort Knott so that we could use the monorail to get to there, didn't we? So, it's monorail time. And yeah, I don't think they got any orders that we want. Burp right back. BRB. BRB, burp. I thought BRB stood for burp. For be right back, not burp. No, there's a joke in there somewhere, but my brain hasn't fully woken up yet. So, no. Ooh, excuse me. No. Yes. Yes. No. So, when we come back, we can do those.
Thank you.
But yes, monorail time. So East distribution. Yeah. Cool. Right. Imagine having lockdowns, so I would punch the guy if I got that kind of service. No, the thing is, like, they weren't like directly rude to me, but they made it feel like I was interrupting them, right? And it's just, I didn't feel welcome, and I was like, this is like the opposite of what a customer should feel like. And I don't know, maybe the guy doesn't like me for some reason. Maybe the guy heard something about me or met me before, or I don't know. But yeah, was just such a fucking miserable prick about it, and I was like, damn, dude, like, coffee isn't even that good, and like, you're this fucking miserable. Like, maybe you should go into a different line of work. And don't get me wrong, the thing is, like, I've gone to places where it's busy and there's only one member of staff on, and they're like, they haven't got the time to be polite. They're just like, what do you want? Cool, there you go, bye. What do you want? Cool, there you go, bye. I'm gonna go clear that table. I'm gonna go clear that table. I'll be right with you. 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 What do you want? Cool. There you go. Bye. They're just, you know, it's busy as fuck, and then, yeah, and I don't mind when it's busy, but this coffee shop was fucking empty. It was fucking empty. I was like literally one of the only people there. There was like maybe one other person sitting down, you know, and I'm like, damn, dude, like, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Like, if you're acting this fucking bitter and it's not even busy, like, I dread to think what you're like when this place is rammed full of people. But based on your service, I don't think that happens very often. But yeah, but no, breaking bread, having a meal together. For me, the ads start always before you do an ad break, but maybe that's depending on the region. So that ad break, the warning came up, and I left it a bit too late to start saying there's going to be an ad break. So yeah, the ad started before. Normally, what I like to do is finish saying what I'm saying, and then get onto the BRB screen and give you guys a couple of seconds before the ad starts. But it's not an exact science, because you get a countdown. The last minute, the dashboard thing, it turns yellow and says ad in 50 seconds, and it counts down. But then once the countdown's finished, it then just doesn't do the ad for like a couple of, maybe 20, 30 seconds sometimes, and then the ad plays. And I've never known how many seconds there are in between the countdown finishing and the ad actually starting, but it says 50 seconds, it counts down, and then there'll be some time, and it says ads, whatever it says, and then the ad plays. So yeah, it's difficult to sometimes line it up, so I apologize. And the American interrupting a meal, being overly taking responsibility when eating is very rude. Exactly, yeah. Makes sense. I never see the countdown thing on my own streams. Yeah, so yeah, the ad manager is super handy. It's a really handy little tool. Really handy tool. On the old dashboard, if you go to your stream thing, have I not got it on here? Hang on. Yeah, there you go. So down here, let me see. Oh my god, I hate this. So down here, so this will turn yellow when the ad break's about to start. I can snooze it 3 times, but it tells me I'm going to have an ad break there. But this will get to like 1 minute until the ad, and it will say ad starts in 59, 58, 57. It'll count all the way down to 0, and then some random amount of time, it will stay yellow, and then the ad plays. So I can never quite... always check on my OBS. So I found that when I did a manual ad break with this run 3-minute ad in OBS, it fucking chunked. It just fucked everything. So I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna use it in here basically. But yeah, it's super useful. I mean, I've got an ad overlay thing, but it fucking broke. And the person that made it, I've been to their stream a couple of times, and they just ignore everybody. Even though they're a really big partnered streamer, but they make a lot of like overlays and stuff for stream. And I had it. I don't know, maybe I deleted it, but yeah, there was like a bar that counted across the screen, and it showed an on-screen timer, just to make everybody aware when the next ad broke. But it broke like multiple times, and I had to try and muck around with it to fix it. So they obviously didn't make it that well. And then the API may have changed and they just didn't update it. But yeah. But no, I did actually follow the guy, and I went to their stream a couple of times. It wasn't even that busy. There were like 300, 400 people there. And the chat wasn't moving too quickly. I was like, hey, dude, thanks so much for all the overlays and tutorials. They really help. And they just fucking... And it was a first-time message as well, so it definitely got highlighted. And just didn't read it. And I was like, okay, fair enough. And then a couple of times, you know, I was there again, and they were talking about something. I was like, that's really handy. Is there a way to do that with this? Or does that work with this, you know, streaming software? Or, you know, do you reckon you could import some CSS into that? Because this is the stuff that... It's all CSS, right? And again, just completely fucking ignored the message. And I was like, and the thing is, when people are like, oh, they ignored me, like maybe they just didn't read you. I go to enough streams, all right? I'm sorry. I've been fucking watching 2 to 3 people stream a day for the last 5 years, 6 years. I can tell when somebody does this and then starts talking about something else. So they fucking saw the message, they just didn't read it. And I'm sorry, the way people defend people that are like that, it's just, yeah. And don't get me wrong, I know when the chat is just moving constantly, it's fucking hard work. The message you're trying to read keeps moving. It is fucking hard work. So at a certain stage, but when the chat is barely moving and people look over and there hasn't been a new message, the only new message is the one that I've just typed, and they look back to the game and just carry on playing and then just come up with something to talk about, I'm like, okay, fuck you, see you later, you know? Like, why the fuck would I waste my time? You know, like, if you're not going to engage, what's the fucking point? But then a partner or somebody that gives a lot of subs comes in, hey, how's it going? Yeah, fuck off, man. Fuck off. Fucking facetious little cunts, mate. It's just, it's fucking clear how many people, they're just in it for the money. And yeah, something that's as nuanced and creative and interesting as streaming, just doing it for the money is such a red flag. But yeah. The worst is when somebody that was like, you know, in your sort of bracket, your sort of level, suddenly starts doing a little bit better and they stop reading everyone's messages apart from the partners. And the bigger streamers in their chat, it's like, oh, I see. You're too fucking good to talk to people now, are you? It's fucking pathetic, dude. It's really fucking pathetic, you know? Like, I hope you guys can, you know, I hope you guys can attest to this, but, you know, do I respond differently to when somebody raids me with 2 people or like 200 people? I'm always thankful in the same way, because a raid is a raid. Can't choose, you can't control how many people stay in the raid. You can't control how many viewers you've got at the end of stream. You can't control how many of those people are going to be up for a raid. You can't control how many people are going to stay in the raid to land in the other stream, right? You can't control that. So it doesn't matter. The fact is, whenever I go to raid out, there are like 20 or 30 people I could choose from, and it's so difficult to choose somebody because I've met so many great creators. It's so difficult to choose somebody. So I know that on the other end of that, somebody had all that choice, somebody else, another streamer had all that choice, but they chose me. And like, yeah, that means the absolute world to me. The fact that they chose me instead of, you know, someone else. So it doesn't matter how many people you bring with a raid, because, you know, like I've said before, without raids, I don't exist, you know? The platform is so saturated and so top-down focused that people at my level just don't fucking exist. We're basically invisible. The only people that are doing anything to help my reach and my discoverability are people that raid me. That is it. And when you think that sometimes you get a raid of like 200 people, but 190 of them leave almost immediately because you're not the same person they were watching a moment ago. If you don't have enough in common with the person they were just watching, a lot of people are going to bail out. That's just how raids are, right? So when you think about it, getting raided with what's better? Getting raided with 200 people and losing 190 of them almost immediately, or getting raided with 10 people and 5 of them or 6 of them staying around and actually becoming community members, right? I know what I prefer, you know, because one of them leads to more conversations. One of them leads to the community growing with people that actually feel like-minded and like being here, you know. So yeah, never be ungrateful for a raid. I mean, you know, sometimes you get people that raid over and they're, you know, it hasn't happened to me very often, like maybe once. But you'll get somebody that raids you just to troll. And it's like, damn, dude, is this your content? Is you get 150 really bitter people together and you raid somebody you've never met before, and you all just spam the chat with fucking really facetious questions and fucking try and get a reaction, and then you clip that reaction so that you can use it for content. Is that your fucking content strategy? Wow. Do you know what? I know I'm not really in a position to talk about, you know, having a good content strategy, because all I do is just go live and play video games. That's it. But yeah, holy fuck, dudes. Bottom of the barrel shit, low-hanging fruit.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
It's the same as these fucking IRL streamers. You know, they go around with a camera in the street and just antagonize the public until someone does something, and that's their content. And it's so bad, because people think that's what a streamer is. They don't know about people streaming games, streaming art, streaming music, DJing, you know, streaming studying sessions, streaming, you know, they read books. Some people just read a book. Some people have got a really nice voice. They do voice acting and stuff. They'll do a stream where they just read a book, and it's fucking great. It's really nice. Like an audio book, but, you know, we get a break every so often. And I don't have to have my headphones in. But yeah, people only see the most controversial clips, because that's what the internet is. It's just controversy, right? And the problem is, with controversy being the biggest, you know, the biggest enhancer of reach and discoverability, it just means that the worst people get all the publicity. And yeah, it's an inherent flaw with social media, is that we've created this rat race where doing controversial and, you know, clout chasey kind of things is a competition where people are going to fucking try and outdo each other, and that behavior gets worse and worse and worse and worse. And yeah, there's some fucking teenager that they walk around the street like antagonizing people. They're only a kid, right? But they pay for a bodyguard to follow them around. And it's like, dude, you're like a teenage man, right? Trying to be all fucking hard. There's nothing hard about having a bodyguard. A, you're not that big of a deal, and B, it's just, yeah, like, if you want to act hard, you know, at least fucking, you know, put your money where your mouth is, you know? Because if somebody was just out there with a camera, like, you know, just talking to people, you know, just seeing what people react to and stuff, you know, on their own. But yeah, people that have a fucking bodyguard with them, it's like, for fuck, or there's like fucking 15 kids in a posse all walking down the street, and the streamer is there, but behind the camera they're pointing at themselves. There's a whole group of people. So whenever they speak to somebody, they're obviously conscious of the fact there's a shitload of people right next to them, so they won't, you know, say or do anything. And yeah, it's pathetic. Because yeah, it just fucking it gives the world like a bad. It damages the brand of streaming. It damages the whole hobby of it. And when you mention streaming, they're like, oh, like that kid that did this, or that kid that did this. No, not like that at all. That's not streaming. That's just cunts filming themselves on the internet. That's not streaming. You know, they don't do shit. They view bot, and they've got a fake chat full of fucking people spamming this fucking bots, just spamming the same fucking messages. You know, it's not real engagement. It's all just fucking fake. And they're doing it because of the money. You know, they do it because people gift subs, and then other people get sort of coaxed into gifting subs and stuff. And they're just trying to monetize an audience. But that's their entire content strategy. It's just go out in public and just be a cunt towards people until they get a rise out of somebody. And it's fucked, because when somebody's being a cunt and antagonizing you, but they've got a camera, you know you can't knock them out. So even if you were just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna lose this, but I want this guy. I want this guy to lose a tooth. I want this guy to realize that there's a. This always fucking happens with this fucking bit of rock. I want this kid to fucking have a black eye for a couple of weeks. You know, you ain't gonna stream with a black eye, are you? I know I'm gonna get my fucking shit handed to me. I'm gonna get my fucking head kicked in. Afterwards, but you know what, it's worth it. And it's a stupid mentality, but you can't, because they're live on fucking, you know, you're live on the internet right now, so that's as much evidence as you need. But the stupid thing is, you don't even need to worry about that, because they incriminate themselves. They do shit on stream that is illegal, and I'm like, are you fucking brain dead? Like, I know you're trying to compete with each other for the most fucking, like, you know, risky kind of thing, but doing things that are outright illegal and just plain fucking stupid for clout, like, that's recorded on the internet forever. And these guys are going to get to like 30, 35, and they're going to want the world to take them seriously, but they're like, nah. All they're going to see is a washed up class clown, because that's what they are. They're just the class clown. Right? There's always that kid at school that's more interested in making people laugh, and and we need those people, comedians and stuff. We need them. But yeah, it runs its course. Become a professional comedian and actually develop a good way of making jokes. But people that go out into the public, and Jackass and Dirty Sanchez and stuff, where they would do something in public and the public's reaction was there. The public obviously weren't being involved, they were just there. And waivers had to be signed, I presume. But yeah, going out and targeting the public and needing the public as a target for your content, fucking pathetic, dudes, Come up with something more interesting, And yeah, people need to stop watching it. It's fucking garbage. It has absolutely no entertainment quality whatsoever. You're just watching it to see what they'll do next. But like I say, it becomes a fucking rat race. So they have to keep doing more and more terrible things that are worse every time, to stay relevant. So they just end up going out and legitimately fucking starting fights with people and throwing food and drinks at people and just stealing food off people's plates at restaurants as they walk past. It's like, fuck off, man. Pathetic little cunts. So we've done some recovery, so I think I need to figure out why these elimination missions won't. Mouse, where are you? Death Stranding to elimination mission orders. Grayed out. So likely standard orders with the golden strands that signify they are completed and no longer available for repetition. Find active orders. Option ring menu orders, search bar, one elimination. There's one in Mexico, 2 apart from the main story. 3 facilities after 5-star, only because I'm waiting for the orders to be available again. But I've got 2 elimination instructions to do, but I can't seem to get them to appear either. Trying to do the West Fort Knott since there's 2 that haven't done. Yeah, I think maybe you've got to do orders. Maybe you've got to do orders to make them available. But yeah, I'm really worried that there's only a certain amount of eliminations in the game. I'm really concerned there's only a certain amount of eliminations in the game. Because, I mean, the thing is, some of the eliminations, we've done them more than once. Like, shooting these things down, we've done them 2 or 3 times. So, we've S-ranked them, so I don't know if they're going to... But the thing is, we've got main orders that are story related, so I don't think main orders can be redone because they're story related. Sub orders, I don't know. And standard orders. So because we've S-ranked them, I don't know if they're going to take a little while to come back or... But I mean, some of them, we S-ranked that one fucking beginning of last stream and it's been like well over 24 hours since then. So I'm really confused as to... So defeat the Lord of Tar Lake. That one we can't redo. And we got one for the Ghost Hunter. Okay. So it's grayed out. Is this? That's the Headless Riders. This is really fucking... It's really fucking complicated, dudes. Like, it should be 3 separate... It should be 3 separate orders. And it should be 3 separate orders. And then we could count each one. And then, yeah, because I don't know how to redeploy or whatever it is, reset an order. So, let me... So yes, eliminations in Death Stranding on the beach can be redone after completing them. All the standard orders can be repeated once they become available again after a cooldown period. The order gets to get orders to refresh. You may need to complete other orders to wait for specific cooldown time to expire. So does it tell us? Does it tell us how long that is? At the end of the game, you have completed all the ones that are available. Search option. If they're a respawn, because I got a few that didn't get S rank. Don't want to have to restart the game just for one or two. Yes, they respawn after a while. I would recommend you save your game before finishing the task, just in case. It's true. Having the same problem. Most of the main and sub orders become standard orders over time. If there's a sub order you've avoided, F5 always have the message genomicist and F5 always have eliminate BT missions for me when I log in daily. Fisherman also. Yeah, so I mean we're going to the metagenomicist, so let's pop by the fisherman and see. I mean, it's grayed out on the search menu, but yeah, sorry dudes, this is just fucking modern gaming. This is trophy architecture. If you don't make the trophies like in a sensible way, you end up in this scenario where you're trying to unravel how the game's mechanics work, so you can fucking trick it into giving you what you need to get a trophy. Which is kind of silly. I mean this place we haven't done a single delivery that's less than Legend of Legends. You know, I think. Because you've got S and you've got L, LL, and LLL. I don't know what LLL stands for, but yeah. Right, we'll use the monorail to go over to the message genomicist, and then from the message genomicist we'll go to the ghost hunter and see what they've got. I'm just going to check cargo wise. We got anything? That's all for F7 North Distribution Center, which is. Oh, it's all the way around there. Okay, fuck it, yeah. We'll come back for that. I have my chat and everything in OBS. That look cleaner. People's own fault. What to focus on too. That's also always UK and USA culture on social media. I don't see that anywhere else. Yeah, and this is one of the things I've had to make people aware of in the past. I've sort of reminded people is that you need to understand there's a lot of on the English-speaking internet. There's a lot of American opinions because there's a lot of Americans, right? So the way the internet doesn't feel like when I find like British people on the internet, I'm like, oh, okay, there are British people on the internet. But most of the time I'm just hearing the opinions of Americans, and it's fucking crazy how like young people are adopting American opinions about things because that's all they see on social media. But those opinions are formed because of an environment that's different to the UK. I mean, the UK and America have got some similarities, of course. But yeah, when I see kids in England, they're like, fuck the police. I'm like, well, you say that, but we don't have as much of a we do have a police brutality problem in the UK, but it's nowhere near as bad as America. Like America's police brutality problem is fucking so bad. So yeah, like I get it, but like kids that live outside of London in like a reasonably nice part of the country, they're like, fuck the police, man. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? You've never been involved in any criminal activity in your fucking life, and you've never been pestered by the fucking police in your life. Shut the fuck up. You know, in America, when my friends say fuck the police, I'm like, yeah, because they fucking arrest my friends for no fucking reason. And when they arrest them, they fucking rugby tackle them to the floor for no fucking reason. So we're going to the mine. And yeah, they fucking force their head into the pavement while they put handcuffs on them, and then they ask them a couple of questions and they let them go. And it's like, why did you need to fucking handcuff them on the floor? You know, you could have just stopped them and said, you know, you fit the description of somebody, we need to ask some questions, or can we ask you some questions? But no, they fucking run over, rugby tackle somebody, get on the ground now! hands behind your back, now! Stop resisting! And then fucking throw them in the back of a fucking police car and say, give me your ID. And they check the ID, it's not even the person they're looking for. I'm like, oh my God, mate. That would fucking, I would hate that. I would fucking say fuck the police as well. I mean, the UK, the police aren't perfect, don't get me wrong. You know, the police are definitely a militia for the government. They're not here to protect the people at all. It's funny how schools, hospitals, you know, the fire service, ambulance services, all underfunded, but the police force always well funded because they want the police in their back pocket because they know when the riots start and when the protests start, the police are the first line of defence. So, yeah, it's not an accident. 2011 riots, people also said fuck the police and police brutality when the shit gets through Molotov cocktails towards them. Some people deserve brutality. Well, you have to stands my ground, refuses to cooperate and runs. Sorry, I thought it was opposite day. So the thing is, Krill, in UK protest culture, or in UK protest environments, the police do what's known as kettling, right, where they squeeze people in until they react. Then as soon as the people react and start fighting the police, the media take pictures and that's what the world sees. When you go to a protest, lots of people are all very chill. It's only when it kicks off because people have been squashed. And there have been times where, like, there's a group of people behind you being kettled with riot shields, and then the horseback policemen are, like, moving their horse towards you, and you're like, this horse is going to fucking trample me. So what do I do? So I try and get past the horse. As soon as you go to try, and then just fucking wham, a baton hits you on the back of the head. It's just, yeah, because you crossed the line and because you approached them, but you couldn't do anything. The police was going to, the fucking horse was going to trample you or something. And they're the ones firing tear gas into the fucking crowds, so... horse or dog, isn't the police there to hit the... isn't the police allowed to hit the kid then? Well, I mean, you shouldn't throw things at police. Don't get me wrong, you shouldn't throw things at anybody, but, you know, they do a lot more harm than we do, trust me. At a protest, you might only get a handful of people throwing something, but the media will be there to take a picture of it. You know, somebody will be there to video it and share it, you know. But that's not why we're protesting. But the police, they show up and just start fucking manhandling people onto the floor and arresting them. So they're better than America because they haven't got guns to start with, because that causes all kinds of problems. But I know the criminals have got guns as well, so, you know, gun control, eh? But yeah, the UK police, they're not as bad, but they're not perfect. They definitely stick their fucking nose in when they don't need to. And they're never around when you need. This is the problem, is if something was happening and you could just look over and a policeman would be like, oi, and blow a whistle and then come over and the criminal would run away, be fine. But people get mugged on their way home from work all the time. People get their car stolen all the fucking time and the police don't do shit to fucking stop it. But the second you've got like some license or some permit that isn't correct, they're all over you. It's fucked. Alex, welcome in, dude. All the fucking gammons painting red flags on roundabout, yeah. And it's not an act of patriarchy. It's not an act of patriotism. It's just fucking posturing and racism. Hey, look, that shadow almost lines up perfectly with that. Right, have you got any... No, we don't need anything, do we? It's fine. Right, to the message anomicist. As they say, the message anomicist has always got eliminations, apparently, so we shall find out. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's nighttime, chat. Always fucking nighttime, isn't it? Unemployed bastards protesting outside a hotel. I fucking hate this country. Yeah. And it's fucking wild. They said that, you know, there's 30,000, you know, people seeking asylum. And they said that this is Wembley Stadium. This is, you know, I think it's like 50 or 60. Hey, Siri. What's the capacity of Wembley Stadium?
Daytime! Nighttime! Daytime!
Right, daytime, nighttime. Thank you, Chris. I still haven't trimmed that out. Still haven't trimmed that out. But I did make a command for you guys. When I say look at this game, because it's something I say quite a lot, you guys can do look, and the bot should come back saying look at this game count 62. So I've put 62 on there at the moment. There's probably a lot more than that, but still. Whenever a game impresses me, I'm like, holy shit, dudes, look at this game. You guys can count it. Oh, I think I need to put a cooldown on it, though. I think I need to put a cooldown on it.
Snag.
Only 7 more counts. There's a good number. I wonder if there's a lookup. You know, does the value have the numbers 69 or 420 included somewhere in its composition? And if so, just say, heh, nice. Oh, the metagenomics is literally to our right, excuse me. This is what happens when it's dark, chat. I can't see where the fuck I'm going half the time. Can't see more than 2 or 3 meters in front of you.
Hi there. Thanks for coming.
We have bigger issues. Yeah, we do have bigger issues. You know, 420, right? Symbolic a number of weird. Do you know why? What date is also known? But that makes me laugh. The hippies say 420, man. Well, yeah, I think. I mean, the rumor is that 20 past 4 was where some friends would meet in the college, sort of, you know, campus grounds, but outside on one of the grassy bits. You know, 20 past 4 is where they would meet to have a joint, and it sort of expanded from there. But obviously, you know, April 20th. April 20th, obviously, is the same thing. It's an entire day. Is Adolf's birthday on 420? Really? Okay. I got a little bit of stealth for that for some reason. Strange. Right. Elimination. No. That person on the internet lied. Can you believe it, chat? Somebody on the internet lied to us. Oh, excuse me. So, that means we don't have... somebody just running a motorcycle engine outside in the garden next door. So annoying. They keep fucking... They just sit there with the engine running every so often. It's just like, what are you actually doing? Like, what are you actually doing? And the other day, they were doing the, you know, they were running the engine, and then bang! And they're like, oh no, fuck! And I'm like, I get some peace and quiet. Say.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
What have I got on my back? I got some materials as well. Right. Okay, so that means we should only really have a few bits in there for somebody quite far away. But what we're going to do... Oh, shit. Can I just fucking rest in this fucking shelter for the night? Because, yeah. Can I rest in this... Because I've 5-starred them, so I should be able to rest in here. Just to sleep until morning, for fuck's sake. Okay, it's daylight, but it's fucking raining, so it's all overcast. So still limited visibility, but never mind. Doesn't really matter. So we want to head down to the Ghost Hunter. See if they've got any orders for us.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Right, and then we'll go this way. But no, I just, you know, the fact that we're spending all this time and money trying to fucking ban people from accessing certain information, and you know what, I'm not going to argue people under the age of 18 accessing pornographic material, and to be honest, people accessing pornographic material in general, it does have an effect on them and blah, 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 blah. We could research it and so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, you know, people are going to find a way to access adult material, and people are going to find a way to make adult material. It's just a thing. Can't say it's right, can't say it's wrong, but it is a thing. It's not going anywhere. It's just like alcohol. When they tried to fucking, you know, prohibition, they tried to ban alcohol, and it ended up spending so much money and time trying to fight something that they were never going to be able to fucking win. It's just, yeah, it's like weed, you know, you're not going to be able to stop people. Making it legal, regulating it to make it safer, and taxing it so that you can earn some income and then fund public services is probably the way to go about it. Pornographic material is different, of course, but yeah, it didn't take long before Wikipedia was being questioned about fucking, you know, providing ID, and not just providing ID to access Wikipedia, but providing ID to make amendments and stuff. So now people were going to have to like out themselves when they were updating wiki articles. And the thing is, sometimes people have to make updates that aren't very popular, but it is true. It is what happened, right? So for the sake of maintaining the truth, the anonymity of the people making the updates was always kind of paramount. And Wikipedia knows that if everybody had to submit their ID every time they updated a political kind of, you know, viewpoint on Wikipedia, it would put them at risk, because it would out them to people that would then look that person up. If the information got leaked and somebody's like, you can't access the information, but it is going to leak. Every fucking government-funded like repository of information has always leaked at some point. They always go to a third party. That third party always fucks around, and the information always gets leaked. And the bottom line is, the government already knows all kinds of things about us, and they know how old we are. My ID that proves my date of birth is a government document. My passport is a government document. My driving license is a public document. My birth certificate and my tax records are public documents. There's all kinds of things that prove I'm over the age of 18. So if that doesn't, you know, if I can't go on Wikipedia because it thinks I'm under 18, then yeah. And the bottom line is, they've already done surveys since this happened a couple of months ago. They've done surveys, and more young people have accessed porn than before. So it's completely backfired. It's not done what it's set out to do at all. And arguably it was never set out to stop young people accessing pornography, because you're never going to stop that. You know, ever since they started making magazines and videotapes, you're never going to stop that. So yeah, it hasn't worked. But the fact that they're going after Wikipedia is very concerning. That is full-on 1984 kind of scary. Because yeah, going after public repositories of information, because back in the day, you know, they would get libraries shut down, and they would promise to, you know, reopen them, and then they would sit there empty, you know, with just the books just sat on the shelf for decades. And you could look at the test scores and the kind of jobs people do in that area would all start to go down. You know, the quality of the labor they have to offer, the education they get, and their hopes and desires, what they do for hobbies, all sorts of things start to decline because people can't access information to find things out. So they just regress into a much more simplified version of life. And it's fucking awful. You look at like a small town that had a community-run library that fell on hard times and couldn't get the funding together from the government to stay open. But that library closes, and suddenly, all of the social clubs after school, ballerina, ballet and hockey and climbing and kayaking and bike riding and painting and musical instruments, all of a sudden those things just dry up over the coming decade because kids just don't have access to anything anymore without a library. And now we have the internet. It's not quite as bad, but the information on the internet is misleading them and makes them think that the only thing you can do is just become a fucking social media influencer. And anybody that's doing anything on the internet is only doing it for social media. They don't do it because they want to become a professional. They don't do it because they want to do it as a hobby. They do it because they want content. So the whole kind of like the whole reasoning for why people do things. Kids do hobbies because of the content they can get out of them, not because they love the hobby. Which is why you end up with a bunch of people that are just really fucking jaded over the hobby that they do, and it clearly doesn't validate them or fulfill them or set their soul on fire, so to speak.
This facility's occupant is unable to receive you at this time. Access restrictions are in place while the drawbridge Cupid is engaged.
Is the drawbridge Cupid?
This facility's occupant is unable to receive you at this time. Access restrictions are in place while the drawbridge Cupid is engaged.
Is the drop?
Okay. So we got the trophy, but okay, let's do this one.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Because that long delivery to the animal shelter, I've got a feeling that's not quite what it says on the tin. But we need to cross over the lake. Got to cross over the lake and go and grab some stuff. Zoobs, welcome in, Zoobles. How are you doing, brother? Good to see you. History of so there's a history, and that makes me lol. There are hippies celebrating that. Yes, it's strange that they all get together on Hitler's birthday. Strange. Need to get a bigger engine, like a tank engine, to run to compete with it. Can't stop the access to them like Pirate Bay, official band as fucking Sweden too, but you can find it. Yeah, exactly. You can find proxies for it. Internet Archive and Wikipedia is very important. Yeah, exactly. Being able to sort of document everything and keep everything, somewhere is super important. And it's fucking crazy how like web pages that used to exist that are gone, but you can still find them on an archive somewhere, on a website. And yeah, the Internet Archive. There are a few films out there that I found on the Internet Archive because they're out of copyright because they're so old. They're in the public license, so I can just download a copy of them from the Internet Archive because they are in the public license, so it doesn't technically constitute any licenses being breached, which is kind of cool. Doing well, thank you. Just chilling. Glad to hear it, Dick. But yeah, I'm pretty good. I've got a coffee. I've got some cuties in chat, yourself included, of course. I've got a game to play. I've got coffee, croissant, cuties, game. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. We need a bridge. We need a bridge. We need a bridge. And I think there's one up here. Look at this. The water just suddenly changes. But yeah, I don't think you can sink in yellow water. But I think yellow is the limit because it's almost touching the truck. Whereas red, you can literally sink the truck. Solve the mystery of the moving house. Go up here. Most important for buying up libraries and that are getting shut down. Upload the book. This is true. Is that when when libraries and stuff are getting shut down, we need a repository of all the book. And the thing is, like, there was an institute for studying people who were transsexual, and there was just this library full of knowledge. But I think the Nazis burned it. So the fact that people are like, oh no, all this trans stuff has only just come about recently. It's like, no, there were like scientific research centers that were studying it, so they could get a better understanding to help the people that want to transition. But the Nazis burned all the books, so that research doesn't exist anymore. So the research has been done. We just got to do it again because some fucking crazy assholes burned it all. And it's like, you need to understand, back in the day, like if you gathered together all of the research on something and burned it, you destroyed all of the history of it, right? But with the internet and information being, losslessly duplicated, once it's digitized, stuff can live forever. So we're finally in an age where, we can't just burn all the books and all the stuff to just erase the history of one particular demographic of people. Lufty, the metal pipe meme, what a classic. Welcome in, Lufty. Gigantifying emote. Thing is, my streamer bot chat client doesn't show them, so I have to go here. Is this? That does look so much like you. It looks so much like you, dude. That's wild. I'm pretty good, man. I'm pretty good. How are you? How are you? I think I sent you. I know. I sent you. It was Daniel Ricciardo posted a selfie or something, and I can't remember who it was. Someone. I think George Russell was like, "I'm not gay or anything, but you look really hot there." And Lando said, "It's not gay to compliment another man." And then Max was like, "Do you know what? I'd fuck him." Okay, that's kind of gay. Yeah, I think I sent it to you. Hey, the MDK, welcome in. How's it going? Been on this so far behind on Insta. Yeah, no, it's fun. I know a big influencer like you must have so many DMs to respond to. But yes, I've added a couple of horror games to the list recently. What did we add recently? We added I can't remember. But yes, I need to platinum this motherfucking game. And then jump over. Okay. We go around here. The thing is, I can't figure out if it's genuinely fake, or if, because the F1 drivers, they are quite good mates, most of them. I mean, there's a few people that won't sit next to each other at the dinner table, obviously, but, And I saw another post somewhere else where someone said the reason why Max Verstappen drives really carefully with Charles Leclerc is because he knows Charles Leclerc has absolutely no fear of completely fucking it into the barrier just to fucking do him over. So I think with Charles, he knows that Charles will just fucking send it into a barrier to fucking stop him. So he won't fuck with him, whereas other drivers try and give him space, so he knows he's got the leeway. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Where like Max knows that Charles will end his race just to fucking spite him. You got to fight fire with fire, I suppose. I need to get on DS2. I have one more section to get into the car network, and it's just grinding those 5 stars. Yes, there's an awful lot of grinding the deliveries for 5 stars, unfortunately. It's not too bad, but yeah, it is a commitment. And the problem is, I'm trying to get specific kinds of order because I need to S rank. I need to S rank 10 deliveries, 10 recoveries, and 10 eliminations. Oh shit, hang on. Is there, when I search orders as well as elimination? Shit, hang on. Am I a fucking papega? Destruction. Ah, chat, this will be it. This will be it. This will be it. I've S-ranked that already. And they're not available either. So I think maybe I need to do a couple more of these. I think it's probably going to... So we should do that. Because that might be the last one we need to pop. So we need to beach jump to West Fort Knot. And dispose of the tar drugs. Drugs. Can't quite say it. Drugs. Charles said there's a bit to happen to you have kids. I have nobody. I'll smash you into you if you have to get close again. Exactly. You got to work. And do you know what? What was hilarious, right? Somebody made a fake like AI voice quote and they put Hamilton's picture on it. It's like, you don't understand. I'm built different. I don't have a wife and kids at home. I will put it all on the line. I will fucking murder people. I was like, fucking hell. It was hilarious. It obviously wasn't him, but yeah, it was kind of hilarious. Like, I don't have a wife and kids at home. I'm fucking 100% dedicated. I will fucking murder people if I have to. It's fucking crazy. That's food rations for the Phantom Smith.
Cargo is falsely
Ah.
fragile. Will you be able to recover it intact?
Oh, I can. I can just drive past.
See that, Sam? The building moved. I knew I sensed something off.
Right. Can I just fucking cruise my way out of danger without taking any damage? But yes, apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up any second, so I will have to pop you guys over there in a moment. As I say, it's going to start any second. I'm just going to try and drive to safety if I can. I think we got all 3. I think we got all 3 that we needed. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Right, so I'll pop you guys over there and I'll be back shortly. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. It's going to start any second, so I'll pop you guys over there. I'll be right back. And then we'll try and escape this monster. Hopefully we don't have to kill it for the fucking quest line. But yes, I'll be back shortly. But yes, help. Thank you so much for the follow. Help's what I shout when I'm losing in a boss fight in Souls games. Help! I have stage 3 thyroid cancer, and I appreciate you raising money for keeping people alive like me. It's my pleasure. It's my absolute pleasure. And I hope everything gets better for you. I really hope everything gets better for you. That's why we do it, chat. That's why we do it. Right. So, excuse me. But yeah, that was a little bit over the top. It's fucking massive. It's fucking massive as well, dudes. It's fucking massive. I love it. I couldn't roll in time. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this is what we want for exploring. This is the way to explore, chat. I need some more battery, but oh shit. Okay, maybe this isn't how we explore. There's a bear trap that's already been set off. Hopefully that's an omen that we're done with the bear traps, because the bear traps are getting a little bit silly.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck you, fuck you.
Fuck's sake. How cursed does that look? Oh my god. Hot tub streams, review content. I still find it odd that hot tub streams are a thing. Yeah. It's fucking wild, right? I mean, who would watch somebody sitting in a hot tub, right? Like, just in a hot tub. It's just, yeah, it just seems really weird, right? You know, that somebody would do that and loads of people would watch it. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. What are we doing down there? See you later, boys. I have a nice life. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. He's fucking trying. He's not happy. Oh my god, the triple. The triple. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Sorry. Oh, yeah.
The order. That was some really nice work.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I don't know if I was supposed to fight that thing, but yeah. I'm good, thanks. He's Gabe ran against Valorant skins. Oh, it comes back. Fuck's sake, dudes. See ya. See you later, bozo. Oh, you're not allowed outside your big circle. Oh, that's a shame. Sorry, I can't be asked. You just shoot at them with a rocket launcher like 20 times and that's it, they die. It really isn't that exciting, so. But yes, we couldn't access the order because the Cupid was turned on. So that kind of gives us a bit of a nudge that the Ghost Hunter might be a BT. I guess we're fine. Let me just overcharge this motherfucker. Lisa is in Sweden visiting her grandparents because I still work night or week and trying to explain the politics and security over the phone. Well, I don't want her to live there for her own safety, so that's why we live over here instead. And I never had a harder conversation with a kid. So you don't want to live in so you don't live in Sweden? Thought you did. And is Sweden a bad place to live? Switzerland. Okay. Sorry, my bad. Again, my geography in that part of the world is so bad. They just didn't teach it at school very much, so like I just never really learned about that part of the world. I feel kind of bad, but oh shit. In the cargo breadcrumbs. Oh, hello. Who are you? Mate, imagine being a normal porter and seeing me driving around in a truck with two arms grabbing all the cargo for me and never having to get out of the truck. Mate, I'd be livid. Last year we lived, there were 3 murders in our neighborhood in 1 year and they were like 5 minutes away from... Yeah, okay, fair enough. That makes sense. I didn't realize Sweden was so bad. Thought Sweden sounded pretty sweet. No pun intended. But yeah, you know, I can't really say like all knife crime. The UK has like a massive knife crime problem. And it's fucking, the kids are fucking wild, dudes. Like, there was like a documentary on knife crime, right? And they were following this group of people around, right? And eventually one of them got attacked. So the camera crew followed them to the hospital. And the kid that fucking jabbed them up was waiting outside the hospital to finish the job. And I'm like, Jesus, like, seriously? This kid was just waiting outside the hospital. And I'm like, holy fuck, dudes. Just pacing around in the street, like waiting for this kid to leave hospital so he can finish the job. And I was like, mate, kids are fucking crazy. They are fucking built different these days. But yeah, knife crime is a massive problem here in London specifically, and Manchester as well, of course. The guy's getting blown away. Has one of the highest gang crimes, really, and the rape capital of Europe, sadly enough. That's also because fucking hell. Yeah, fucking get the fuck away from there then, Jesus. Fucking hell. I didn't realise Sweden was so bad. I work as a facility manager at the hospital. They tried to murder someone. They went into the ER to try and... Dude, imagine you're a surgeon, right? And I mean like an ER surgeon, right? So someone that's fucking dealing with the worst of the worst. And you spent like an hour and a half, 2 hours stitching together some kid who's been stabbed to pieces. And then somebody kicks open the door and fucking just stabs the guy another 5 or 6 times on the table. Fucking livid, mate. But yeah, it's fucking wild, dudes. You've got kids literally killing each other over, like, turf because they can make money selling drugs on certain turf. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's just fucking universal basic income. Just get everybody a basic quality of life. We can't afford it. Yes, we fucking can. Stop spending money on fucking bombs and tanks and fucking AI and fucking... So... This is going to seem like a meme, right? This is going to seem like a meme, but I shit you not. there are people that work on trains striking because they want a pay rise because they're having to check e-tickets, right? They're striking because they don't want to have to check e-tickets. They want paper tickets because they've got the machine for that. They don't want to do the checking of the e-tickets. They're striking over that. Oh shit, can't damage his cargo, can I? Fuck off. Right, I think we got away with it. But yeah, they're arguing that they don't want to fucking, they don't want to check e-tickets because they're different. And it's like, holy shit, dudes, this country is such a fucking joke. This country really is such a fucking joke. It's just everybody is the most miserly, fucking sniveling little shit over how much money they deserve. And it's just... Don't get me wrong, minimum wage needs to go up. You know, living wage, you know, every job needs to pay a living wage. This idea that you can have a job but you have to have another job to survive is fucking bullshit, you know. Every job should pay a living wage, and you can either bring costs down or you can pay people more. It's either or, you know, but this is the fucking... the duality or the dichotomy of the capitalistic system we find ourselves in, is that it wants continued growth and sales, but they also want to pay people nothing. It's like, if everybody's getting paid nothing, how are they going to buy something? You realise that paying really shit wages is eventually going to stop sales. It's in the interest of you to have people paid more money so they have more money to spend, because spending is your sales report, and your sales report is how you keep your job. So the fact that everybody's against raising the minimum wage, oh, but it'll make the cost of everything go up. The cost of everything goes up anyway. It's called inflation. That's why wages need to go up. It's just, it's so fucking moronic. Fucking like, yes, everything goes up in cost, so why don't more, you need to pay people more. If everything goes up in cost because of inflation, so does people's labour. Because the energy they use to do said labour comes from buying things to survive. And those things going up in price mean that labour gets more expensive. Fucking pay people more, you stingy cunts. Fuck's sake. It really isn't rocket science, but if people haven't got the money to spend, you can't get a fucking increase in your sales report. You're not going to make more sales. It's just... it's fucking stupid, this, because the first thing everyone's like, we can't raise minimum wage. What do you think the first thing everyone's going to do if they get paid more money? What do you think the first thing they're going to do? They're going to spend it. And what does spending do? Power the economy. And what does the economy do? Run the fucking country. To fucking pay people more. Fuck's sake. It's so fucking infuriating. Watching people argue that you can't raise minimum wage, but then, oh, this generation is killing the live music industry. They're killing the dining industry and the restaurant industry because they got no fucking money. You're killing society. It's not our generation not doing things. We can't afford to do it. Everything costs a fucking fortune. No matter what, every 5 to 6 months, a fucking expense lands in your lap. We can't save anything because we're just trying to keep our head above the water. It's so fucked. Anyway, I'm trying not to get too fucking political, but yeah, fuck's sake, man, just pay people more. If you pay people more, they'll spend more. If they spend more, that's good for the economy. Oh, we have to think about the long-term financial security of the country. If everybody ends up on the fucking dole in a fucking council house because they can't afford to do anything themselves, where are we going to be then? Just fucking pay people more. Fuck's sake. Minimum wage is a fucking joke in today's world. The joke when I was a teenager. Fucking 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds trying to fucking find a job so they can get some money under their belt and start fucking living their own life. Getting paid like £5 an hour. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking parking space outside the fucking restaurant gets paid more than more per hour than the fucking human being in the restaurant serving the food. Got fucking people, wait staff, people that are waiters on like what? Fucking, what is it, 12, 13 pounds an hour?
Well done,
Fucking
mate.
parking space is £20 an hour.
Back with the goods. Let's have ourselves a look.
Let the kids that don't have parents coming here from war, they convinced them into the gang. Yeah, they grew them into the gangs. Oh shit, that recovery was an out.
Treating it as well as you did.
Oh, it got damaged. Fuck off.
You've been a good friend, and it's only right I share this data with you. I've upped your materials up.
Shit. How did it get damaged?
To wear in a building like some sort of horrific hermit crab, eh? Reality truly puts fiction to shame. Anyway, thanks again for the cargo. That said, it's looking like I might not be able to make any real progress till I have access to Zen. We'll have to wait until the Australian onset happens and all the pieces are in place. I'll contact you here.
Okay. Right, got to deliver a bird all the way over there. It's a sub order, so I think what we need to do is we need to make sure we do all the sub orders for every shelter. I think the sub orders are what are triggering these little side quests. So, it's just fucking night time again. Even our gang members recruiting people in the migration office, like just standing outside handing out flyers. Culture, not capitalism, even countries without minimum wage by law like Sweden don't pass as shitty as the UK and the US. Well, yeah, it's crazy because when you create a minimum wage, you give everybody a low watermark that they're allowed to just say, well, that's, yeah, minimum wage. But it's crazy how every job is minimum wage now. Because of automation and technology and everything else. Almost every job on the planet is way more productive than it once was. Yet minimum wage has fucking stagnated. And this is it. The government needs to stop pussyfooting around and say that minimum wage needs to go up by this much. And then, you know, and then we'll actually end up in a situation where people have enough money to buy things and do things, and people's small businesses won't fucking crumble because people will have the disposable income to choose where they spend their money. At the moment, basically, the only fucking businesses that are doing anything are supermarkets, landlords and banks, because everything else is just kind of a proxy. You know, everything else, everything you spend your money on just ends up, and that's the whole system just filters money to a certain handful of people, and they don't put the money back. This is the problem, is they don't put the money back into the economy. I don't give a fuck if you earn £2 million a year. If you spend £1.5 or, you know, £1 million a year, you know, buying things, then that's fine. You know, it's the people that earn £15 million a year, the same they have done every other year, and they don't spend it. They've already got everything. You know, they've got everything they could ever want or need, so they just start stockpiling money, and it just bleeds all of the money out of the economy, and then fuck off. Come on. You end up in a situation where there literally isn't enough money in the economy. It's all sitting in bank accounts accruing interest on paper, you know, digitally these days. There isn't enough actual money to pay anybody, so nobody's getting paid anything. And they wonder why the economy is always in a fucking precarious spot. And it's like, well, I'm sorry, but you know, we got orders for these people. I didn't want to go this way. I didn't think I wanted to go this way. To go the other way. But yeah, it's pretty simple. Like if you've got money changing hands, because the thing about economies is you need to realize it's not your money. It's just your turn to play with it, right? It's just your turn to spend it, right? And you spend it on something, so somebody else can spend it on something, so somebody else can spend it on something, and so on and so forth. You end up in a scenario where the money keeps changing hands to the point where it runs the economy, right? Everybody's able to sort of, you know, exchange goods and services and survive, right? But yeah, people that hoard wealth because they don't even need to spend it. It's just bonkers. It's bonkers. You've got a system where you've got people that hoard wealth because they've got everything they could ever want. They don't need to spend it. Meanwhile, you've got people that are working so many hours in such soul-crushing jobs, and they haven't got enough money to fucking afford food. It's just, that's not how things should balance out. You know, there will always be people that are more successful and more hardworking than others. It's just a fact. But yeah, the way this system has allowed a handful of people to have more money than they could ever spend in 100 lifetimes, whilst a bunch of other people just can't earn enough on minimum wage to survive, is fucked. Anyway. Decided it's you should do because you are supposed to take care of the peeps. Like Andrew Carnegie said about wealth, wealth is the smallest thing on earth, the least gift that God has bestowed on mankind. Rich people should consider they are only trustees for what they possess, and should show their wealth to be more in doing good than merely having it. You can never be too rich or too thin. Yeah, well, this is it. Is that I come from I come from a place of, when you do well, you build a longer table, not a taller wall. Like the way people shelter themselves away from the world once they've got money. And don't get me wrong, like if I could afford a cabin in the woods with the internet, I would. But I mean, like, you know, you do things with the money that benefit the world, right? And Bill Gates obviously is fairly philanthropic. However, one thing I've noticed is they're trying to stop, you know, dysentery and famine and stuff in Africa. But the problem is I don't see their long-term plan for the population swelling, because if they were to suddenly stop children dying of diseases and stuff, and, you know, famine and everything, the population of Africa will fucking skyrocket. So without a concurrent campaign with contraception to make sure that African women have the choice to have kids or not, because at the moment they obviously don't, the treatment of women in Africa is fucking terrifying. Which is one of the reasons why, you know, when we talk about feminism and everything else, you know, I think that women of colour in parts of the world where it is worst should be one of the main focuses. We can obviously work on the socio-economic and social aspects of feminism in and around our surroundings where we can have the most impact, but the fact that I hear so little about how women are being mistreated in Africa when I know it's going on, it does kind of worry me, because, yeah, you know, those are the women that are being abused the worst. You know, they are used as machines to make babies, and they are mutilated in ways that are just inhumane. Like, they're inhuman, the things that get done to them. And that's obviously where the worst of it is happening. So that's where we need to focus our attention to stop. Obviously it shouldn't happen anywhere, but it's happening more severely in that part of the world. So I feel like that should be something that's spoken about more. But, you know, as a straight white man, my opinion when it comes to feminism tends to be overlooked, because I don't have the experience and the knowledge to really speak on it. So, but yeah, the photographs you can see of what happens to women in Africa is fucking horrifying, dudes. They're absolutely horrifying. And yeah, I feel like that's where we need to be fucking, you know, the world. It's not just about, you know, us as a country, it's the world. You know, everybody can agree that what's happening over there is wrong, and without the right regulation, you know, without people stepping in, the women are powerless. They just don't have anybody to protect them. It's fucking terrifying, dudes. You know, the things that are done at the behest of male egos to these poor young women. And bear in mind, Africa's a fucking difficult place to exist anyway, for a number of reasons, very few of which are actually their fault. Because that's the other thing. People are like, oh, you know, Africa just doesn't want to fucking, you know, they just don't evolve. They don't, you know, but they can't. You know, we took all the resources. You know, we took everything of any value from their country and then left. You know, we took a workforce. Let's be honest, and we took all the rare fucking earth minerals, and we took all sorts of stuff from Africa, and we just left them to fucking rot. So yeah, fucking, they're all the way over here, aren't they? Okay. Yeah, their country was absolutely pillaged by England and everything else for decades, and they were just left to rot. And it's like, well, it's no wonder they've struggled to establish you know, any sort of industry that the rest of the world recognizes, because, you know, they were massively kneecapped from the get-go, right? Oh my god, the spiked tires are fucking so pog, dudes. Look at that. The spiked tires are so good. He's a front because he was such hated in the 90s. Monopoly. If you look at the vaccines he gets to Africa, he earns from the foundation doing his family investment company. So yeah, I mean, I think famously he said that his wealth won't be passed on to his children, which, yeah, is, if I was an offspring and I realised that nothing was going to get passed to me, I'd be like, damn, you know, that's kind of fucked. But I suppose he's got his reasons. But yeah, if you suddenly stop people dying, the population will swell, and that country is already, that continent, sorry, Africa is a continent, I apologise, I need to get better at that. Africa is a continent, sorry. That continent will suddenly become even more overpopulated, and the infrastructure just isn't there to support a massive, you know, growth in population. It's struggling to support the people that it has already. And that's partially down to contraception. You know, Africa, you could fix a lot of Africa's problems by just giving women the choice to have children or not. Because if they could choose to opt out of having a child, there wouldn't be so many babies born that they would then struggle to raise. And if you've got this many people trying to exist in an environment which is very, very poorly, you know, suited to, you know, survival, because of all the resources being taken, they've got nothing to barter with, you know, in the world, apart from, at the moment, the cobalt mines, where they're mining for all the rare earth metals to make batteries for these electric cars. But then, I mean, the footage I've seen of these fucking tin mines and cobalt mines and everything else, it looks like a slave labor camp. It's fucking terrible. Terrible. Ferret, welcome in. Yeah, good to see you. And Mo, welcome in. Hello, everybody. Lads, lasses, and everyone that identifies somewhere in between. Welcome on in. So when it comes to him, it's just a circle of earning more, but also because Warren Buffett will not give his wealth to Bill Gates anymore. Yeah, and I don't have the fucking time, and I don't care enough. Right, so we're just going to carry along here. I mean, this one's orange rather than red. So that's kind of strange. I don't know whether... Oh, it's because there's an earthquake, okay. So yeah, we want to keep going this way to get to the animal shelter. Once again, it's fucking dark and overcast. Oh, is this river too deep to drive across? Oh. Sneaky little jump just to give us a bit of a head start on the sinkage. Recently finished Subnautica after 5 years and 5 permadeaths of trying. I refused to play it on anything but hardcore. Really? GG's, dude. 5 years. Now I'm looking up the history of Titanic and survivors' thoughts on the movies and wreckages. Cool. Terrifyingly and horrible all at the same time, yeah. Horrible and terrifying at the same time, yeah. More on and off, like a die, give up for a year and then try again. Thought the survivors were dead by now. They are, but there were recordings of what they said. One thing that was really unsettling is apparently how everyone was so quiet. Yes, I think... I can't remember the name of the person, but there was an account, somebody was being interviewed, and they said that we were all standing there pretty sure that this was it. And because of that, once the initial shock of what was going to happen because the ship was sinking reasonably slowly, we all had a moment to stand there and confront what was going to happen. So that made everybody quiet. Gat, welcome in, dude. How's it going? How was stream? What were you playing today, Gat? What was on the old agenda? And welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Good to see you. Thank you for staying in with the raid. It's very pog champ of you. But yeah, the people being interviewed saying that, you know, saying the band played all the way down. They didn't stop playing. They just sat there and played for everybody. Just kind of cute. We were told this ship couldn't sink. Oh, she's made of iron, sir. I assure you she can sink. Late to my own raid. Do you know what, dudes? I've been left behind in my own raid once. I've raided somebody and it still says my channel and everything. And I'm like, am I still live? But everybody's moved to the other chat. So I end the stream and then I go over there. I'm like, sorry, I got left behind in my own raid for some reason. But yeah. One thing I found really fascinating was one survivor said, I've seen the play, the book and the movie, and none of them speak of the mothers and children. All of them were millionaires, but they were poor people too. No one ever asked or considered them. Yeah, well, yeah, because obviously you had all the people in like economy and everything else, and all the working class people in the boiler rooms and everything. But apparently the people in the boiler rooms stayed in there, keeping the engine running, so that the lights would stay on, because the lights being on was really important. So I need to look for some destruction orders. And where was that destruction order? It was all the way. Yeah, it was West Fort Knott, wasn't it? Which is over there. So actually, once we go to the animal shelter, we can go down to there and do that elimination and see if that pops it, because that might be the trophy. So I need to go along this bit of terrain, which is a bit rough. We get to the animal shelter, and then from the animal shelter we go down to West Fort Knott. Cool. We have a plan. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Right, so which way? I don't know if I've got a compass for like north, south, east and west, which yeah does hurt my ability to figure out which way I'm going. So this is our heading and we are heading that is east, southwest. That's west, sorry. Oh yeah, it's fucking, I thought it was an E sideways, but no, it's a W. Fuck's sake. So just head west roughly. Keep on heading west. Also, the ship, the Titanic that sank, got the name changed a week before the insurance that JP Morgan had. So they switched the ship names. You could get a cheaper premium. Captain Edward Smith also went down with the Titanic, a real captain. Yeah, exactly. A real captain goes down with the ship. It's true, even in media now, we only seem to care about the higher class society recordings, but never the common man. Yeah, that's... Yep, classism. Especially prevalent back then. The class system where like you were either working class or, you know, landed gentry or related to landed gentry, right? And there was all kinds of social like hierarchies with, you know, and he was, I mean, the book Pride and Prejudice, the whole book of the whole story and premise of Pride and Prejudice is that a woman can't inherit her father's estate, so they have to be married. That's like the whole fucking, that's the whole thing, you know, is trying to marry off their daughters. And it's like, well, why don't we just fucking, you know, this entire problem is because of sexism, you know, if women were allowed to inherit that, but heaven forbid back in those times, whenever Pride and Prejudice is set, probably the fucking 1800s or something, heaven forbid a woman inherit land and become a landed gentry, but a landed woman instead of landed gentry. Heaven forbid, right? So the whole book is just, you know, a family freaking out because they can't get their daughters married off. Barely see that fucking compass, dudes. The compass is really shit, dudes. The compass is really whack. I think he changed the name was real, but yeah, I get cheaper insurance, but people make it to a conspiracy. Subnautica, the lowest you go down is like 1,700 meters. The Titanic is literally twice that, which is horrifying. Yeah. Is that before or after the zombie in the USA for women that get inheritance, but not the UK? I've heard. I don't know about the UK, but obviously in the UK we have something called inheritance tax, which is like, on paper, it seems like, oh yeah, these people that just inherit millions of pounds from their family, and then they're just set for life. But it's actually just, you know, maybe we should stop them, but it's actually just the government. Look at this pointless bridge, right? This bridge is kind of pointless, but it's blocking this gap that I need to get through. So this is what pisses me off, is people just build things without thinking that this actually massively inconveniences. And I can't dismantle it. I can't dismantle it. This is such a dickhead move, because now I can't get past. Even back in those days, yeah, of course, Dad can also write the will, so don't get it. It's another thing. Yeah, that's, yeah, that intersexual, that sort of that family sexism where, like, yeah, the daughter gets left nothing in the will, but the son gets left everything. Disgusting. Nutsake, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. And Gat, is it okay if we do a shout out for you with a clip, or would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either way, whichever one you prefer, but thank you again for the raid. If you need to shoot off and do your post-stream routine, please feel free. I completely understand. But thank you again for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. Clip, wonderful. Okay, so bear with me for one moment. Push this button, and we'll see what comes up. That Baldur's Gate 3? Or is it something similar? Gloomhaven, I see. We should tell Gloom Shadows about that one. They could play it with one-handed with a dance pad or something. Didn't know I was streaming. I let the stream run all. So you just left your stream live all night. A classic, an absolute classic. Obviously, I turned my computer off, but yeah, people have done that before. They're like, "Am I live?" I think Snoop Dogg did it as well, but Snoop Dogg may have done it for publicity. But yeah, Snoop Dogg does seem like the kind of person that would not know how streaming works. But it's hilarious how much of a gamer Snoop Dogg became, because when the COD servers were down, like. Fucking Snoop Dogg themselves put like a TikTok or a reel or whatever. They were like, "Fix the fucking servers, man. We're locked and loaded. We're ready to go. Fix these fucking servers, man." Like Snoop Dogg calling you out. Terrible PR for your company. Terrible negative PR for your company. Right, have you got any? Got some recoveries, but we want to go and do an elimination. I'm really hoping this elimination is the one that's missing. So we need to get back to the road, which is this way. Head down the road to West Fort Knott. I feel bad running them over, but it is also kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Fucking song stuck in my head. But yeah, I'm fucking annoyed. That elimination mission with the fucking tar lake, whatever. That's annoying. We should have got that. We should have got that. There we go. Cool. Women in the UK can do and receive inheritance. I'm okay with inheritance tax, but the people that could give the most good, these people are dodgy. I think people place stuff there on purpose. Yeah, and like inheritance tax and stuff, it hasn't actually resulted in, you know, money that's tied up in wealthy families being taxed out of that loop, so that generationally, eventually, all that wealth returns to the government and taxed, and then gets spent on things that the public need. Because that on the surface seems like a good idea. The problem is you've got working families that have worked their entire lives to hand over, in comparison to these wealthy billionaires, a reasonably modest amount of money as an inheritance, but it's still, you know, a lot of money for that person. But the fact that somebody can work their entire lives paying tax on everything they earn as well as everything they spend, but save up enough and earn enough and buy enough and have assets to pass on, but when they pass those assets on, the government wants to tax all of it again because it's changing hands. That is a bit invasive to me. I feel like that's a bit invasive. I think that, you know, assets and stuff, you know, if you've got like a trust that you don't pay tax on, or things that are non-taxable assets that get passed on, maybe that's how you catch them and tax them as well. But at the end of the day, more tax isn't really, you know, the answer, and unless it's for billionaires, because the working class has been taxed into oblivion, and there's nothing left. There's nothing left to tax. Every single fucking thing in my life is taxed. You know, the money I earn, when I earn money, I'm taxed on that, you know, and I pay an extra fee on top of everything, included with the price, in tax. And it was fucking crazy. There was a minister, not a prime minister, but there was like an economy specialist or whatever in the government, and they were saying, you know, stop paying tradesmen cash in hand because they're not declaring it. Tradesmen are earning a certain amount of money per year and they're not declaring it and not paying tax on it. And I remember hearing about it when I was actually doing some manual labor work in my spare time to earn a bit of extra money, and I was like, so what you're saying is the tradesman who gets out of bed before everyone else, let's be honest, they get out of bed before everyone else, in a house that they rent and pay tax on various other things, on a street that they pay they pay road tax for, in a council area that they pay council tax for, gets in their van, which they pay road tax for, and they pay tax on purchasing the van, drives to a petrol station or diesel, you know, petrol station, or to fill it up with petrol or diesel, whatever it is, to pay tax on the fuel, to put it in there, to go and buy themselves breakfast, for which they pay a little bit of tax because the restaurant has to pay it, to then go to the yard to get the materials they need to do the job, for which they pay tax because, you know, the materials are taxed as well. They go and do a bunch of labour and work, and you want a bit of fucking tax off their wages as well. It's disgusting, you know, like when you work in a trade, your materials, the shit that you do, because, you know, my job, I get provided everything I need, right? But if you're working on a trade, you've got to price that into the job. You've got to manage the resources, and price that into your quote, and you've got to be competitive, right? So you've got to price the materials you're going to use. You've got to price all the tools you're going to need, and everything that's got a price has got a tax. That's just how the financial system works. But yeah, the fact that they're fucking trying to say, like, don't pay, you know, if somebody comes over and does like a day job for like 150 quid, you know, for a favour, don't pay them in cash, pay them through their bank so it gets tracked. Fuck on, man. Just fuck right off, man. Right, let's see if this is what we actually need. So is my truck really full of stuff? Because that's what happened last time. We went over there, emptied the post box, and so cargo management, what have we got in the old truck? So that lot can go in our private locker. That. Yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff to entrust as well. Okay. Right, so I need to empty my truck of everything.
Thank you.
No, wrong button. I'll sit till morning. Say, excuse me. But yes, as you say, like inheritance tax has just meant that all the wealthy people will set up a trust, right? And then that's how they pass on. And it becomes this whole ordeal of like, how do I make sure that the money I want to leave behind goes to my offspring, the people I want to receive it, without having to spend too much money, too much of that inheritance on a solicitor, a barrister, a financial advisor, or getting taxed by the government. It's like, that's not a question somebody who is at the end of their life, who's thinking about what they're going to do with their life's work, everything they've managed to earn in their save up and own in their life. That's not a question they should have to ask themselves, is how do I avoid people stealing this money away from my family who I want to receive it? So yeah, I think you've got to find a way to get around that, to avoid, because paying your fair share of tax is one thing, but inheritance, the tax has been paid. It's already been paid. The assets and the money have already been taxed when they were acquired by the person in the first place. Misty, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the bonk. I love looking at this game, a silent faulty feeling, a silent thought. Yeah, it's this one's really fucking really nice. Excuse me. Reminder there. Don't work if the wealth isn't a trust either. It's the reason why Sweden abolished it. Yeah, I take it back. Yeah, it is kind of fucked. I mean, I think on paper it makes sense, but it doesn't work out. And the UK government is very good at doing this. They set up these things that on the surface seem like they're here to sort of look after. Here to look after the people and their interests, but they're not. They're just there to make it look like they're trying to stop people from taking the piss. The Shawnee, welcome in. Good morning from Texas. Well, good day. Not good day, sorry. Yeah, good morning. But welcome in. What part of Texas are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Because I've met some people from Austin, and they tell me it was pretty cool over there. And there's a few other places that I've met people from. So East Fort Knott, we've already 5-starred. 5-starred that kid. Message Anonymous, we've 5-starred. I think we 5-starred them, but not them. I'll offload all of that. And my truck is mostly empty. Don't want to trust that. Valverde between Austin and San Antonio. Really awesome. Well, welcome in. It's lovely to meet you. Hope you're having a good day. I hope it isn't like fucking 200 degrees Fahrenheit or something, because it gets fucking roasting hot in Texas. But one thing I will say, some friends from Texas, they lived in Austin, and they always said that I was complaining about the heat and it wasn't that bad. It's way hotter where they live. I took them to London in the UK when they visited, in like one of the hottest weeks of the year, and they were like, "This is fucking terrible. Like, this is so bad." I'm like, "Yeah, it is. It is really bad. It's not quite the same. It's not quite the same." What's this? It's not what they're asking for, but they can have it. I lived in Vegas for 10 years. That's hot. Yes. Well, Vegas is a fucking desert, right? Vegas is literally just a desert. The fact that Vegas is one thing, but they did put it in the middle of fucking nowhere. Probably because Nevada has more lenient laws for gambling or something. I'm not too sure. So have we got the order for that elimination? Let me have a look. Yes, so damage taken by Sam 100% or less. Okay, so as long as we don't take any damage, we should 100% it. So what I need to do is... Oh yeah, I need to turn the Cupid back on. Cool. Letting directly inheritance, because every people know that Vanderbilt did just by inheritance of wealth, and they lost everything like 3 generations, like 200 billion. Fucked. That's fucked. Sweden had a prime minister who said that everyone outside of Stockholm's just social security, people that's stupid that don't do anything for the country, and the southern Swede feeds the country, and the northern 70% of GDP, like, and all the electricity production, the iron mines the state owns. Don't pay your tradies cash in hand, we want to tax them, but let's not talk about all the tax loopholes we refuse to close, because we're taking... Yeah, exactly, this is it, nut's sake, is that people avoid... The fucking tradesmen are not the ones fucking avoiding tax here, you know? They're getting taxed up the fucking arse every day, and they're doing physical labour, which is fucking hard work, literally hard work. They're doing the physical labour that nobody else wants to do, so just fucking leave them alone. Pay them cash in hand and fucking let them earn a living, for fuck's sake. Son lives in Austin. I see your son lives there. Hot, yes, of course. In France, you pay 45% tax on inheritance, 55 to 60 if you were rich. So fucked up. Heard some part of Texas, Arizona is like hell on earth. Nevada is the hottest state, or is Arizona the record? Texas can be hot, but the desert states have reverse winter. So yeah, it can get cold in some of these places. Even though it gets roasting hot sometimes, it can also get cold as well. Natural springs providing water in the desert, and the Hoover Dam for electricity, and yeah, Nevada making gambling legal. But it was Howard Hughes, the crazy aviator, invented the oil drill, who brought up all the hotels from the mafia, who made it what it is today. So yeah, because, you know, I think it's called Casino. It's got Robert De Niro. In Casino, they talk about, like... Oh shit, I need some weapons, don't I? In Casino, they talk about, like, how they... how the mob was like laundering money through the casinos, and they all kind of owned all the casinos, and obviously they were making shitloads of money, but like trying to hide it and everything. And they were paying the mob to have like enforcers from the mafia and stuff, like running everything. But yeah, all kinds of stuff goes on out there in the desert. So we could do with a couple of sniper rifles and couple of these just to take people out with. Other than that, I think we're good. Because yeah, I'm gonna have to snipe some of these bozos. Reverse winter is where you don't leave the house in summer because of that. Oh, so the reverse winter is actually when it's so hot that you don't go outside. Okay, yeah, I suppose it gets, because obviously in the UK it gets so cold you don't go outside very much. In Texas it gets so hot you don't go outside very much. Okay, that's kind of wild. My European, my English brain can't comprehend it being too hot to go outside. I mean, it gets hot, like dangerously hot. But we're talking like 37, 38, maybe 40 degrees centigrade, which I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but yeah, it gets hot enough to like be like quite unhealthy for you. And like businesses have like an obligation to keep the temperature, you know, it can't be above a certain temperature in the office, otherwise everyone gets to go home. So obviously they make an effort to keep it climate controlled. Celsius, like Fahrenheit, I was at school, I was at 8, when I was 8, it was minus 42 Celsius. Minus 42. Yikers. Big yikers. Is this where we want to go? Yes, it is. Oh, yeah, because it's around here, isn't it? Big yikes. And I need to do a save to make sure I don't take any damage.
trouble nearby.
I was just about to push the crouch button, but I'm in a fucking truck. You can't crouch in a truck, breadcrumbs. What? Okay. Right, so... Oh, hang on. Oi. What are you doing, mate? Motherfucker was going to steal my truck. Right, I've got to kick all these bozos. Oh. Kicking people with these boots on feels fucking illegal. These people are all knocked out. Yeah. Are you pointing? Okay, I think that's the majority of the people knocked out. So I'm going to go get my truck. Need to make sure I've got a pistol. Always one more in there. Oh, wait, what are you doing? Excuse me. It's kind of annoying because they have orange icons and you can barely fucking see who's knocked out and who's actually like just asleep, because if they're asleep they'll wake back up, but if I've knocked them out they won't. So just trying to make sure everyone's knocked out, because otherwise you fucking start getting all your loot and then you get shot and you take damage. So yeah, anyway, we've got an ad break coming up. Apologies chat, it's taken quite a while, this mission. But yes, we've got an ad break coming up. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you want to follow without the alerts going off, once we're over there, please feel free. The bot will say so. There's no alerts, we don't call them out on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking and you want to follow in secret, you can do over there. Good catch. Yes, we got there. Yeah, we got there in the end. Where are you on this game? I finished the story, but still porting and building. We are 100% story. Story is done. We just need to 5-star everybody and do a couple of bits and pieces to get the platinum. And then we're done. So yeah, almost done. 200-ish hours, I think. But yeah, been worth it. But yes, the ad's going to start in a second. I'll pop you guys over there. Never kick him out whilst he's down as he's trying to steal your truck. In this one, you kind of have to. I mean, I used to tie them up. You used to tie them up with a rope instead. And I think, well, actually, I think tying them up, they could break loose eventually. Kicking them would knock them out permanently, I think, or until whenever. But yes, the ad's going to start in a second. I'll pop you guys over there. I'll be back shortly. Anyone see my puppet string completely fucking break there? He's a crab. Crab. Did you just see that? 3 hits just went straight through him. Nothing but air. Ridiculous.
This was kind of you, mister. Please, take this as my way of thanking you. Appreciate it. What a lousy day.
Oh. Excuse me.
Bail the dread. You shall haunt me no longer.
Worth it for the. It was worth summoning for the. It was worth summoning for the voice acting. So thank you for pointing that out to me, Kyo.
Do you know what? I don't know why, I just stuffed literally the most crisps in my mouth as I could. I sometimes forget I need to eat like a normal human being. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
What a moment, eh? Platinuming that bloody game. That bloody game that we spent too much time playing. But yeah, dudes, it was on a streamiversary as well. I think it was either, I think it might have been a, I almost said partnerversary. That was fucking, hang on a sec, breadcrumbs. I think it was my affiliate anniversary. Oh yeah, they're really fucking massive, aren't they? Right, I might have to put this stuff in the truck. Yeah, I think the pistol knocks them out like immediately. It doesn't just put them to sleep. And it's kind of silly that there's like a, you can like, yeah, you can tranquilize them, but they're not knocked out. Like, come on, dude. Just put the fries in the bag, my dude. Come on. So that's empty, so I can chuck that in there as well. We've still got a few bits and pieces attached to us in case we need to take care of any business. Cool. I don't think I've taken any damage, but I'll load that in there as well. And then, yeah. Right, so let's curve around and do a bit of a flank. 24,000 SEK into the account today, and 24,300 came out. At least I got to keep my £10. This is kind of it though, dudes. It's got to a point now where me and my friend, you know, we both found jobs that pay reasonably well. But we'll sit there and say, I got a pay rise this year, but my bills went up by X amount. It's like, we didn't get the pay rise. You know, we get paid more for doing the same job, but because our bills go up, it's the people that are charging us that got a pay rise. And that's kind of how it works, dudes, is that, you know, like if your cost of living goes up by the same amount as the pay rise you get, you're not getting a pay rise. It's just the people that charge you your bills every month. They're the ones that get more money. And arguably, sometimes the goods they provide are costing more to make. So, you know, but yeah, like I say, there is a class of people that don't need to work, you know, because obviously, yeah, I'm working class. My asset is my labor. The thing I use to generate income is my labor, right? So by definition, I am working class. But I'm fortunate that my job pays a bit more than average, you know, not a lot, but, you know, a bit more than average. So it's enough to afford a reasonable standard of living with only one job. Fucking... Old fucking Harry the Helmet over here. Fucking hell! What? Fucking sit down. Fucking hell, man. Guy's harder than a coffin nail, for fuck's sake. Sit down. Sit down. What the fuck, dude? Fucking give it up. Excuse me. It was so cool when I was taking this base out and I came back and there was some guy like just throwing cargo out the back of my truck. I was like, what the fuck is going to try and rob my truck? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of 8. Okay, so all we've got to do is go and destroy that and then go back. And hopefully... I mean, part of me wants to empty out these post boxes, but the loot here is going to be pretty basic because this is from early in the game, so I'll give it a miss. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I got away with that without taking any damage. I think I got away with it. All we got to do now is destroy the drugs. Drugs. My own fault for working too much, so I got a heart problem, then taking on loads from being sick, pay bills and this. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, this is the trouble. Is you end up in that sort of, you know, you're paying back the time you took off work, because the thing is, like, if it was your job that gave you the heart condition, which, yeah, let's be honest, it probably was. When jobs are like, well, we haven't caused that, it's like, what do you mean? So, somebody spends 40 to 50 hours a week, you know, of their waking life. If you take away the time in a week, right? You look at a week and there's what, 52 hours in a week? When you're awake? I mean, hey Siri. What's 12 times 7? 84, beg your pardon. If you've got 84 waking hours, right, where you're awake, right, if you spend half your time asleep, I know that's not true, but, you know, you sleep for 6-7 hours, you do some other stuff for it, but, you know, so you've got 12 hours. So if there's 24, did I say 7 to, I can't remember. But yeah, it's fucking like bonkers how jobs are like, you know, we're not responsible for people's health and blah, blah, blah. So if somebody spends the majority of their waking life doing something in your employment, it's your responsibility, my brother. I'm sorry. It is. If people spend all day, every day almost doing their job and they develop a bunch of health issues, some of that is down to you, my brother. Not you, Crow, I mean the job, the employer.
Found some of that missing stuff, did you?
Now displaying your current port grade.
Looking forward to our next.
Right, so I need to go out the back and destroy this cargo. And I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. But there is a body of water to our left. I think if I just go out far enough and just fucking throw all the fucking cargo into the ocean, which is really bad for the environment. Oh, Tony Hawks. I hate the way I say Tony Hawks when I'm a fucking BMXer, but yeah. I don't think I've ever been down this way. Never had a reason.
Sam, correct me if I'm wrong here, but it looks like you're carrying cargo you were asked to destroy? Or they won't accept it for processing. Dispose of it, then report back.
Right, so hopefully we didn't take any damage anywhere. I don't think we did. We got rid of everything, so damage taken by Sam 0% or less. Okay. And I have a save from just before we took on the order. Yeah, there. So one of those two was from before we, because that was on that was on my way there, or maybe well, not 200 hours. Sorry, 192-ish hours. So almost 200. My husband Spoon blamed me for giving Lisa too much sugar. That would be a contributor to her cancer. I was like, I am pretty sure you give kids candy and Saturday too. Yeah, you bitch. I'm damn angry. So I told her, and then I want a new doctor because saying to a parent it's your fault the kid got cancer makes me want to smash your head in. I don't want to have overall. Yeah, orange overall. Yeah, exactly. Just I usually just shoot the containers and they get destroyed. Yeah, you could just fucking shoot them like a Texas person. The idea you can't pay this guy on the screen in cash is madness. Wondered he worked so hard carrying all this stuff back. Average salary after tax is like £4,000. So your take home per month is £4,000. So yeah, that's quite a bit more than me. You know, I'd be lucky if I've got 2.5. And I mean, after tax, it's probably about 2. But yeah, the trouble with the UK system is if you earn 50 grand or more, the tax suddenly jumps up, so it kind of traps people. Even people that do well, they still get trapped. So like a lot of people, no, it's 99, it's 1,000. So there's a big tax increase to 40% at 50 grand. And then there's an even bigger tax hike at 100. And it's just, yeah, it means that even when you do well, so damage taken by Sam 0, so this should be.
Now, let
Right, Legend of Legends.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
lovely to talk again.
Order completed.
What the fuck, game? What do you want? What do you want? S rank. So.
Well done.
Does Legend of Legends count as S rank, or does that mean Legend of Legends? Because I mean, on here, okay, so this one's respawned, so we could go and do this one, which is an elimination because it's not too far from where we are. I think we can get the monorail almost all the way there. Yeah, we can get the monorail, and then we can. Yeah, so let's do that and see if that one counts. So after that, he wants us to go to. I think we've got to go to the Dowser. So we'll ride them on. We'll ride them on all the way there, and then drive to the Dowser, get the elimination, and then go and do it. And then this guy wants us to fucking take these bozos out. And he's not too far. Too far out, but still. Okay, so let's go and do a couple more eliminations, just to be sure. These are standard orders. Does it say on here? Complete 10 deliveries, 10 recoveries, 10 elimination or destruction standard orders. So they have to be standard. Okay, so maybe the sub orders don't count, which is why they didn't work before. So it's standard orders only. So yeah, these two might pop it for us. I apologize that I've just been chasing this trophy for for a while now. But yeah, this is where we're at. This is where we're at, chat, I'm afraid. So I'm going to want some. I'm going to recycle. No. I'm going to recycle this. Recycle all this stuff. Go and check what we've got in the cargo bed for stuff for people that we've already 5-starred. So we've already 5-starred this chump. And this, not this guy. Cool, and then we've got some guns so we can actually shoot the... We've got a few guns in the truck, so we can shoot down the PTs.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Sorry about hang at the time. Excuse me. Right, so monorail all the way over to the Dowser. So we're going to the mine near F3. And off we go. Need to get to work now. I need to buy a charge cable for my phone too because Lisa's dog ate mine. Luckily, he puked the whole thing up. That shithead. Oh shit. That's it, when a dog chews something and destroys something and then vomits it back up. It's like, motherfucker, you didn't even eat it. You vomited it back up, fuck's sake. But yes, catch you later on, dude. Thank you for the luck. I appreciate that. Oh. Definitely 580 overtime hours in 6 months. Usually just shoot the containers. Yeah, you can. I suppose you could just shoot them, but yeah, I feel like throwing them in the water and watching them sink means you get rid of the container. Otherwise, the container might just be floating around doing nothing for a while. But I suppose you could just shoot. I mean, I was going to attach grenades to them and fucking explode them, but yeah, whatever. I'm so sorry. Sorry, the bottle makes that noise. I didn't get a chance to cut the lid off of this one. Right, so the Dowser's over there somewhere, I think. Oh no, we're not even. Oh yeah, we're nowhere near. We're not even anywhere near them yet. It's fucked. You can't open up the map when you're riding the fucking monorail because I need to know where this actually is, but we need to keep going. And yeah, the thing is, it says dismount, and I'm not going to touch anything, but it will still hang for like a couple of seconds. It takes a little bit too long to be, because I want to just shoot straight through here, to be honest. But yes, I think overall the game has much more of a focus on not only combat but also automated travel. So they've given us a bigger map, and the fact it's all one big it's all one big continuous map is interesting, but at the same time it's kind of like, okay, so now I know what the whole map looks like almost immediately. And there's nothing to restrict you from getting, you don't have to get the materials to build a bridge to get there. There isn't like an island somewhere that you have to build a bridge to go and get to by getting materials and doing quests and stuff. It's all just, the whole map is just there. That you can go to places well before you should, and it just sort of reveals the whole map in one go, which kind of felt a bit of a shame because it kind of spoils some of the surprise of finding a new area. But the areas haven't been as different. There's been, obviously Death Stranding 1, the areas were pretty similar, but there were still sort of unique qualities. Like one area was, much more sort of like a valley, and there were the mountainous areas. And there is in this to a certain degree, but still, I haven't felt like the environment has been as compelling as Death Stranding 1. Death Stranding 1 was a very sparse, very sort of, unsaturated kind of black and green kind of environment with a few desert environments here and there, but they were kind of a lot more subtle. And I think the key strength that Death Stranding 1 had was that it didn't do too much. It was very, very subtle, and that meant that it wasn't enough for some people. They just couldn't play it, and it's a shame, but fair enough. But for someone like me that is kind of a little bit worn out and kind of, I'm getting to a stage now where I just don't want to see dozens of notifications all the time. I don't want to see things popping up on the screen like, somebody delivered something to repair something. It's got nothing to do with me, Somebody delivered additional repair materials. It's got nothing to do with me, it doesn't relate to me whatsoever. When my structures get damaged or need to be repaired, or somebody contributes to my structures, fine, but it's just giving me notifications all the time. Whereas Death Stranding 1, it was really, really subtle. It barely broke the immersion. It barely interrupted you, and you could just exist in that game without being pestered. And it was really nice, because modern video games, there's so much on the screen all the time, and it's just too much. It's in HUD design, like a good HUD could be so minimalistic but do so much. And I don't know I think it's called diegetic, so games that incorporate diegetic HUD elements, so elements that are part of the game, not like the overlay. So Dead Space is a really good example of basically communicating almost everything that the player needs without ever having to go into a menu or something. And because of that, you spend long periods of time experiencing the atmosphere of the game's world without diving into a menu to interrupt it. And funnily enough, Dead Space is one of the most atmospheric games of its era, right? Because the player isn't interrupted. You just sit there and marinate in the atmosphere. And that's an incredibly powerful, brave thing to do. And I wish more games did it, but games are constantly throwing notifications and icons and compass points and quest markers and points of interest and side quests and maps, and it just never stops bombarding you with visual information, with HUD-based information, and it kind of distracts you from the game's world, which by today's standards, with today's graphics cards and consoles and level designing techniques and lighting techniques, video game worlds have never looked better, right? They continue to look better and better and better, right? So just let us enjoy that, you know? Like, you don't have to fucking just keep fucking jingling your keys in the player's face. It's just annoying. I like games that just fucking leave me alone, you know? That just let me play the game, and, you know, it's nice to have a little menu where you could go and find information if you want it, but yeah, I think that spending all the time and effort to make the movement and the sound design and the lighting and the level design and the textures and all of the set dressing and aesthetic art direction stuff, all of that effort gets made, and then you take away from it by distracting the player with all this stuff. And it's like, I get that the TikTok generation is fucking, you know, attention span depleted or whatever you want to call it. They have no attention span, but yeah, it's kind of like, what's the point of making so much effort to craft such a beautiful world if you're going to fucking just distract the player from it every 20 seconds? It's bonkers to me, you know? It's like going to an art gallery. You know, you go into a phone shop and somebody's like, hey, can I help you with something? Hey, can I help you with something? And they're always pestering you to help you because they get commission on sales, right? Imagine if you went to an art gallery and someone did that. How fucking annoying would that be? And this might be a bit of a stretch, but I look at video games sometimes as like a gallery of all the best work that the developers can do. So when something keeps interrupting it, you know, fucking pop-up notifications, fucking GOG and fucking an Ubisoft Play or whatever, like whenever I play a fucking game that has one of these fucking launchers, it's always the loudest, most obnoxious pop-up that just, you know, you do something, it's like, ba-da-ding, you just got a fucking trophy. Shut up. Let me enjoy the moment. Fuck's sake. Like, oh, it's just, it's so fucking brain dead. It's like the game is doing the perfect thing. If I've completed a challenge, it's because the game design worked. I found a challenge. I wanted to do it. I actually pulled it off. The gameplay is working. The player is engaged. They wouldn't have just done what they've just done if they weren't engaged. They wouldn't have completed the challenge if they weren't engaged. You don't need to fucking jump scare the fuck out of them with some giant, ugly notification which doesn't match the fucking branding of the game. So even though it's fucking jarring as it is, it's fucking jarring because it's a completely different design philosophy and art style to the game. It's not even integrated into the game's notifications. So it's just jarring on every level. And with Far Cry, in the end, I went into the fucking folder for the launcher, and I changed the executable that runs that service to break it. I opened it up with a hex editor, and I changed something to stop it opening properly, so it could never take control of the overlay. And obviously, it means I couldn't have some like stuff pop up when I push Alt Tab or whatever it is, or Alt Z or Alt 4 or whatever. But I didn't give a fuck. It's just every time I got a trophy in Far Cry, this really loud, obnoxious fucking pop-up would come up. And it happens in other games as well. And yeah, it's jarring and immersion breaking. And like, that's the biggest crime you can commit. You know, limitations of the game engine and level design that's lazy, just breaking immersion. I think they're just criminal. You know, somebody's paid hard-earned money to fucking escape and enjoy an immersive story, and you're just throwing in all this shit that fucking tries to get them to spend money or fucking, you know, just claim some presence in the moment. It's like, fuck off, man. I don't need fucking pop-up notifications on my video games, you know. I've got social media, you know. I don't need any more notifications in my life, please. But anyway, sorry for being fucking negative, but yeah, it just fucking annoys me. Because, I mean, the PlayStation trophy, they're just at the top right, they're pretty small. I think you can turn the sound off as well. and you can change the notification time. So if it comes up, you can put the time right down to like 2 or 3. I don't know if you can do 2 or 3 seconds anymore, but you can set it. I mean, people that do YouTube content, when they pop a trophy and they want to get a good screenshot, they'll put the trophy timer, the display timer, to like 50 seconds. So they get the trophy, they can run somewhere, pose, and then hold the shortcut button, hold the share button, sorry, to take a screenshot with that trophy. Even though some games it takes a trophy screenshot for you. So some games had trophies pop at points in the story during cutscenes, but on a very cinematic shot. So you would get a screenshot of the trophy, and it was a really good composition. That was very clever. Well, that was really cool. So 0%, yeah, that's fun. That's easy. We can do that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Thank you. But yes, diegetic HUDs in games. I love it. I love it. It's just having zero, because for the Thank You Bloodborne video, like I played chunks of Bloodborne without the HUD on, and the HUD on Bloodborne is pretty minimal. But yeah, playing it with no HUD, it is really immersive. Zero HUD is really immersive, and I think lots of studios are starting to cotton on to the fact that the HUD only needs to be there when it needs to be there. It should fuck off the rest of the time, which is why you get games with these dynamic HUDs where the HUD will disappear after a certain amount of time. You can turn it off, obviously, if you don't want it, but you should be able to turn it off if you don't want it. But yeah, I like games that have a HUD that fades away. So right now, if the HUD was to fade away, I'd be cool with it. We need the battery indicator, but still, we've got, you know, lights on the truck. All you need to do is put a battery indicator on the truck, as well as like they've got a cargo, indicator on the top right. Those white bars, they show how full the truck is. They don't show how much weight we've got. They show how much cargo we've got, because once you're full up on cargo, I don't think there is a weight limit, but well, no, there is a weight limit, but yeah, I can't remember. I think it's weight, or because I saw it in the first game and I was like, damn, that's really clever. But it shows you how full your truck is without having to go into a menu, which is a nice touch, really nice touch. But yes, diegetic HUDs are always going to be my favourite. Fucking Hail Mary. Oh. So yeah, these are definitely the easiest way to S rank. We got a report to F2. Okay, cool. But yeah, that fucking assault rifle did absolutely jack shit. Oh shit, did we just put that down? You can just drop, so you can just drop things, even guns, by pushing down sometimes. Okay. Okay. Hey, speaking of warm, what is it? It's 22 degrees, but it's fucking warm in here today. Holy fuck, dudes. I hope the fucking doctors can figure out what's wrong with me after that test. Holy fuck, dudes. Just can't get my throat to clear properly. It's so annoying. And the thing is, because I keep coughing, I'm sort of tensing the muscles that you do when you cough. So I'm wearing those muscles out because they're not supposed to be used every fucking 3 or 4 minutes all day, every day. So, yeah. Fuck, it's annoying. But thankfully I've got a mute button on, so I can just mute myself if I need to cough. But yeah. It's fucking annoying. You right there, Bubba? Hmm? I think it might be time to get cat cam back out, you know? Figure out a way to set it up. He's laying on his side like he's tired and he's had a hard day. Fucking 3 o'clock, mate. It's 4 o'clock and he's done nothing today. Oh no, I can't take any damage, can I? I need to fucking boost. Hmm? The way he just rolls over and like goes, yeah. You haven't done anything. You fucking sleep all day. But yeah, the fact that it's dark and it's raining a bunch of the time, it just, I don't know, because obviously that creates its own atmosphere, that it's dark and rainy and everything. It creates an atmosphere, but yeah, it's just, like, just turn the day-night cycle off, dudes. Give us the option to turn off the day-night cycle, because driving around, moving around the world at night, it's just, it's not very interesting. And the thing is, it's because the way they've done the nighttime, it is genuinely quite dark. It's not like, oh, it's very blue filtered, it's nighttime, but you can still kind of see perfectly well. And there's ways of doing a nighttime that aren't massively detrimental, whereas this one is kind of detrimental, to be honest. Oh shit, I didn't check. Did I get Legend of Legends? Yes, okay, cool.
Made it through without this cargo's been missing for a while now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Don't mean to impose.
Order completed.
Fuck's sake, dudes. What is this fucking trophy? Standard orders. I think we've got to do some more. We've got to do some more standard orders that are destruction, I think, maybe. But yeah, this is such a meme. Like, we've done like fucking 7 or 8 of the fucking elimination or recoveries. We've S-ranked that one, which is standard. S-ranked all of those, which is standard. But yeah, okay, so I've got to do this one. Okay, so I need to go to this guy, who's all the way back at the beginning of the damn game. But I think I can beach jump there from certain places. I might be able to beach jump from here. However, we've got some deliveries for some people over here, so I need to head back over there at some point. But yeah, because we are currently at F2, so we could get the monorail to there, and then we could drive up there. That's not too bad. And we'll try and do this one and see if that ticks it. Because yeah, it's got to be delivery. Because yeah, I mean, we must have done 10. So it's 10. There's got to be 10 standard orders here that counted. Oh shit, there's one that's A there. I could go and S rank that. What is that? But yeah, we've definitely done standard orders, but as we saw here, for recovery, standard orders. We've got some recovery, but it doesn't show these as S rank. Oh no, I think I filtered out. Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. We've got dozens and dozens of recovery S rank, so I think it's just elimination. I think if I change this to elimination, there's only 6, and we've done them all S rank at least once, so we just got to keep doing them, I suppose. As they become available, we just got to find standard orders that are S rankable in elimination and everything else. So from this point, I will put all these weapons I've got in cargo to get them off my person. No, that's been damaged. So, South Fort Knot, let me just check. South Fort Knot is... Fuck is South Fort Knot? So, yeah, we have 5-starred that guy. We have 5-starred them. So, that could also go as well. It's been in my truck for a little while, and I've been like, I swear we 5-starred that guy, but I can't be sure. Cool. You having a hard time, Bubs? Hmm? 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 In trust, everything that's not carried.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be...
Right, so, monorail from here all the way to West Fort Knot, please. Beach jump. So, if I was to send my truck to West Fort Knot, and dispatch it without me on it, if I then do a beach jump to there, is that quicker than riding the monorail? Where's my truck? In the garage. I think I've got to wait for my truck to come in. Motherfucker, there it is. So, if I was to stand out front, I can watch my truck come in for delivery.
Hydration recommended.
Hydration recommended, you say? Oh, a necrobite. Extremely poisonous cryptobite temporarily prevents detection by BTs when eaten. Ah, okay. So we can do a sneaky sneak. Motherfucker. So the game, it beach jumps me, but I still have to wait for my fucking truck to be delivered. So I may as well have just fucking waited, but yeah. Silly game. Hard work being royalty. Hard work being royalty. Is it really? There it is. There's my truck. There it is. Excuse me, what? I'm just refreshing the Twitch inspector. Check all of my fucking stats. Oh, no, actually, oh shit. That wasn't it. No, it's still... It's still... it's still on its way, chat. Hang on. Oi! Who's this?
Very impressive work, Sam.
Look who it is, chat. We got a sign from Nilo. And it's a coffee cup as well. That's really cute. That's really cute that we've got somebody from the community there. Dennis, welcome in. How's it going? I'll get a screenshot of that. How's it going, Dennis? Good to see you, dude. Happy Monday. If there is such a thing. Warm today, chat. There's supposed to be a mega storm. There's supposed to be a mega storm in the next few days. And I can't wait. Streaming, because I've got Thursday, Friday, Saturday off work. I'm hoping it's storming outside while I'm streaming, because there's a window right behind me you guys can't see, because the green screen and the curtains are in the way. But yeah, when it's pissing down with rain, yeah. Bye-bye. Hmm? Hmm? Little paw. Gonna wait for my fucking truck. So does this mean we're gonna see how the truck is delivered? Is it just gonna come out of the Sam, come on. Does it just end up in the garage? There it is. Oh, I think we missed it. I think the lift went down and then came back up. Never mind. Right, okay. Let's go and pop this bad boy and see if this, we still got some weapons? I need to go grab the order from the person anyway, so, government official. Yeah, government base. So, just duck off of the road near the generator that's got a B attached to it. Cool. Hope you're doing great. I had a pizza now. I could do a nap. What did you have on the pizza? What was on the pizza? Because yes, I like hearing about people's favourite pizzas. Like me, I'm kind of... I've come out the other side. I've had so many different kinds of topping on pizza that now, if you just give me a pizza with a fucking shitload of pepperoni on it, I'm good. like just loads of pepperoni. I love it. It's so simple, and you just get loads of pepperoni instead of anything else. It's actually really nice. Salami, cheese, and some onions. Salam. Love to hear it. Yes, during the lockdown, I did make my own pizza dough once, and it cooked okay. It cooked okay. It was a bit inconsistent, but it cooked okay. And obviously, you're supposed to leave it for a bit longer than I did. But yes, loads of olive oil, and leaving it in a bowl with olive oil all over the bowl so it doesn't stick. And then putting cling film over it, and it would like expand massively. But then you would just start to work it, and it would all collapse back down. You just keep kneading it until you create all the strands that make it into the dough that it is. Which is funny because I'm playing Death Stranding. But yeah, after you work the dough a little, those guys are still there, knocked out. Shit, I feel bad. And I pick up the bodies and throw them off the edge. Right, so I might rest at this guy's shelter until morning. And then yeah, we literally just shoot them from distance. And then it says, I don't even think we need to take all of them out. I think we just shoot them a couple of times. We take out a few guys without being spotted. And obviously, shooting the guys without being spotted, I think that counts as combat. I'm not sure. But our combat and our stealth have gone up a little bit, seeing as we've been seeing as we have been doing a few of these missions. So we level 3'd this road. Very nice of them. So yeah, I don't know, obviously post-stream, if I get bored, I might go back and level 3 all the roads, so that everybody benefits from it, because I think this means that they're infinite, like they never degrade, or they degrade very, very slowly, but yeah. I also wonder if you can stand on top of it. I wonder if you can get on top of this, like, because it looks like it's a hologram, but yeah, we've been able to walk on other things as well, so. Right, so I'm gonna definitely rest here. Suppose we should have a shower. Oh, excuse me. Norman Reed arse. Sam's sunburn has been healed, really? I didn't realise we could get sunburn when the game is fucking nighttime all the fucking time. But yeah, it's such a shame because I feel as if the sunburn could have been... it could have been one of those mechanics where it's like, oh, every fucking 5 or 6 missions I have to go and do this because of fucking some invisible meter filling up. But yeah, the day-night cycle, it just means that even like the morning sort of time, it just... Yeah, I feel as if, you know, Death Stranding and the art direction with the environments, it shines best when the sun is shining, no pun intended. But yeah, taking that away where you're not constantly surrounded by really compelling, well-crafted, like, you know, environments inspired by real-life places, it's a shame. It do be a shame. Sam, what are you doing?
We're giving up all hope of ever seeing.
Now displaying your current border.
Because yeah, those 2 bits of our star are definitely much more full. So I think level 60 is a full gold star, and you can level it up from there, but it doesn't make a difference, right?
It'll not be the last time.
But it would be nice to fill that up as well. I don't think it's a trophy, but it would be nice to fill it up. I'm not going to lie. I can't lie, chat. Elimination. Perfect. Standard order. Yes. Very much. We'll do that. And to do so, we'll use this bad boy. 3 should be enough. We'll use this little rocky outcrop. So, that's enough. And unfortunately, chat, we do have an ad break coming up in about 20 seconds. Count them down. So I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around. Grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. So I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking, you'd like to follow in secret, once we're over there, the bot will say so. There's no alerts for follows on the BRB screen once we're over there. So if you want to lurk and follow in secret, that's also possible. Quel possible. Cool.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Could always be.
Motherfucker, what do you want? Right, I'll be back shortly. That's really annoying because that should have been. What can it? Because. Okay, right. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Yes, I do hope that. Are you done? Oh. Are you done? Are you done? Oh. How about now? Are you done?
Wait to breathe out. Wait to breathe out.
Oh. I might just take a step back.
Would you look at that? I haven't hit one that close all day.
I might just stand behind this one.
Focus on the inhale.
Oh shit. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Ignore me. Sorry. For fuck's sake. Okay, your poise is shit. Oh. Oh, chat. The fucking rolling underneath the jump attack to backstab. Oh. This little menace, running around the flat like an absolute lunatic, eating lettuce off the floor, being an absolute nutcase. Hey? Look at him. Look at this boy. Hey? Ugh. Let me hold on to your feet. Look at this boy. Hey? Look at this boy. Hey? He's a happy boy. Go on, off you go. And do you know what do you know what I set up for you? You able to do anything. Yeah, I think I might just oh
Yeah, I want to jump off. Why, what? Ah. Okay, then go. Yeah, it just... The gust as well, it doesn't really blow you that far. It's, you know, no pun intended, but, you know, it doesn't really blow me away.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. So, I need to quickly check this because the ghost hunter... So much stuff in there. So... that one's available again, but it isn't. These eliminations, they're not actually doing anything, I don't think. Plus, we need to get to Hartman's lab for that one, which is really fucking annoying. So I'm also going to double check recovery standard orders as well. Yeah, we really have done 10 at S rank across all sorts of people. I mean, there's one there we could go and grab because we need to save Terminal Fortnite from a void out, and to do that we have to max out the Ghost Hunter, which is something we want to do anyway. So we need to keep doing sub orders for them. So, with that being the case, where we are at the moment... should we drive up to the Lone Commander and then just rough it all the way along here so we can get the monorail round to here, collect that lot, and then head back. Deliver to this person as well. And then that might do it. And that might help us on the way to 5-star. Yes, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to drive up and to the left. We go past the Lone Commander. But yeah, apologies, dude. This fucking trophy is really poorly written. It should be 3 separate trophies. And it should clearly state, you know, standard orders, you know. I've had to read that several times to pick out the fact that they need to be standard orders, not sub orders or main orders, because I was worried the main orders can't be repeated. So if we needed those, we'd be fucked. But it's standard orders, and they do become re-available after a while. But yeah, I don't know whether you need to do different ones. Like there's 10 of each, and they're different ones. You can't just redo the same ones over and over again. But people on the internet seem to be talking about the fact that you can just redo the same ones over and over again. But people on the internet are usually full of shit, so I can't really take anything. Oh, they're fucking BTs up here. Really? I've got to go to the left, don't I? Yeah, okay. But yeah, it's getting a bit silly because I've probably done about 7 or 8 of each of the eliminations and the recoveries, and it's just, it hasn't done shit for some reason. So yeah, fuck off. Find somebody who cares, brother. Right, I think this is the pointless bridge near the Lone Commander. No, it's not. Where are we? Okay, so up here to the left slightly, I think we can carry on. I mean, the sky going red and everything is cool, but at the same time, it's just pissing down with rain, so it kind of, you know, diminishes. Like, if the sky went fully fucking blood red, and, like, the colour saturation and everything changed to really sort of sell the idea that, you know, we just kind of warped into, like, the world just changed around us into this warped version of it. But, yeah. Sorry, dudes, I don't want to be negative, but, yeah, it's just... it's lacking direction. It's clear that Kojima was, you know, across other projects at the same time, and they haven't been able to sort of really, you know, drill down to what's, you know, important in terms of the art direction, and as a result, it just doesn't feel as well put together, which is a shame. Because the first one, you could tell Kojima agonized over it and made it exactly the way it needed to be, and it was fucking brilliant because of that. But this one, there's way too much stuff that just it exists, and it's kind of like okay in its own right, but it doesn't really mesh together with everything else properly. That makes sense, which is what a director is good at doing, is making sure everything's pointing in the right direction. No cargo damage, I might add, after all that. See what I mean? It's just not very consistent. That should have damaged the cargo, but it didn't. So... yes. Because, yeah, it's strange. Like, there's lots of colour, but it's very muted. Whereas, you know, the green, because of the black sort of lava, volcanic, sand, rock of Death Stranding 1, the green stood out. The grass stood out really, really bright instead. And it genuinely created a vibe. Whereas this, it's just very washed out. Yeah. And I don't know whether I mean, I don't know if I've got HDR turned off. You guys won't be able to see, but... Five is the recommended level. Okay. And yeah, 4K is nice. You can definitely tell it's 30. But yeah, 4K 30 on a console is pretty good in my opinion. I don't know how steady the frame rate is, but yeah. But the menus aren't 60, unfortunately. They could be, I reckon. Mixes challenging gameplay with enjoyable story. Recommended for those who are familiar with action games and want to experience everything the title has to offer. Recommended for those who want a real challenge to accompany the story. Completing the game at this difficult will test your skills, provide you a true sense of accomplishment. Your reputation will be legendary, and your standing as a porter unmatched. Okay. I'm okay. But yeah, I think it's doing... I think it's 1440, 60 otherwise. We got any fucking orders for those bozos? No, and we still need to 5-star them as well. Sake dates. Let me just pop down and see if there's anything, because, I mean, obviously delivering 2 places is what gives you stars, so, or likes, which is what stars are made of, apparently. So, it's a real fucking stupid place to leave a vehicle, my dude. It's a real stupid place to leave a vehicle. Crash into that, and then the little door on the side opened up so we could just fucking climb in anyway. Memes. These are just standard orders, aren't they? Yeah, I could give a fuck. Hang on. Ah, extremely chilled. Okay, so yes, if we do the same thing we did before, drive over the mountain. Yeah, we'll do that.
This cargo has been...
It's a shame we can't get like a chilled cab for the offloader. Right. I mean, it's snowing, so it should stay cold here. Because, yeah, the spiked tyres mean we should be able to drive over the mountain reasonably easily. Always get stuck there. There's a little bit of rock that you always get stuck on. It's so annoying. Luckily, we just fucking scraped past it, but normally you fucking get stuck and and as soon as you reverse, it just fucking yeets you backwards. Whoop, easy now, easy now. Calm your tits. And yeah, the paths get laid down way too easy. That's another choice, a change they've made, is that, you know, your path gets laid down super quickly. So there's all kinds of random paths everywhere, and it kind of spoils the effect. When you walked a path in the first game, you knew that hundreds of people, like hundreds and hundreds of people must have used that path. Whereas in this one, you know, like I've walked a route 2 or 3 times and there's a path there immediately. And I don't think that there's a way that the server could be aggregating our paths all the time. It must be on like a daily update or a weekly update, but it's literally, I've laid down paths just doing 2 or 3 deliveries back and forth. I'm like, that shouldn't, you know, it shouldn't be that easy, because as I say, on the map, you end up with this situation where the map looks fucking ridiculous. Like every single like path that's, you know, stuff like this, it's just very, very untidy, and certain areas look ridiculous. And I haven't been in this part of the map for a while, so it hasn't laid me down, but yeah, you end up laying down so many fucking random paths, stuff like this. I mean, what the fuck is going on with this? Somebody zip line to there and then zip line to there and then stopped, and it recorded it as a path. It's just, yeah, it looks very messy and very sort of scruffy. And, yeah, I think that kind of undermines how cool that effect is. So little things like this where they change something and didn't really think about the impact it would have. But that's kind of Kojima's deal, is they know exactly what kind of impact something will have. And they're very good at making, you know, meaningfully impactful gameplay that makes you think and makes you sort of like, you know, respect the game a bit more. So, yeah, it's a shame, because I hope that the lack of art direction I feel in this one doesn't spill over into the horror project they're doing and the exclusive they're doing. I mean, the exclusive they're doing is for Xbox, but it might be on Game Pass, so we might still be able to play it. But yeah, I really hope that they haven't stretched themselves too thin on like 3 different projects, because if the studio is if the studio is taking on too much already, That's not a good sign. It's very concerning. And that you've got two paths here right next to each other, which just seems kind of silly.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
But yes, the ability to plan a delivery route, and it gives you like a dotted line on the floor to show that's kind of nice, because it means you don't have to keep jumping into the map. And the thing is, there are some things they've added that are really interesting and really cool. It's just they haven't really maintained that magic from the first game, which is why I say it's a difficult second album. I think they've done a pretty good job. It's a fairly solid sequel, but it is a sequel. You can feel that it's kind of like, you know, let's just change a few things, add a couple of bits, you know, sell them the same game again. And as a new studio, I mean, they're backed by Sony, so they're not a small studio, but as a new studio, I know they're not going to be able to take on like multiple projects at once, but even though that sounds what what Kojima's doing. But it's crazy to me they're doing an Xbox exclusive, apparently, when they're kind of on Sony's payroll. That's kind of wild. But, I mean, maybe part of their deal was the fact that they're able to do studio games for other studios. You finished the main story? Yes, CP, we finished the main story a couple of streams ago. We're just grinding for that platinum. Just grinding for that platinum. How are you doing, CP? It's good to see you, dude. I hope you're well. Happy Monday. Second games mostly have big shoes. Yes, big shadow to step out from behind you. Big shoes to fill. Very true. And obviously there is an element of looking back on the first game with rose-tinted glasses and everything. You know, everyone's like, "Oh, Dark Souls 2 isn't that great? Isn't that great?" It's like, yes, I know that Dark Souls 1 is a cult classic, but have you played it recently? It has aged. It has aged. It still has, you know, it's still a brilliant game for some. If you've never played a Souls game, then yeah, you should definitely play that one, because, you know, it's the first proper one they did. Demon Souls, I know. I don't want to upset the Demon Souls enjoyers, but, you know, we all know that Dark Souls 1 kind of really, you know, set the standard. Can I just head down here? No, I need to go left. But yes, games do obviously age. Things change. Shit, I need to be back up here, sorry. This is why I put down markers, breadcrumbs. This is why you put markers down. But this is the way. These two sticky guns. I'm pretty sure these sticky guns are making the game spawn cargo, just to, you know, continue to prove how useful they are. Because, yeah, I don't remember finding this much lost cargo. I mean, maybe people online are getting absolutely fucking shafted by the game. And maybe on my server there's just a bunch of people playing on the hardcore mode. Because I remember playing a friend's game, and there was just fucking lost cargo like everywhere, and I was like, why are you getting so much lost cargo for free? And it turned out that where they were, it just so happens there happened to be a bunch of people that were playing on hardcore, which meant they kept dying and losing cargo and dropping cargo, which meant it spawned in his world. So it did make sense in the end. Right, there's something for B-Pass. I mean, B-Pass we've already 5-starred anyway, but might just swing by and grab it. We're headed over there. B-Pass is down there somewhere. Pull this lot. Because, yeah, when you find a bunch of stuff like this, Liquid oxygen. Imagine, dudes. imagine if oxygen being liquid wasn't dependent on it being like ridiculously cold. Imagine if you could drink oxygen. Imagine swimming in liquid oxygen. If you could stand it, you could just take a mouthful, right, and just breathe, right? You just get oxygen. Well, you wouldn't breathe, but you get oxygen into your system, right? I mean, obviously your lung. Oh, no, I suppose your lungs would flood anyway, wouldn't they? And the oxygen transfer would need to be kind of less traumatic to the lungs, I think. But yeah. How mad we are? Yeah, I wasn't mad. It was just kind of cheesy, you know. Because yeah, like deep. Like deep. We thought it was deep. Or, you know, something Hartman vessel or something. But yeah, Die Hardman vehicle. It was a little bit silly, I'm not gonna lie. Right, let's make this fucking delivery. No damage across the board.
Hey, Sam. Thanks so much for coming. Look at all this stuff. What a treat. No one expected to ever...
Yes. Cool.
I just want you to know, Sam, that we think the world of you. And to show it, I want you to have this. Why don't I up the...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Okay, another fucking slog all the way over to fucking Mr. Impossible. So this is where a zipline network over to them would make sense, but it be what it be. We can still use the monorail, I suppose. But yeah, we need to fucking deliver it down because we need to 5-star these clowns. And they've only got half a star left, but yeah. Trouble is, we discovered them quite late, and as a result, yeah, they're much further behind than everyone else. Deep tar hunting vessel, yeah. Die Hardman vehicle, deep tar. But yeah, the fact that it was like Die Hard, the name of the chapter was just Die Hard. I was like, for fuck's sake, dudes. For fuck's sake. Because yeah, there's no way that lot is fitting on Sam's back. It's going to have to go in a pickup offloader. Right, let's head on out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
And whilst we're here, I'm going to check. Okay, so there's that one. That one's come back. But yeah, we've done a couple of eliminations and it didn't increment the counter, so... And yeah. Okay, so we need to beach jump to the Metagenomicist at some point to do that. Not to deliver cargo, but yeah. So we're going to deliver to Mr. Impossible anyway. So we're going to be on there. And then we could get the monorail over to there. Because right now... oh, actually, we could go down there and collect those. Because we're going to go to the monorail anyway. So yeah. We'll head down the road. Collect all this lot. And then, yeah. Right, we're heading down the road. Down the old road again. But yeah. Classic Kojima writing. To have like the most obvious name. Something akin to a phantom pain. But yeah, somebody asked Kojima, like, are you going to play Metal Gear Delta? He was like, nah. Or somebody made up that he said, nah. Because, yeah, like, you know, he directed it, you know, and nobody really knows the source material as well as he does. Because most people can't fucking understand it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing a remake of a game that I'm familiar with, just with better graphics. And I'm umming and ahhing about buying it day one. I think we will, but we've also got Silent Hill F and Resident Evil Requiem, you know, on the horizon, which is exciting because those are new games. And the footage I've seen of Requiem, it looks pretty fucking good. It looks pretty fucking good. We've got no deliveries for this guy. But yeah. The lighting technology looks amazing. But again, if that's released day and date, you know, day one on PC, I'll probably get it on PC because I want the performance. Because yes, we have been accepted into the 2K streaming test, which I haven't taken advantage of yet, but hopefully I still can. So when we play Metal Gear Delta, I'm hoping we can get 60 FPS at 1440p, depending on what graphics settings we go for. And yeah, we'll play at 1440p. Yes, it's an Unreal Engine 5 game. So the thing is, like, I've played a bunch of Unreal Engine 5 games and they've been mostly fine, you know? I can't get like 240 FPS out of them because, you know, I don't have the most ridiculous build, but the build is pretty good. It's okay. So, you know, I don't know whether people are just, you know, because it's become very fashionable to sort of crucify games for their optimization, because don't get me wrong, optimization has not been great for a while. But yeah, I haven't seen, you know, as many issues. You know, the amount of times I've seen a TikTok or a YouTube video and it's like 30 FPS on a 4090, unacceptable. And I watch them play the game and I'm like, how are you making that game run at 30 FPS? I was getting 112 average with like high and ultra settings. What they're doing is they're cranking it to fucking 4K with no resolution scaling. Turning everything to ultra and then, you know, running a piece of software on their computer in the background, you know, screen recording with something that uses up, you know, and they're saying, look how bad the performance is because it gets clicks, right? But yeah, so far, you know, Metal Gear, Silent Hill 2 remake was fine. What other Unreal Engine 5 games have we played? We played a few of them. And yeah, I've already seen clips of someone saying that, you know, Metal Gear Solid Delta runs better on a base PS5 than it does on the PS5 Pro. But in the clip, it says PS5 performance mode. And on the PlayStation 5 Pro, it doesn't say performance mode. So I think they've got it on quality mode to get it to run at 53 FPS. And they've got it on performance mode on the PlayStation 5 base console to get it to run at 53. But it's running at 50-ish FPS, so, you know. On a console for a game that's, you know, this late in the game, in the life cycle, it's kind of pushing the limits. You know, hopefully some optimizations can come along and hopefully they can optimize it as time goes on. But yeah, it just seems that every game, because I used to see reviews and they said, yeah, performance isn't great, you know, it might be one to leave for a few years until you can get a really good GPU. And I was like, okay, cool. But now every fucking review is like, performance is terrible, there's stutters, it struggles to hit 40 FPS even on medium. And then eventually I play it and I'm like, it's locked to 60 like 90% of the time. What are you talking about? But yeah, I mean, on Steam, the refund policy on Steam is you can play for like, what, 7 hours? And then refund the game. So if we buy it and it is fucking garbage, then I'll just refund it because I know what happens in the game, yeah. I know what happens in the game, so... Have we not got a delivery for this guy? Shit, okay. But we did. Accidentally entrusted it. Whoops. But yeah, trophy-wise... Yeah. 38 out of 42, so that is 4 more people to go, I think. 51 out of 55, so we've got 3 trophies left because the platinum pops automatically. Oh, we didn't go and collect the stuff, did we? I fucking drove all the way and I detoured, that's why. That's what I was going to do. Shit, sorry, chap. I was going to go and recover that stuff, that's why. Excuse me, I got distracted. But yes, I'll have to boot it up and give it a try because the thing is, like, if somebody's trying to run it at 4K, you know, obviously it's going to struggle, and you know, it's people don't understand that it's not like going from 720p to 1080p. It's going from 1080p to 2160. You know, it is legitimately double the height and therefore double the width. So it's 3 times more. So it's 4 times as much. 3 times as more pixel density to render. So got all the achievements in this Dystopica today. I'm not sure how I got the last. Well, free trophy's a free trophy. GG's on getting all the trophies, dude. Steam refund is 2 hours a game, I think, within 14 days. Okay, well, yeah, if we boot it up and it runs at like fucking 30 FPS at 1080p or 1440, if it is terrible, then fuck it, we'll just refund it. And I'll just wait until I can, wait until I can upgrade the PC or whatever. Because we've already, and the thing is, we've got Ghost of Yotai, we've got Silent Hill Requiem, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, I'm getting them confused. We've got 3 more major games coming up. And also with Silksong dropping this year, it's going to be super busy for other people as well. So it's kind of like, do we really have the bandwidth for a remake right now? Because we've got so many great games to play as well. Well, games that should be great, right? But my main concern is that Silksong is going to drop and it's going to get glazed so fucking hard it wins Game of the Year and takes it away from Clair Obscur. And if it does, I will never forgive the gaming community because yes, it's a very desirable sequel. Yes, it's been a long time, but Clair Obscur is Game of the Year. Clair Obscur is Game of the Year. So I thought this might have been Game of the Year, but it 100% isn't. It just fucking isn't. Get your shit out of the way, please. Clair Obscur is Game of the Year. And if it doesn't win, I think there's going to be... If they announce it, there'll be like... The crowd will fucking audibly boo. Because Hollow Knight is a good game, but I think it's one of those games where it's got a reasonably good-sized community that are very vocal about it. They're very obsessively fond of it. And that's why people always talk about it being the great. I mean, I hear people say it's the greatest game of all time. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, it's a good game. Don't get me wrong, it's a good game. I can see that. But yeah, like, stay in your fucking lane. You know, it's a Metroidvania. It's got a good art style and it's got good mechanics. But beyond that, you know, that sort of thing has been done before. It's been done very well by Hollow Knight. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to throw shade at Hollow Knight for clout. It's clearly an incredibly well put together game. But it hasn't done anything massively new, but it does do what it does very well. So, you know, obviously it's a fan favourite. But yeah, Clair Obscur is Game of the Year. And if it doesn't get Game of the Year, I'm going to be so fucking angry. because they could have waited till next year. They really could. RE9 demo looked like it's just an Amnesia style gameplay. Is there a demo on? Is there a demo? Because why the fuck we'll play the fucking demo? Is it on Steam? Is there a demo? Because yeah, obviously people have been playing. Resident Evil Biohazard is $15.99. I'll add it to my wish list. Silksong hype grows so big, I swear a lot of newcomers will find out don't like the Metroidvania just because Baldur's Gate 3 or Expedition 33. Yeah, I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 obviously deserved it, right? Because Baldur's Gate 3 was fucking, like, just ridiculously good. But yeah, like, Clair Obscur is Game of the Year, and it doesn't get it. I'm going to be so pissed off, because when sequels get Game of the Year, it's like they've already got such a fucking, like, I think Game of the Year should be a new game. You know, it's not sequel of the year, it's Game of the Year, right? And yes, a sequel is a game, but yeah, when a game has an enormous cult following, it's like, of course it's going to get a load of votes, you know? And a lot of those votes are going to come from people that would vote for it even if it wasn't that good. Do you see what I mean? It's just, you know, Clair Obscur had absolutely no background, and like, it had no reason, it had no right being that good. It had no business hitting that fucking hard and getting people like me that haven't touched the turn-based genre for fucking, I don't know, 20 years, like, really buzzed on strategically working out how to, like, get past a particular challenge. It had absolutely no fucking business going that fucking hard. But it did. And the music's amazing, the voice acting's amazing, the story's amazing. It's amazing on so many levels. And I'm sure Silksong will have all sorts of qualities that are similar. But it is a sequel, and the budget, fucking Christ, I can't even imagine the fucking budget for that game. Based on how much money Hollow Knight has made itself, the budget for the sequel must be fucking ridiculous. That's all four of them. So yeah, like, I respect it's going to be a very popular game, but I have a feeling that actually, like, the Hollow Knight hype is a very vocal, very obsessed sort of, you know, the community is smaller than you'd expect, but they're just very fervently, you know, fans of it, you know. And I think Bloodborne kind of fits into that category as well. I think that Bloodborne has a handful of, like, fucking die-hard fans. I'm one of them, to an extent. Where they continue to make fan art, cosplays, challenge runs, edits and stuff to maintain its relevance, right? But obviously it's an exclusive and it runs at 30 FPS, which is basically two, you know, barriers of entry for a huge group of people. So many people, like, physically feel unwell and their eyes hurt when they play Bloodborne, you know? And it is a platform exclusive, apart from the fact you can emulate it now. So there are, like, a handful of things that really limit Bloodborne's reach by virtue of what it is. So I think that Bloodborne has a fan base, but it's not as big as you'd expect, because I think the fan base is very dedicated. I think Hollow Knight is the same. I think Hades is the same. They're all brilliant games, and their brilliance is in the fact that they have the depth that allows people to really become kind of obsessed with them. Silent Hill 2 is obviously the fan base for Silent Hill 2. You wouldn't think the fan base for Silent Hill 2 is that big, but it's fucking dedicated, like, incredibly dedicated. That mod that we got for the PC version, what do they call it? Enhanced Edition, Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, like a free mod you can download for the PC version of the game, and it made it basically faultless. It's perfect. it runs at a much better frame rate, a much better resolution. It has so many fixes, and like they've managed to cobble together all of the best bits from every version of the game and make them PC compatible. And then at the end of the project, the videos they were sharing, they were like, this vent, this little tube, this sewer pipe looks kind of janky, so we're going to remodel it. And this fence, in this cutscene, there's a fence outside the window, and it's just a flat texture, so it's quite pixelated, so we modeled it to look better. And they're going in there and remodeling stuff to make sure it doesn't look too out of place, but they're remodeling it to look exactly the same, just with more geometry detail. And I was like, this is so fucking dedicated, but that's what Silent Hill 2 is. You know, you haven't got like a million people on a Silent Hill forum somewhere, but there's the people that love Silent Hill 2 that played it like I did when I was a kid. It was just so, it was so fucking good. The art direction, the music, the story, the fucking gameplay, everything was so fucking good. And I don't know what won Game of the Year back then, because I wasn't really paying attention back then. But yeah, I think Clair Obscur has more of those qualities where everybody played Clair Obscur. I mean, a lot of people are going to play Silksong, don't get me wrong, but you're not going to see like, because there was like a week where almost every channel that I follow was playing Clair Obscur. Almost every single channel, bar all the challenge runners who are like, I've still got a run to do, you know. But everybody was playing Clair Obscur, and it wasn't just my friends that play, you know, Tales of Earthsea and Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy. It wasn't just my turn-based homies. It was everybody. Everybody played that game, and I dove back into a turn-based game for the first time since the Super Nintendo. Well, since the PlayStation. I did play Final Fantasy VII a little bit. But yeah, it had all of the qualities of a turn, or the majority of the qualities for a turn-based game. It had a fucking absurd amount of mechanical nuance, with each character having their own kind of mechanical trick. Rather than all 4 characters or all 5 characters having, like, you know, you can play 2 turns if you do this, or everyone can get a limit break, or everyone can get, you know, some absurd XP boost. Verso had a certain kind of gimmick to them. You know, Mael had a certain kind of gimmick to them, you know, and Monoko had a certain kind of gimmick. So they all had their own kind of thing that made them mechanically unique. And when you put them all together, you have so many variables with the Pictos and all this other stuff. You have so many variables at play at any given time. It just creates this level of mechanical nuance and depth that you just don't really see in any other kind of video game. And even beyond that, there are turn-based games that are very well known where there is only 1 or 2 of those kind of mechanical sort of nuances. Other than that, it's a turn-based game where you have magic and power and everything else. So yeah, 0 damage, cool. So yeah, like it genuinely did a fucking really good job of maximizing the kind of depth. And I'm really surprised I haven't seen more people doing other runs for Clair Obscur, because the amount of mechanical nuance in that game, I'm sure you could establish some limitations, you know. And like, if you were to do like 1 character only, because I mean, just off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure you can kind of just use, like, you can just select 1 character and leave everyone else in the B team and say, and at that point you can say, right, 1 character only, like Verso only, or, you know, Mael only, and only use 1 character to do every single fight in the game or every single story mission. You know, with only using 1 character, like a permadeath kind of thing, where if you die and the B team comes in, that's it, game over. You know, and the game would allow that because it has the mechanical nuance to support that kind of stuff, which is what makes it another one of the reasons that makes it one of the fucking best games I've played in years. And yeah, and plus it's not just the game, it's the story behind it. Everything about it, the whole story behind its fucking creation is such a fucking good news story for gaming as a whole. So I really hope that the people that decide what gets Game of the Year, I really, really, really hope they take all that into account. Because yes, Silksong will hit. Of course it's going to hit. People have been gagging for more Hollow Knight for fucking 7 years. You could basically put anything in front of them and they would be frothing at the mouth for more Hollow Knight because they love it so much. So it's going to hit, and it will be reviewed really well. But yeah, I'd like to see Silksong's player count versus Clair Obscur on Steam and on some other platforms as well, because I think more people, because Clair Obscur had the power to win people over that don't usually play. I mean, I saw people that have never played a turn-based game before, and they were like, so when I do this character, why can I do something that helps another character and waste my turn? I'm like, well, because later in the game you get 2 turns, and also sometimes you sacrifice your turn to make another character's turn even more powerful, because collectively both of you doing one attack without any power up or buff is less than just one character doing a buffed attack because of the weapon type or the enemy type or whatever. The strategic nuances there. Axel, welcome in. How's it going? Quick question: the BT areas in Australia, do they only have new types of BT? Because I tend to avoid them. I piss my pants when I'm around. So yeah, you don't get an awful lot of. There are the sort of normal BTs, the ones that are just floating around, but you can't cut the umbilical cord like you could in the first game, unfortunately. You have to sneak up behind them, and I can't really sneak up behind them. But there are more ways to deal with them. But yeah, there's a bunch of it. Lots of the areas will have different kinds of BTs that are new for this one. So yeah, and I'm the same. Not from fear. It's just I fought BTs in the first game, and I fought a few BTs in this one. It doesn't really excite me very much, so I tend to just run away or drive away because I can't be asked. So yeah, just avoid them if you want. So, oh yeah, we're going to the fucking Mr. Impossible, aren't we? Okay. So every BT area in Australia has these watcher type enemies. Yes, lots of areas will have watchers and catchers, and then there's a few other types of BT that are sort of more of a boss fight, but you got those in the first game, right? So I don't want to spoil anything for you, but yeah, there's the majority of them are going to have like watchers and catchers where you're just out and about and it suddenly becomes a tar pit. But there are other ones where it becomes a tar pit and then like a giant monster will come out. And then there's other ones where there's watchers and catchers. And then there's the normal kind of BTs that summon. There's the normal kind of BTs, the ghost things. And they then summon like a BT that drags you off and then it spawns a monster. But there's other times where you're just walking around and it just turns to tar. And a monster just comes out of the ground automatically, so it's a bit different in this game, and I don't quite prefer it. I think I preferred the BTs in the first one. It was more of a stealth puzzle, and if you got caught, the punishment was dealing with the BT, but the stealth sort of supported it. Cutting their umbilical cords was kind of fun. I enjoyed it more. In this one, because it's line of sight and it's always in a big open area, it's just it feels kind of pointless. Kate, what are you doing? It's 5 o'clock. Fucking hell, it's the end of the day. Kate, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. And how was stream? I missed a Cyberpunk stream. Phoebes, thank you so much for the resub as well. Thank you. Phoebes, hello. Orphan, hello. Duel, hello. Kind, hello. Our raid message is broken. Meggie, hello. Welcome in. CP. Put Kate in jail. Did you redeem it? Did the redeem go on? I didn't see it. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Nice to meet you all. Thank you for staying in with the raid. Hello, cuties. Hello, Kate. How are you? How was Cyberpunk today? I hope I haven't missed the fucking cutscene at the end of the DLC. I hope I haven't missed the cut, because the ending sequence of the DLC and the credit sequence, it's fucking cinema. It's so good. Raid command didn't work, so here we are. Welcome in. Is it okay if we do a shout out for you with a clip, or would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either way, whichever one you prefer. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? For those of you that haven't met me, I'm Breadcrumbs. You may have seen me over in Kate's community or Kate's channel. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK, currently on my first playthrough of Death Stranding 2. We are currently on the way to the platinum. We have 4 trophies left, but obviously one of them is the platinum, so we have 3 trophies left. So this one, I think we just have to continue 5-starring somebody. This is just 5-star every shelter, which is what we're doing anyway. And we've only got 4 of them left. Gonna lock someone up. You've been locked up, Kate. Hang on, where's my mouse? Mouse, come here. There we go. And the thing is, I think Kate's already in jail. I think Kate's already in there. Oh yes, yeah, I forgot. It fucking it automatically adds people now. So yeah, they're down the bottom. And the visitors section as well. I think I might need to fucking edit the visitors section, I think. Can I edit that from here? No, I can't. Okay. Right. I'll make a clip here. Future breadcrumbs. Tidy up the inmates. You need to let a few people out. They've been in there for a long time. And also tidy up the visitor section. In solitary. Oh, we should do solitary confinement. Yeah, I'll make another clip. Make a solitary confinement for someone that's already in jail. When you get put in jail again, they move to solitary confinement. Right, let me get a clip down there. But yes, thank you for the redeem. No toilet wine. Yes, no... what do they call it? Pruno? I can't remember, but yeah. People that are locked up inside, they brew wine in the toilet. They don't use the toilet. They brew wine in it instead. It's called toilet wine. It's called Pruno, but it's toilet wine basically. Because yeah, people in prison do anything to go to escape. For obvious reasons, you know. Yeah, mentally escape, not actually escape the prison, but they do that as well. But yeah. But yes, how was Cyberpunk today? I did an important DLC choice today. Really? Okay. But non-raiders, please feel free to swing by and say that's why I love your friend Kate, who just raided. One of my favourites. Oh, hang on. No. I don't have a pog face thing. It was so fucking out of left field, right? What? Well, apparently, this is the thing, Kate, is that on Twitter, I think Doc called it out, and then somebody was like, you don't know that. And the studio has openly admitted they use AI, and there was an animation frame where a hand was just not right. And somebody argued that in between animation frames, they sometimes deliberately distort things and make them look a bit weird for the sake of the movement of the animation, which is true. Like in Metal Gear Solid 2, if you do the kick combo, if you do like the 2-punch and kick combo, the model of Snake's leg will stretch to make it look like it's what. And also like Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, when you jump, the character stretches like a cartoon would to make it look. So people do things with animation where it would distort, but also, you know, when a studio is like, yes, we use AI, but we promise not to use AI for this project. Yeah, until the deadline's around the corner, and then you'll start using it, right? So yeah, the fact that the studio itself admits they use AI writes them off in my mind completely anyway, you know? I don't want anything to do with that. And yeah, to be honest, the art style, I don't know, it looked a bit weird. It did look a bit strange. It was kind of like, I see what they were going for. They were going for like a scratchy, kind of sketchy kind of look. But what I saw wasn't, I mean, maybe it is just an AI filter they applied to artwork they've already drawn or something. But I do worry that we're getting to a stage now where they're going to animate it in 3D and then run an AI to make it look like it's hand-drawn. Because I think we can all agree that 3D assets in anime, they're not always bad. Certain things like guns and cars and stuff, when they're rendered in 3D, they look significantly better. And if the art style suits it, it's fine. But when you get like characters that are like 3D models that are just being captured rather than hand-drawn, it does look a little bit lazy. And like I say, the thing about hand-drawn animation is you can use all these tricks that, you know, all the Disney animators and various other anime, you know, studios have developed over the years to give it that feel. And a good anime, when you freeze frame a good anime, there's some of the distortion that they deliberately put in to make it look more energetic and stuff. It really does make a difference. When you render something perfectly with a 3D model, it's really clinical. It looks very, very sort of, you know, sort of hollow. So it's hard to explain, but yeah, it looks very robotic and hollow, whereas when something's hand-drawn, it takes longer, but infinitely worth it. But yes, when a studio is like, we promise not to use AI for this project, but we do use AI, I'm a little bit kind of like, doesn't sound good enough to me, I'm afraid. Casually returning from the bathroom, like with fine vintage Fine vintage. Yeah, it's got antifreeze in it. Yeah, it's got antifreeze and toilet bleach in it, for fuck's sake. Very expressive and versatile use of the word what. Yeah, I mean, if you needed to, because you mentioned before how you'd like to do voice acting work, that should be like one of the clips that you share. Like, as you can see, I can do the sort of I don't understand like what is going on incredibly well. But yeah, I think if you were going to get into voice acting work, yeah, you just say, this is my stream, come hang out. If you like my voice, hire me. If you don't, cool, you know. Right, let's deliver to these two fucking clowns. 6 feet, yeah, it was kind of fucked. And the thing is, because like I say, somebody said that it was like an in-between animation frame, and it was, you know, like that. They're implying that it was like that because that emphasizes movement. But it would have to be a hand, wouldn't it? It would be a hand that struggled, right? Because, yeah, I mean, the hilarious thing, you can get a prosthetic finger that you put on. What are we on? Excuse me. Prosthetic finger anti-AI prop. What you do is you buy one of these like props and then you put it on, and then when you do something illegal on camera, it looks like AI generated imagery, so you can get it thrown out of court because they can't prove it's real because the hand will look like that, right? And the one I saw was like a ring that just makes an extra finger on top of one of your other fingers. And yeah, it basically makes it look like you've got too many fingers, which is a classic AI like issue. And it meant that basically you could get evidence thrown out in court, which is kind of hilarious. Borderland is ugly. The art looks still okay. I actually kind of like the art style in Borderlands, and I like the writing and the characters and everything. It's a little bit cringe, but I think it's right on the nose. And yeah, the ending cutscene of Borderlands 3, you know, where there's two characters that are clearly interested in each other, but they obviously, you know, they need to keep it a secret, and they hold hands at the end. And I was like, fuck yeah, gay relationships being represented in video games. Fuck yeah, dude. And yeah, the ending where, you know, the Firehawk sacrifices themselves. It was a good ending. Got to give it credit where it's due. What's that? What the fuck? You want us to deliver there to there? We've got to go and scoop them up from every single... Nah, that, bruv. And then... Oh, wow. Okay, that's fucking ridiculous. 45 minutes. Oh, these guys fucking suck. These guys fucking suck. I hate these two. I fucking hate them. Looks sketchy to me. Yeah, it does look a little bit kind of like, I don't know, dude. It's a bit worrying. It's a bit worrying. But yes, I hope everyone had a good time over at Case. I'm sure you did. And yes, I hopefully won't miss too much of the ending of this DLC or the base game. Because yeah, the fucking... As somebody that watches a bunch of films, the credit sequence for the DLC is... Yeah, it's on par with a Bond film in levels of production quality. It's just the story, the ending of the DLC just has you like, oh fuck, and then yeah, the credit sequence and the music, it's so fucking good. But yeah, it's on par with like a James Bond credit sequence, like a modern James Bond credit sequence. Ah, this fucking rock, blow me, fuck off. But yeah, I'm so glad you chose to play it, because yeah, the story, the characters, and the thing is, CDPR, the writing is always solid. The writing is always solid in CDPR games. But being in first person and seeing the expressions on the faces of the characters as they deliver that really good dialogue, so fucking good. And yeah, there's some fucking amazing missions in that game. But we have to wait until there's a sequel. Well, I have to wait until there's a sequel. Just had too much fun killing old characters for no reason. Yeah, I mean, like, the movie flopped really hard, and the thing is, the movie got announced, and I was like, nobody's going to go and watch that, and then no, literally, barely anybody went to watch it, and it flopped so fucking hard. Because yeah, I don't even, I didn't even read any reviews about it, but yeah, I still need to set up a letterbox. Spoke about that the other day, Kate. I need to set up a letterbox because there's a bunch of films that I could probably write a little review for that I think deserve a bit of airtime. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, the fact that it's a Sekiro announcement and it's not a DLC is wild to me, because of all the games, that's the one that most people would love a DLC for, right? Because it's so different and so unique from the other games. So DLC would be genuinely like, shit, what are we going to do? Because I mean, you fight Demon of Hatred and you fight Divine Dragon, but Divine Dragon is kind of a gimmick fight. I want an actual dragon like in Elden Ring, but I want to deflect it. I want to deflect its claws and shit, and I want to fucking jump up on its back and death blow it in the back of the neck, And I'm pretty sure I'm not alone there. So yeah, it needs a DLC. Obviously, the PvP would be kind of, I understand why there's no PvP, because the build variety would make it super dull. But yeah, no DLC for Sekiro is crazy, because I have my issues with it, but there are some things it does just so much better than anything else. Like sword on... It's time for an ad break, isn't it? Excuse me. Sword on sword combat in Sekiro, like katana versus katana, or katana versus like staff or halberd or whatever. It's like Bloodborne. You don't have to back out. If you're good, you don't have to stop. If you're good, you can stay in the fight and just deflect your way out of trouble. It's that sort of tennis match kind of, it's not over until it's over. You can rally yourself back into the fight, and that creates that environment where that's possible. In Dark Souls, once you get slapped, that's it. You've got to back off and you've got to heal. So you have to stop being offensive, and you have to stop thinking about the fight and think about escaping to heal, and then you go back in and try and get back into a rhythm with them. But Bloodborne, Sekiro, Lies of P, they all have that kind of loop where the combat becomes like the boss fights become like a gameplay loop, where sometimes you're on the offensive, sometimes you're on the defensive, but you never stop being in the fight. You never have to stop to go and heal. You're always in the fight. And yeah, that makes it way more exhilarating. And they have that kind of, you could be on no health. You could have no gourds, no health, and you could just deflect everything perfectly and then still get the death blow. And it's like, you clutch victory from the jaws of defeat. Yeah. Games that allow that kind of stuff with the way they work, it's, because if you don't allow that stuff, it can never happen. If it never happens, it just doesn't match up. Anyway, we have got an ad break. I'll just pop you guys over on the BRB screen very briefly. There'll be a clip and some clips and a raffle for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well, and I'll return shortly. Okay, I do this dead. Yeah, I think I remember doing that one. That was where was that one? The fucking Scarlet Rot. Fuck's sake, chat. The fucking Scarlet Rot. Does anyone else want to get fucking escalated? Kind of, yeah, no, I just thought it'd be I thought it'd be kind of nice to have us both as like an icon, because also
we're iconic.
Yeah.
Stop it. I'll leave. Sorry everyone, that was embarrassing.
Did you just see that? 3 hits just went straight through him. Nothing but air. Ridiculous.
Mate, finding out that Lawrence doesn't have a hitbox on the back. Fuck's sake, this. Right, so now we could clutter back off to yeah, 45 minutes is not a lot of time to fucking... It really isn't a lot of time to get all the way around the map, so I might just wait until we've got a delivery for them. So order-wise, in standard orders, elimination. Like that over there. Metagenomicist there. And also this guy as well. And this is where we are. So we could do this. And S-rank this and see if that does it. So for those of you that haven't been following along, the situation is this trophy is not great in the way that it's structured. It says you've got to do 10 deliveries, 10 recoveries, and 10 elimination/destruction orders with an S rank in casual difficulty or above. Now, based on what I can see, I've done at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've done at least 6 of these, and I've done some of these 2 or 3 times. That doesn't count. Recoveries, I've done like well over 20 with an S rank. So, you know, and those are all standard orders. And in terms of just normal deliveries, I've done like fucking an absurd amount at S rank or higher. So I really don't know what the game is trying to say. Because it must just be the eliminations that we need to do. So we're here already. So let's do this one and see if that pops it. As you can see, we've got one more. We need one more for it to pop. We've done 29 out of 30. But we've just done like 7 or 8 eliminations and recoveries and they didn't count. So not really sure what that one is. But then after that, all we've got to do is complete everybody to 5 stars, which we were going to do anyway. Doing everyone to 5 stars, I think, will give us the mission that does that, and then the trophy should pop. But yes, it's we've been stuck on this one trophy where just don't know why it won't fucking pop. We've done so many of the things that should count as... Deliver that. We've done so many things that should count towards it, but...
This delivery is courtesy of you.
Now displaying your current order.
Order completed. Well done.
I also need to double check. We're going to have to fabricate some stuff for this one. So there's a recovery as well. We just want the elimination though. Yeah. So, elimination. This guy is not so good at dealing with rocket launches to the face, so... rid of all that lot, put that on my tool rack. Cool, right. So we need to do this without taking any damage, but that shouldn't be too difficult.
Thank you.
That shouldn't be too challenging. From this far away... Okay, we might have an order for the fisherman as well. Right. Yeah, let's just fucking drive it. Should be fine. Should be fine. Oh, is it fucking dark? Hang on. I'm going to rest until morning because this game is obsessed with being nighttime and I can't be arsed with it. You can't see where you're going, you bump into things, you damage cargo, you can't see what you're doing. It's a pain in the arse. So, private room is square. Got to skip a couple of cutscenes. No. I pushed the wrong button. He's going to sleep until the evening now. Please excuse me, chat. There's a lot of menuing in this game. A lot of menuing. And, yeah, they streamlined some of it, but not enough. The menuing is kind of ridiculous. But it's because there's so many different mechanics to doing things. You just have to get used to jumping around in menus. But yes, it's a difficult second album. It's not quite as good as the first, but it's still enough, you know. But before you guys got here, we were talking about how Silksong dropping this year out of nowhere has the potential to take Game of the Year away from Clair Obscur, and I would be heartbroken. I would be so like gut-wrenchingly heartbroken if Game of the Year goes to fucking Silksong rather than Clair Obscur. Don't get me wrong. I know that there's a fan base of dedicated people that are fucking frothing at the mouth for Silksong. I know they've been waiting for fucking years. Literally, this is not hyperbole. They've been waiting for 7 years for a sequel to a game that they love. But yeah, I feel as if Clair Obscur not only did that, you know, have a similar impact where like everyone was playing it at some point. Yeah, almost everybody's played it because it is just so fucking good. And the whole story behind the game is just a good news story overall. And I think that as a new studio, to take the risks they took. Why are we getting a BT here? Did I accept this one? I don't think I accepted this one. Oh, for fuck's sake. This isn't even the BT that I need to fight. This is a completely different one. These ones, they fucking... Fuck off. Oh, come on, car, come on. No! Not even the fight that I'm supposed to be doing. Piss off. Sorry, game. Sorry, gang. It's just... This game has such a fucking hard-on for forcing you into combat you don't need to do. So do you know what? I'm just going to use the monorail to get over to it because I'm sorry. We don't even need to fight those ones. We didn't even take on the order that asked us to collect something from there. All we want to do is get to there to fight that one. So I'm just going to use the monorail to skip over it. I'm sorry. It does this. It forces you into combat, and it's just, as you can see, all you do is just drive away from them or walk away from them. Yeah, we can go to there. Yeah, it's fine. We'll go there. We can go to there, and then I think I've got everything on my back, so I think I can load my vehicle. I don't even need to load my vehicle. I can just get on. I think I've got everything on my back. Yeah, that should be fine. Yes, apologies, chat. It's just a BT spawns. You're like, yeah, whatever. You're going to drive past it, and then you get body blocked between some lump of terrain that's under the tire you can't quite see properly, and one of them, they hit you. The truck goes under. All of your cargo gets broken. You shoot them in the face a bunch of times. They go away. You pick up your cargo. You get shit results for your deliveries. It's not fun. It wasn't that fun in the first game, but they've sort of like upped the combat in this one. And yeah, it's not as fun. It isn't as fun, and there aren't as many just sort of like, you know, just really long, meditative, nice, peaceful deliveries that balance it out. They just put way too much combat in there, and you can see the game was so eager to get me into a fight, and I'm just not interested. If I took on the order that was gather the items in that area, it would spawn those items, and yes, BTs would come out to defend them. Not defend them, but you know, it would be there to create a challenge for the player. But I didn't even select that order. I just wanted to drive to the place where another BT is going to spawn just up the fucking coastline a little bit. Literally, yeah. I'm fucking fuming, mate. I'm literally fuming. Also, I added a thing so that when the fire goes out, there should be some smoke. I added that on a timer. But yeah, it's just the game has got such a fucking hard-on for combat. But even if you want to shoot things, it's just it will. Yeah, there is some smoke. Okay, maybe I should put the smoke behind me. But yeah, it's got such a fucking hard-on for combat, and the combat is just you just fucking hold fire in their face. I'll show you guys in a minute. All I'm going to do is just fire rockets at something for like a little bit. So I think this is where we need to jump down, I think. I think. Pretty sure. Down there is where we fight the BT. But yeah, so I need to create a save here, just in case something goes wrong. Because you never know, something might fucking meme. But yeah, it's weird because they've created attacks that you're supposed to dodge, but they use the tar on the floor to slow you down. So yeah, you're constantly thinking of how can I walk away, because a dodge should be like there's an incoming attack. You should, and there is like you can dodge backwards. Like if you're gripping like this and you push X, Sam will dodge backwards, which is fine. But you're not really pushing L2 and R2 to grip your sort of backpack straps in a fight. You're shouldering a weapon to fire at the enemy, so it's kind of like doesn't quite work. But yeah, anyway, Randy pretending to be sick after the movie flop is still funny as hell to think about. So did the director pretend to be unwell to try and get away from doing reviews and everything? Oh my god, I want your letterbox top 4. My letterbox top 4. So, it's difficult, dudes. There's so many films. There's literally thousands of them, and so many of them are so fucking good. But yeah, I'll have to try and create one. And I can add everybody on there and have another social media to manage. So that's a finger ring. That isn't what I meant. Sorry, Nutsack, I missed that one. And also, Phoenix. Thank you so much. Dragon Phoenix, sorry. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I think I missed that one earlier. Cell shading, if I remember rightly, but also it either looks good or it looks bad, so it's a personal preference. Yeah, it is a little bit Marmite, isn't it? Personally, the art style, so I get bored, I quickly love. So I love, I never finished 1 and 2, I never owned 3. Yeah, I mean, I played 1 and 2, and they were great fun, and my friend suggested them to me, so I played through them, and I was like, yeah, they were pretty fun. And then, yeah, I was like, yeah, the story's not bad, you know, I'll keep playing them. And yeah, the third one came out, yeah, I think I got it for like 40 quid or something. Right, where are you? Bunch of stuff here for the fisherman. Oh, you fucking cunt. I got fucking stuck on that. Sorry, I have to do it without taking any damage. So, do you see what I mean? It's just, yeah, it's like all I did was just fire some rockets at them, but because it spawned a lump of concrete behind me, I couldn't move out of the way. It really isn't good. And the thing is, there's still the same fucking bullshit where I've got 7 of the same fucking weapon. I've got 4 or 5 of the same fucking weapon. When one runs out, I have to go here and select another one rather than just having ammunition crates for it so that I have the gun and I can just keep firing and keep reloading. I have to get another version of the gun out just to get the bullets that are inside it. It's so stupid. It's so clunky and unnecessary. And in the first game, where the philosophy was don't kill people, it causes void outs, it made sense. Guns were clunky because you're not supposed to use them. But in this one, where there's so much more combat, like the game gives you orders that force you into combat, but they haven't sped up any of the menuing when it comes to weapons and stuff. It's just, yeah. And sometimes you get an option to swap weapons. If I'm shouldering a weapon and it runs out, where it says fire underneath, there'll be a circle prompt and I can swap weapons. But I don't know if that means, do I have to... Yeah, these don't have to be like unpacked. They just literally just open up when you get them out. So I really don't know what the fucking deal is, dude. But yeah, as you can see, just got to shoot this thing in the face several times and then run away and make sure I'm far enough away from it and then shoot it again and that'll be it. But yeah, I can't take any damage, unfortunately, because I need to get an S rank for this fucking trophy. But yeah, the combat is clunky as fuck, but I have to do it for a trophy. And they haven't made the gameplay better in combat. So yeah, it's like one of the worst bits of Death Stranding 1 is the combat, because you're not supposed to do it. Come on, Sam. Oh!
Are you okay, Sam?
Fucking the stuff moves up and down. So mid. It's so below Kojima standards. It's so fucking mid. You guys can see all I'm doing is just tap to shoot, just R2, 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 move, R2, R2. It's just, I'm not engaging with anything. I'm not doing anything like exciting with the combat. Just fucking shooting it anywhere with a rocket launcher over and over and over again until it dies. All I've got to do is just not get mugged off by some stupid bit of scenery. It's so annoying. But yeah, apologies, chat. It's the thing is, it's because I've had to do like fucking 7 or 8 of these and they haven't counted. They should count towards the trophy, but they're just not for some reason. And I keep trying different ways of doing eliminations, recoveries, or deliveries, and it just isn't counting to. And the trouble is, it's a very ambiguously structured trophy, which means when you go to look up how to do it online to get some feedback and figure out how to do it, everybody is talking about it on every forum, every Reddit post, every fucking trophy website, but nobody knows how to actually do it. So every time you search, you just get thousands of results of people like, I don't know how to do this trophy. I'm going to mention it by name. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I don't know how to do it either. I don't know. How does this help? Stop showing up in Google search results unless you have the fucking solution. Stop showing up in Google search results. Sorry, dudes. I miss when the internet was simple. I truly miss the old internet. The modern internet is such a fucking joke. It's just there's so much bullshit everywhere that it just doesn't do its job anymore. See, it's just isn't that exciting, to be honest. Just isn't that compelling, you know? Like, there's so many other games that have demonstrated how you can make a fight where you have to shoot certain parts of the creature, you have to wait for a certain kind of attack. But nah, just fucking bombard it with rockets or bullets and just chip its health down until it dies. That's just it. That's just the whole fucking deal. Right, does it remove all those bits of cargo for the fisherman? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Because whilst we're over it, Lone Commander can get fucked. I'll go check in on the fisherman, because they've got an elimination one as well. But yeah, so it did that without taking any damage, as far as I could tell. So we should get an S rank for that one when we go back over there. But yeah, we'll get an S rank on an elimination, and it won't count. And the problem is, because there's 10 of each, so there's 10 of each kind of order you need to do. You need to do 10 deliveries, 10 eliminations, and 10 recoveries, but the trophy counts them as a whole. So if you've done 10 of them, or 10 of something already, and then you go and, you know, do another one, it doesn't increment the counter. So you know that it's not that, but what is it, you know? But yeah, it should be 3 separate trophies. It should be, you know, Elimination Master, Recovery Master, and Delivery Master. It should be 3 separate trophies, because you do the same amount of work, but it's much easier to track. And then I'll be able to know which one of them is not actually incrementing. And then I will be able to check why it's not incrementing more specifically. But, you know, what do I know? Because the thing is, usually in video games, they do needlessly split tasks to make trophies, because people like trophies, right? So yeah, the fact that when you get, like, you've got to do 3 of this, 3 of this, and 3 of this, and it's all one trophy, and it just gives you a counter for each one. But I suppose on the PS4 you didn't get any counter at all, right? You just had to figure out how many you'd done, or you just had to keep doing them until it popped. So that could be a bit worse. But yeah, it's just, yeah, it's not where the game shines. The eliminations, it's just not where the game shines. Like, the gunplay is just kind of timid. It's kind of like, kind of expected, you know, kind of sort of, you know, predictable. And it's Decima, so, you know, if you've done gunplay, if you've shot things in a Decima game before, then, you know, you've... But they were very clever with Horizon, because the gun that you use most of the time is a bow and arrow, so it has its own sort of, you know, quirks and nuances that make it kind of interesting to use as a weapon.
Thank you, Kyle.
But anyway, let's see what the fisherman says. He might have an elimination for us to do over there. But I'm really worried that this elimination won't fucking pop. It won't pop the trophy. Let's deliver what we've got.
Hey, good for you, getting this cargo.
But yeah, the people in the shelters are nowhere near as compelling as the first one as well. Like, they're no offense, I know I think they're Australian celebrities instead of, you know, just celebrities. Okay, so you've got an elimination over there as well. Let's do that. I've got some rocket launchers on my back, but I'll take... they don't like grenade launchers, do they? Right, let's go shoot some motherfuckers. But yes, I hope everyone's had a good start to the week. Hope everybody's all set up. I've got work tomorrow and Wednesday, but Thursday I'm off again for Metal Gear Solid Delta. So hopefully, as a remake, that'll do a pretty good job. But of course, we've already heard all of the classics, like, you know, oh, the performance isn't good, and oh, they haven't changed enough. And I was saying this, I was talking to this about on TikTok, somebody's post. The thing is, right, with a remake, right, if they're really faithful, right, and they make basically this exact same game again, oh, but they haven't evolved it, they haven't done anything. It's kind of just, why would I pay extra money for the same game again, you know? But if they do change things or evolve things or remove friction and create quality of life upgrades, oh, they haven't fucking kept the spirit of the game. They've changed it too much. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, what is it with the fucking internet, dude? It's like, kids wonder why people don't do remakes. It's because it's fucking impossible to please. Some fan bases, it's pretty clear they're impossible to please. No matter what you do, you're going to catch it in the comments and you're going to catch it in the review section. So they just don't bother because it isn't financially worth the time and money to make a fucking remake just for it to get fucking dragged on Steam and get mostly negative reviews. Because these days you can emulate pretty much every old console you could ever want. So Silent Hill 2 is still playable, right? So the remake wasn't really needed, and that kind of gave it a bit of a... Silent Hill 2's remake had a pretty wide berth because ultimately you can still play a really good version on the PC and you can still emulate the console version if you want the exact original. So it's all still very accessible. So it kind of took the pressure off of the remake to perform. But yeah, even then, people were like on YouTube, like, "Oh, the performance is fucking terrible. It's an Unreal Engine 5 game. The performance," and it was fine. I streamed it at like 1080p ultra settings, and it was fine. Like, so I'm hoping that all the stuff I'm hearing about Metal Gear Solid Delta is just people, you know, basically criticizing the game for clout, because they usually are. Not you, CP. I know you wouldn't lie to me, but yeah, I'm talking about the gaming social media, because God knows gaming social media has got some fucking characters involved in it. Oh.
Daddy Dennis says if you meet a woman or men, start talking about global warming. It's a real icebreaker.
Stop it.
Where's this last one? You're all the way over there. Right, so that's 0 damage as well. So we'll see what that does. But yeah, I mean this mission here, just go and eliminate all the floating BTs. It's really, really timid, really mediocre stuff, and it's weird because Kojima games aren't usually like that. Kojima games are usually full of depth and nuance without any sort of, like, you know, pointless stuff in the background. So yeah, it's crazy. But like we said, it is known that Kojima is sort of directing 2 or 3 games at once at the moment. This was one of them, and then there's an Xbox exclusive and a horror game. And the horror game I'm really looking forward to, because PT being cancelled was such a fucking it was such a fucking shame. But I have got a PlayStation with PT installed. So this Halloween, I mean, we usually do Resident Evil, but we've done that a couple of years in a row. So I might change tack. Might play PT and potentially some other horror games, because I've got a few of them actually. I've got a few of them in the list, in my Steam wish list, and also I've got a couple downloaded, a couple of demos downloaded that I want to try, which I was going to bank on. If we get this platinum before Thursday, I've got some demos on Steam, which is always handy. If you're a streamer, it's always handy to have some demos for games installed. So if you do finish a game and you've got another game coming out in a couple of days, but obviously you can't start something else because you've got a game coming out, yeah, always have some demos installed. So you can just jump over to games and demos and just play whatever you want for the rest of the stream. Or for a couple of streams if you need to, just play a bunch of demos and see what you like. And then obviously think about things that you could play in the future. Always have some demos installed. Because yeah, saying that, I've got Delivery at All Costs installed. I've got what's it called? Something Kill, Overkill, something Kill. It's like a fast-paced shooting game. What else? What else? I don't know. I need to check the list. but I got a bunch of stuff installed just in case. So, deliver all that. Cool.
Look at this combat log.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Here, this.
This. Oh, come on, man.
I'm in your debt, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
See, it didn't fucking increment. I'm fucking lost, dudes. I'm really fucking lost. I might have to fucking check if this, because we've done so many eliminations with an S rank, and we've done so many recoveries with an S rank. I really don't get it. I really don't get it at all. Let me recycle and store a bunch of this stuff. So, orders wise, what have you got? No. Not really bothered about that. Going that way, so going that way. So how much does it weigh? That's fine. On the floor. So, chronobiologist, I don't really care about, so I'm going to recycle that. Yeah, to be honest, the chronobiologist can get fucked. We've already 5-starred them and I can't be asked, so just
Order accepted.
trust the 2 for the chronobiologist.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Right, so now we can just run up and grab a zip line. The zip line back to that distribution center where the truck is, and then we're good to go. I mean, we're over here near the metagenomicist, so we could go and we were to go up there and then get their mission for it, but we just did an elimination mission and it didn't even increment this. So I don't know, I think it might be bugged. Because yeah, I've done like I've definitely done some of those elimination ones like twice. I've definitely done them. Elimination, all. We've done so many of these. And we're going back to do this one as well. I've just done that one again. So yeah, I've done that one like 3 times. And I've done 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, that one's easy. That one's fairly easy. We've done them all like a few times. Anyway, let's head back. And should have made a coffin board, shouldn't I? Coffin board would have been nice and quick. There's a trike here, I might just take this. Evangelion trike. But yeah, it's bonkers, dudes. I've done like, like probably about 15 or 20 of each of the other ones. They're just not popping. They're just not counting as whatever that trophy wants. So I'm really unsure what the fuck it wants from me. Go up here to the right. So metagenomicist is there. Get up there. So yeah, I might have to check if it's bugged, because as I say, the trouble is whenever I look up for, like, you know, someone saying this is what I did to get it done, it's just loads of people saying they're having problems with it, and like all of the answers to their questions, it's all like, you just didn't read it, you know, you have to do 10 of each one and it counts them for you. But yeah, everyone's like, it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Have you done 10 eliminations, 10 recoveries and 10 deliveries? No, I only did 10 deliveries. Read the fucking trophy, dude. Read the text. Just read. Just fucking read, dude. Right, so there's a zip line over here somewhere. I could just use this, actually. And then we can use the zip line to go back to mine.
Okay.
No. But yes, apologies, chat. You've come in at quite a stressful time. Just trying to fucking pop a trophy. It should be pretty simple. But yes, in a stroke of genius, the monorails act as zip lines, so you can kind of follow the monorail, but on foot. So you can kind of join the monorail along the way. You don't have to go all the way to somewhere to get the monorail back. You can just jump on. If you've got a vehicle, obviously it doesn't work, but you know. And this will allow me to just fucking zip line past most of the bollocks here. Because as we saw, when you're over there, it just wants to spawn a BT. And if I'm not doing it for an order, I don't care. I fought dozens of BTs in the first game, and I've fought a bunch of them in this game, so I'm just sort of like, whatever. They don't really give me a resource that I really need. But yeah. But with that said, I am lacking a little bit on my combat skill, so look at these lids on these bottles. Just fucking the lid won't fit back on properly. It's so annoying. Don't understand how you can fuck up a game film so bad. You've got 3 main games, amount of spin-offs just to stick to the info and cast properly. You've got a good chance of it being decent. Yes, and cast people that give a fuck about the subject material, you know, because I think that was one of the things. I think some of the actors kind of don't really know or care too much. They're kind of just in it for the money. And yeah, when you take a beloved franchise, because it's not the most popular thing in the world, but when you take a beloved franchise and make it into a film, you got to do a fucking good job, you know. You've got to choose people that actually fucking care about it, or at least pay them enough to do it properly, right? But yeah, it just seems to be another one of those film projects where I think we are slowly getting to a stage where lots of people are realizing that video games are kind of taking over from films. And I don't say that as like, yeah, I'm happy about it. I love film. Like, I think that the structure and the sort of framework of a film means that the story has to kind of work within a film. Video games, just like TV shows, they can piecemeal it and stretch it out. And you end up with this sort of Netflix effect, is what I've always called it, is where everything is so unbearably episodic that it kills the pacing. And it becomes difficult to get through episodes. And you think to yourself, this is just not how I want to entertain myself, you know? I'm going to sit down and watch 3 or 4 episodes, and only one of them is going to have anything of any merit, because 2 of them are just fucking padding. And it's like, I don't like the way a TV series can jerk you around with the story. Whereas with a film, because you have a beginning, a middle, and an end, and it's supposed to be like that, it's the story. You know you're going to get the most, you know, all of the story that actually matters. Sometimes you have, trilogies and stuff, of course, but yeah. But yeah, it's video games and Netflix TV shows. They can stretch the story out so much. This. They just give you some container repair spray. I'm just going to recycle. So yeah, that one didn't pop it either. I think it's bugged, dude. I think if you do it after the story finishes, it might be bugged. Which is really fucking annoying.
Well done.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. Right, so. Ooh, that skeleton, those gloves are pretty fucked. So, I'm going to treat myself to some new bits. We'll have some new boots. We'll have a new skeleton. And we'll have some new climbing gloves level 2. They're pog as fuck. Then we'll put those on. Whip that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I just don't get it, dudes. Like, we've done so many of these deliveries. So, I mean, I'll double check, but when I check standard orders that are recovery, we've got fucking dozens of them done with S rank. And when I check normal deliveries that are standard orders that are S rank, we've done dozens and dozens and dozens of them. So I don't know how these eliminations aren't counting towards the total. I don't get it. But yeah, I'm starting to think the trophy might be bugged. Because, yeah, I mean, eliminations are the only things we've got left. I mean, there's also destructions. I don't know whether, but we did a destruction earlier and that didn't increment it either. I mean, we've just done a couple of eliminations and that didn't increment the counter either. So it's like, what do you actually want? What do you actually want me to do? Because like I say, it should be 3 separate trophies, and then the one that's causing the problem, everyone could focus on how that works. But no, we just got the entire internet, everyone that's playing the game, all talking about, all saying things and mentioning things that make it show up in Google search results, because Google search is kind of fucked now. That's probably why they're leveraging AI to just review all of the shit and give you the actual answer, because we're at a stage now with the modern internet where there's just so much fucking bollocks on the internet, you know, that you can't find what you need. Information overload. I didn't really believe it back in the day, but it's come true. They're right. You know, there's so much chatter about everything that it just absolutely completely buries the information you actually want, and kind of makes the internet like the last place you want to look for something. Because I remember back in the day, I was desperately looking for a video tutorial on how to do things in games, but now I want a written tutorial, because YouTube and the whole meta, it's just the whole thing with YouTube, it's just not getting to the point. So when you're watching a tutorial, Jesus Christ, do they digress. It's like, how do I use this tool in this piece of software to do something? And they're talking about everything but the fucking tool. Oh, it's not enough.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order
Yeah, I think it's bugged. With one left to go. That's fucking annoying. It's really fucking annoying. Right, so back to doing orders for the Ghost Hunter. I think.
Well done.
Can you beach jump from here? No. Yeah, I really don't want to have to do that one, because 45 minutes. Recover all the hazardous chiral sculptures. Yeah, I might have to look up a video for that, because if we've got to drive, fight with people, the the cargo can't take any damage, and we've got to fucking put it in a truck and fucking drive to all these different places, all the way around the fucking island. This one up here as well, for fuck's sake, dudes. And then get back to them without damaging the cargo. Yeah, that's going to be fucking really stressful. So yeah, I might have to do a bit of reading, and that means that I don't think we're going to pop the trophy this week, which is really fucking annoying. Because yeah, I've sunk fucking nearly 200 hours into this game to platinum it, and I don't think it's going to let me, which is really fucking annoying. Really fucking annoying. Because all the other stuff we've done, it doesn't matter. If there's one bugged trophy, that's it. You know, it's fucked. But yeah, I don't want to sound like I'm coping saying it's bugged, but you know, like I've done so many things that count towards that countdown, and it just isn't incrementing. So I genuinely can't understand how all of these standard orders that are S ranked that I've done aren't counting. Doesn't make any damn sense to me. C'est la vie. If we get every other trophy, then I'll just count it, you know. I'll just wait. There'll be a patch sometime in the next 6 months. And I'll load up the game and it'll auto pop and everything. But it would have been nice at the end of a long streaming kind of marathon of streaming this game every day, well, not every day, but you know, every stream. It would have been nice to cap it off with a platinum for the YouTube stream. Because yeah, like I say, I used to, on the PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4, I used to love hunting trophies, but because sometimes they bug, and also tutorials are such a pain in the ass to fucking read these days, I've kind of drifted away from it, and I've started slacking. And yeah, it's really fucking annoying, because yeah, when you like a game, it's nice to really have a bunch of challenges to do, just to give you a reason to keep playing it. But as I say, the modern internet is just so bad. It's just such a mess. So, are we near the Adventurer? We're not a million miles away, so I think we should go and see what orders they've got. Because yeah, B-Pass and this person, I think that person's 5-starred as well. These people are all 5-starred. Ghost Hunter is not yet. Adventurer, no. Adventurous Son. It's annoying that there's 2 of them. But other than that, James Ender is Terminal Fort Not. Yeah, that's it. We've kind of fucking done it. I don't know if liking their posts does anything to unlock anything. So yes, we could drive over the mountain to the Adventurer and the Adventurous Son, see what orders they've got. Because, I mean, who knows? Maybe you need to do, like, elimination orders for different porters. Maybe that's the trick. But yeah, either way, it's just pain in the ass how, like, a bunch of gameplay hasn't counted towards it hasn't counted towards doing the trophy, just because it's written ambiguously. And yeah, like I say, grouping 3 sets of 10 together into one trophy just makes it way more obscure than it needs to be. Just do a trophy for each one. You've got to do 10 of this, 10 of this, 10 of this, 3 trophies, same amount of work, but just do 3 bronze trophies rather than 1 gold. It's, you know. Anyway, we shall continue, see what we can get done. So I would like to get to the adventurer from here. And so we need to go over this hill here. And then down the hill to them. Like that. Tomorrow
888 says good evening, how are you? I defeated that great centipede boss in Wu Chang Fallen Feathers in one run. I said, you shall not pass.
You shall not pass. GG's on beating the centipede boss. I've been seeing a bunch of people playing Wu Chang. And it's crazy, dude. They released Wu Kong, then they released Wu Chang, and then in the Gamescom where we saw the clip from Kate earlier, they announced they're doing another game. It's like, damn, dude, it's like they're fucking churning them out. I think they realise that they've captured the public's eye, that they need to just milk it as much as possible. They just need to milk this all this free press they're getting because people are actually playing the game. And just try and churn out as many as possible whilst they're in the public's good books. But hopefully they don't start skimping on quality, because yeah, I mean, they're not for me, but they look like they're reasonably well put together. And they seem to be pretty popular, so. Once again, it's fucking night time. Give me that fucking cargo, you motherfucker. Thing is, these gloves are so good, I can pick up cargo before the cargo arm has a chance to pick it up. I can fucking grab it out of the air. It's kind of cool. Right, so. No. What was that? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Because I'm going to entrust that anyway. I think I'm going to entrust all of this stuff anyway, because I 5-starred all these people anyway. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. Just go here and entrust it all. You'll get some likes for entrusting it anyway. So it doesn't matter. But yes, unfortunately, with the amount of games that have come out this year, I can't pick up another series, another IP. So we're gonna have to give Neo and Wu Chong and whatever it's called, Wu Kong and Wu Chang and everything else. Gonna have to fucking give it a miss, I'm afraid. We've got a new Silent Hill game, we've got a new Resident Evil game, we've got a new Ghost of Tsushima, we've got Ghost of Yotai coming out. You know, it's just absolutely fucking stacked year. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, Game of the Year is going to be genuinely interesting because yeah, so many fucking really good games have dropped this year. And yeah, we've been playing a lot of games day one. I normally leave it several months, but we've been playing a lot of games day one, which is unfortunately it does change the vibe a little bit because obviously a bunch of people will be avoiding spoilers, so it does change the vibe a little bit when you day one stuff. But yeah, if you don't day one it, you get fucking spoiled, right? It's just how the fucking internet works. Either play the game day one and get spoiled in chat, or play the game day one and get backseated in chat, or leave it a couple of months and get spoiled. You can say what you want, but Hideo Kojima is a very good storyteller. Hideo Kojima is oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, this game is definitely has like a lack of polish because he's directing 2 or 3 games at once. So is this a recovery mission that's going to tick it? Is this the one that's going to tick it over the edge? Right, this might be it, chat. This might be it. This could be the one. So, head out. We don't really need anything. I don't want to carry anything. I'm going to save the game with a quick save there because we're going to use zip lines. We're going to use zip lines. Get to wherever he is. So from here, get to there somehow. From there, we need to get to there, and then from there, we need to get to here, and then here, and then here. Is he? Oh, he's up here. Okay. We need to go here, basically. Yeah, we've got zip lines the whole way. Cool. Right. So we've got an ad break starting in just a moment. Well, it has actually just started. I'll just pop you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be back briefly, and then we'll carry on. But yes, apologies, chat. I've been pretty bad with fucking recognising the ad breaks coming up. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Otherwise, so... Oh, come on, Dark Souls. Are you kidding me? Please give me some M9 bullets. You motherfucker. Can I just grab the item? I got the Old Lord's talisman though, so I got the talisman. Oh, and I got my runes back. Fucking hell, excuse me. But rolled out the way at the last second. You love to see it, mate. Gideon, another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Look at this.
Move fast, Isaac. Aegis 7's looking damn close out there.
Oh shit. Oh, I need oxygen. Please tell me there's oxygen in that room. Come on. No! Did I just die? Fuck. I literally just died. The timing, I know, right? Okay, Elden Ring. If you say so. And then, carefully, stagger him so it explodes. What? That's what we wanted.
Again, those cheeks, goddamn. This is it, right? Snake is caked the fuck up. They shouldn't call him Solid Snake. They should call him Solid Cake, because he is thick as fuck.
Fucking hell, Rockstar! You guys can't see, but there's a left and a right T button. For fuck's sake, Rockstar. Fucking hell.
Almost got a pail full.
Stop it.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, let's fucking zip line all the way up there and see if we can excuse me. Chosen sub emote unlock. Ah, which one are you going to unlock? Oh, you unlocked the Artorias one. Bless. They unlocked an emote of you, Bubba. I don't know if you can see his foot, his hair, and his tail. Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? Hmm? When somebody won't leave you alone when you're trying to do something. Hmm? Like when I'm trying to watch TV and you come and sit in front of my face so I can't see the screen. Right. Hell yeah. No, he's just over here. Oh. Looking like he's had a hard day working and paying rent when he actually hasn't done shit. He hasn't even finished his breakfast yet, and I put that down at fucking 9:30. Or is it fucking 6:20? It's 6:30, Bubba. It's almost dinner time, and you haven't even finished your fucking breakfast yet. But you're going to keep complaining that you haven't got any dry food to eat because you love your dry food, don't you? Stabby, welcome in. I think Twitch is broken. I had a fucking sub to Breadcrumbs ad banner, but I'm already subbed. Yeah, well, you know, Twitch doesn't count lurkers or people that don't have the stream on the screen, so they probably don't even count subs anymore. They don't even know who's subbed anymore. God help us. Interrupted the cat's sleep. He gets enough sleep, dude. He fucking sleeps all fucking day. This guy is always asleep. It's to conserve energy. Energy for what? He doesn't do anything. All he does is sleep. He's just a sleepy boy. Had to submit an insurance claim on my headphones because the left one is fine. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. Hopefully because it's just a small device, they just replace it. That's usually... And the thing is, like, when my insurance is like, okay, it turns out this company can repair it, so we're going to get it repaired. I'm like, how long is that going to take? They're like, well, I don't know. To speak to the repairer, it's like, well, I've got a lot of jobs on at the moment, so it's going to be about 2 months. I'm like, well, fuck's sake, I can't go without a phone for 2 months, you know? So he is up on this ridge, so we want to go to the left, don't we?
Be safe out there.
On this ridge over here. But yeah, like your console or your laptop or your phone, it's like 2 months. Motherfucker, what the? You know, and they pay for it, but then you get the thing back. And like, I've had a screen, I had my phone screen replaced, right? Because it was insured.
Daddy Dennis says
and,
my wife asked me if I'd seen the cat bowl. I said I didn't know they could.
Have you seen the cat bowl? I didn't even know they could pick up the ball. But yeah, like, you know, they fixed the screen, but the screen was a worse screen than the one that was on there. They didn't. It wasn't like a proper. You could feel the glass was like cheaper, and also the picture quality wasn't as good. And I was like, motherfucker, like, you know, this is worse. You know, you've made my phone worse. You know. So yeah, when they don't replace it, I'm always like, I'd rather just pay the excess and get it replaced, if I'm honest. That makes more sense to me. Sure, your bubble, because it's a wire issue, and if they end up repairing it or just sending me an e-gift card to buy a new pair. Yeah, and like I say, getting a new pair is always nice, you know. It's kind of what insurance is, you know, the best outcome for insurance, right? Is you insure something for a while and then you just get a replacement. I mean, things like washing machines and, you know, your car, you know, you get used to it and it's better to repair them. But yeah, it's little gadgets and stuff, it's like, just fucking replace it, dude. Come on, you know, just fucking replace it. Especially when the premiums you pay are in excess of the cost of a new one. It's like, guys, I'm sorry, you know, you've lost, you know, you insure an item and actually I need this item to be, you know, replaced. So unfortunately on this occasion, you're gonna have to eat the cost, but insurance is just fucking, they always try and worm their way out of it. And I need to check, actually, I've got some tech insurance through my bank account. It's like further now. Like 10 or 11 pounds a month, but I can have like 5 gadgets on there. And obviously, you know, some gadgets are fucking expensive. So, you know, a tenner a month, you know, for a fucking, a MacBook Pro, you'd have to do that for like several hundred months to pay off. You'd have to do that for several hundred months to pay off the cost. So, it's good to have. Dumber than most. Welcome in. Dumber than most. Dumber than most. Welcome in. I don't want to call you dumb. But... Right, so now we make our way. Oh, hang on. Does this zipline not connect? How's the game so far? It's been a bit of a difficult second album. I feel like the direction is lacking a little bit, because I think Kojima was directing 3 games as well, you know, 2 games as well as this one. So I feel like it lacks polish and refinement. It's not quite as... It's hard to explain, but, you know, a director makes a game or a film feel like everything is pointing in the right direction. Everything is, you know, it needs to be there. It aligns with everything else. They direct the project. What other games is he working on? So apparently he's working on a horror game codenamed OD, I think, is what I heard. And also they might be working on an Xbox exclusive as well, but this is all stuff I read on the internet, so it could be all complete conjecture, you know? It could all be completely false. But yes, it definitely feels like there's a lack of polish that would align with somebody being too busy to really dial in the details. It's mean it will, because it's longer, because it will no longer be his. It's just, yes, exactly. Yeah, you want to maintain it in the way that he gave it to you, which is nice. Basically, they got the instincts from when they were wild. They were basically conserve energy when not hunting by sleeping. Yeah. He's a lazy boy. He's a lazy boy. Hmm? Yes, now he's decided to sit there a bit more often. We might have to get the cat cam back out. Because, yeah, I got it all set up. And he fucking stopped, he stopped sitting there. Anyway. Got some low raw to enjoy.
Hope we can count on you in the future.
Game still looks as beautiful as the first one. I think the first one is... This game has a lot of visual spectacle, but I think it lacks like direction and purpose with its art style. I think that it's very pretty, but it's quite a mixed bag, and it doesn't have that cohesive kind of feel. Whereas Death Stranding 1, it had a very, very, you know, realized and deliberate art style with its sort of environments, and that's one of the things that made it really charming. This one is a bit more of a mixed bag, but I don't think it hits quite as hard. I think the first one was better, to be honest. But yeah, you notice, you may have noticed I've got off the zip line because yeah, when Low Roar's playing, I breathe in. So good. When I ask his food, when it comes to Tizzy, I give her mostly dry food and sometimes wet food. Granted, she's an outdoor cat, so it might be difficult if she burns more energy. Yes, now my guy obviously doesn't need, and obviously in the summer when it's hot, he doesn't have to burn energy maintaining his body heat, so he's, but yeah, he's just lazing about being a sleepy little boy, which is what he should be doing. But yes, he pretends that he's hungry and then he barely eats what I put down. So yeah, I know he's just being silly, you know. Naya Hayden, welcome in. Don't mind because I'm not planning on playing them. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough.
See you later.
But yeah, I mean, some of the, the game, this one I think has had, it's had more of those kind of like spectacle kind of moments where it's just like, damn, look how fucking beautiful this game is. So it looks very pretty. But I just don't believe it's quite as beautiful as the first game for a number of reasons. It's pretty. It's very pretty. But yeah, I feel as if the first game had this kind of... It's hard to explain, but when you play a game or watch a film and the director hasn't really had the time to really refine it, there's a bunch of stuff that feels out of place and doesn't make sense and kind of doesn't fit because it hasn't been through that process of like making it fit in the sort of, the narrative. So, and I think that's kind of what this has, is that Kojima's spreading themselves a bit too thin. They haven't been able to sit down and really sort of, go through every decision and say that doesn't need to be there, that doesn't really add anything, that doesn't really do anything, that doesn't add to the story or the mechanics, that's, an interesting idea, but maybe we should shelve it for another game. They've kind of included a bunch of stuff that just feels kind of a bit disjointed and a bit out of place, and it's, like I say, it's hard to pinpoint, but that's why direction is so important, is having a director that knows what to lean into and what to sort of cut out, to refine it down to like, what it needs to be. Otherwise you end up with too much and it's too varied. Confusing to say the least, yeah. Told Lou is dead, shot, killed around the mid-game. We get a young woman called Tomorrow on our team. We also find that Lou wasn't Sam's kid, and his wife was cheating on him. Sam's, but they did try to protect Lou. Towards the end of the game, they find out that Tomorrow is Sam's kid, and they think they've made it by the IVF. Actually, Tomorrow is Lou, the baby. She grew up on the beach. Yeah, it's a bit of a crazy one. I mean, the story is pure Kojima. It's fucking ridiculous and over the top. It's pure Kojima, so the story's been brilliant. The majority of the mechanics have been brilliant, apart from the combat is still kind of mediocre, and there's just more of it. So it's been a bit of a sticking point overall. But visually, it's really pretty. It's an incredibly pretty game. So I think it looks more detailed than the first. This is the thing about sequels. Sometimes they make them more detailed, but the art direction isn't quite as strong. So there's more detail, but it doesn't hit you as hard, if that makes sense. So this is what I mean about direction, is knowing where to put your time and resources in to get, the best out of the group of people you've got making something. So yeah, this one doesn't quite hit as hard as the first one, because I think the first one, they realized what they needed to do, and then they just really, really obsessed over that. Whereas this one, they tried to do a bit more, and as a result, it doesn't feel like it's as developed in some ways. It's visually incredibly impressive, but the area, the map itself has been fairly sort of predictable, and kind of like, you know, it is what it is. It's just a fucking miniature version of Australia with a mountain in the middle and a couple of craters. There hasn't been any sort of really significant kind of, don't get me wrong, like there's set pieces where like the moon is really big, or that you can see the stars or anything, but yeah, just overall the game hasn't really sort of had the visual clout that the first one had, which is crazy because the first one had far less to offer visually. Visually, it didn't have anywhere near as much detail or as much variety, but it still hit really fucking hard. Whereas this one has a bit more variety and lots more detail, but it just doesn't seem to hit as hard. It's really weird. Yeah. Time works differently on the beach, and short span Sam's journey in Mexico and Oz beach has experienced multiple years. Yeah, probably 15, 20 years, right? Because she's like a young woman. No, Leah Sadu is not a mother or a baby. Well, they were a baby, obviously, when they were born, and they have a mother, but in the story, they're not anybody's mother, I don't think. But yeah, Fragile Dying kind of makes me wonder if they're on the beach somewhere. Bunch of mind-bending, confusing bullshit. I wouldn't say bullshit, it's just Kojima likes to layer the story. Kojima likes to give, like, the majority of the people in the story very complex story arcs, and they like to weave the narrative in and out of real-life historical events to lend them a sense of, you know, legitimacy. And it's very clever, but it is quite complicated because you kind of get a history lesson as well as secure this can be attached to shoulders.
How do you even begin to thank a person for that?
Okay.
Go ahead and take more fast.
Okay. Basically, Black Ops 3 story amounts of confusing shit. More confusing than that. More confusing. I promise you. Nobody writes a story as confusing as Kojima. They always just layer the narrative, and they keep sort of weaving characters and real life events in and out of it, and it's really compelling.
I have a feeling it was right there. Look up.
But yeah, once you start to peel apart the story and you realize that's why the character is like this, Kojima games are very good for people that are fastidious and detail orientated, because they're usually stuffed with little details. Makes me not understand anything that's going on in the most wonderful way. Yes, it's very compelling and spellbinding, even if it is confusing. And I think that's another skill that they have, is being able to create these insane stories, but you can make sense of them if you play the games a few times and you start to. But everything is very, very, you know, deliberate and very sort of. Everything is very evolved, so it's not just like you have this thread of like a story of a character doing something and that's it. That character will have multiple cutscenes and they'll interact in multiple different ways, and yeah, it's just the story sort of folds in on itself and overlaps certain things a few times, and you end up with this kind of crazy narrative that's kind of difficult to follow at first, but eventually does start to pan out. So these guys have only got orders for people that don't really need to be 5-starred anymore. So I'm going to check what we've got in our cargo bags. We've got a bunch of, I think we've got a bunch of cargo in there. Is it for anybody nearby? Oh no, it's just fucking stuff. Okay. So we could recycle all that. And then we could pop down to this person, see if they've got any orders, and see if this person's got any orders. I know 5-starred them. See if this person, I think we may have 5-starred them. They're 5-starred. Tar Therapist is 5-starred. So yeah, we haven't really got that many people left to 5-star. We've only got... We've done 38 out of 40, so we should have 4 left. So the Adventurer and the Adventurer's Son, 2 of them. Terminal Fortnite is one of them. Mr. Impossible is the other one. Okay. But yeah, it really is just these 4. So we just need to figure out right, so we've got an order there that's not ready yet. So standard orders. So we've got one from Hartman's lab, one from the Pioneer, one from the mechanic, one from there. Okay, we can go and grab that on the way down. And one from there. Okay, cool. So we need to go to the Phantom Smith. Okay, that's good. That's good because we're already halfway up the mountain anyway. So we need to go to the Phantom Smith and that person up there to grab whatever bits they've got. And then we kind of need to drive down the mountain. So we kind of need to drive our truck up the mountain to around about here. And we're good. Cool. That's what we'll do. Because in the truck, all we've got really is just fucking stuff for... it's all just like weapons and stuff, which I could actually just recycle to make space, to be honest. Never figure out a Kojima story fully. Yeah, I mean, the video essays of the people that actually dive into them are really good because there's so much to talk about. Even Metal Gear Solid V was confusing for me. Yeah, it's a very convincing. It's a very convincing. It's a very confusing series. There's a lot of loose ends to tie up in Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5. V, sorry. That was my first Kojima game. Really? Have you played the other Metal Gear Solid games? Because they're pretty fucking good. The stories in those are pretty fucking good. I will say Metal Gear Solid V, the Phantom Pain, makes no sense if you haven't seen some of the earlier games in the series. Yes, and there's a bunch of cutscenes and cut content that didn't get released that also helps sort of tie up loose ends. What is TPP? The Phantom Pain, yeah. 2 games called Metal Gear Solid. Well, there's Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes and Metal Gear Solid V, because the character in Metal Gear Solid V is Venom Snake, so V is for Venom. So they've actually found out it's not actually Metal Gear Solid 5. It is in fact. And oh yeah, I need to fucking recycle. Excuse me, I'm getting fucking confused here. Sorry. Recycle and store. So in our truck we've got a bunch of shit we can recycle. Cool. So now we've just got that lot. Truck is empty, I believe. It's cool. And I will check for orders that are for the adventurer. Okay. Oh, he's fucking over there now. So standard orders is what we want. So we've got to S rank that one. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Cool. Yeah, we're heading up the hill because we've got a couple of orders to take on from those 2 shelters. So, quick save there. And away we go. Found it funny as a fuck line in Warhammer 40 Gladius. There's ability. Captain can heal. The flavor text says, I haven't lost an arm, brother. It's right over there. Croissant. Poondog, welcome in. Thank you for the croissant. So we just got to fucking drive up this fucking, just dead ass drive up this fucking hill. We got the spike tires, so we should be all right. Ground Zeroes is the one where you're in the middle. Yes, Ground Zeroes was kind of like because the game was taking so long, Konami got fucking cold, got a bit sweaty, and they said that, you know, you're going to have to release something to keep interest in the game, so they released Ground Zeroes, which was like a prologue, and it was kind of like a little sandbox to test out all the new stealth mechanics. And yeah, Metal Gear Solid V, it's not perfect. The Kojima storytelling kind of stuff, when you make it episodic like you do in the way Metal Gear Solid V works. It breaks it up quite a lot and doesn't really allow the story to really shine quite as brightly, which is a real shame because Kojima stories are usually so good. But it does make the game much easier to sort of control how long you're playing for, because one complaint I hear, Spooder Boobles, welcome in, how's it going, dude? Seem to be thoroughly enjoying. Yeah, it's been really good. It's not without faults. It's a difficult second album. There are things that I don't like about it. But yeah, we're currently on 207 hours with 100% of the story completed, and we're pretty close to getting the platinum. So you could say we've got through it. There's been some things I didn't like, but there's been some things that I did like. So it's kind of been a bit of a mixed bag, a bit of a difficult second album. And it's way more of a sequel than I thought it would be. I thought they would have, really sort of changed things up and, evolved things quite significantly, because it is Kojima after all. Kojima usually pushes the boundaries in many ways, as well as the budget. So, but yes, it feels like a bit of a secure sequel, which is not Kojima's style, I mean, Metal Gear Solid 1 was like massively popular, and then they fucking bait and switch the main character for someone that's deliberately whiny and annoying in the sequel. Yeah, Kojima doesn't do safe sequels. So this is, I think maybe I may have kind of, maybe I've sort of done this to myself. I've kind of got myself into a place where I think I was expecting something and it hasn't delivered, but maybe I shouldn't have expected it. But after the swap from Metal Gear Solid 1 to Metal Gear the swap from Metal Gear Solid 1 to Metal Gear Solid 2, where they bait and switch the main character, the beloved main character, that's the kind of sequel that Kojima does. They deliberately subvert expectations. They don't just follow in the footsteps of other people's sort of sequel slop. Whereas this feels like it's not sequel slop, but it feels like they played it way too safe, which is weird because rumor has it that during the testing phase, excuse me, there's a bit of dry skin and it fucking scratched me. During the testing, apparently the feedback was good, so Kojima decided to change the game and make it less favorable, because they're not looking for mainstream acclaim. So the fact that it feels so samey to the first one is really fucking alien to me, because apparently in an interview they kind of let slip that during testing people liked it too much, so they went to change it. They're not looking for mainstream AAA mass appeal. They're looking to make the game they want to make. So yeah, the fact that it came out like this and it feels really similar to the first one, and the ways that it evolves on the first one are interesting and unique and quirky, but not they're not like groundbreaking kind of stuff, which is what they would usually be aiming for. Mysterious fix makes the cargo you're carrying feel lighter, and also makes animals less likely to run away. Ah, okay, so that would give us... Unfortunately, the Junji Ito water suit is so fucking cool, I can't bring myself to change it. Oh. Can't drink and drive, chat. It's fucking banned. But yes, it feels like way too much of a safe sequel for Kojima. They're known for, like, when you look at the Metal Gear Solid series, I mean, not only is it in a fucking crazy, or the release order versus the narrative order is fucking crazy how different they are. But when you look at stuff like Peace Walker, which is like a base simulator game, it's so half of the game is Mother Base, right? Outer Haven. And Metal Gear Solid V was also like that as well. So, like, yeah, it's crazy how, like, they take, Peace Walker went off in a different direction, Metal Gear Solid 3 went off in a different direction, Metal Gear Solid 2 went off in a... And yeah, like, they're not afraid to go off in a different direction, but this feels way, way too safe. Oh, the fucking truck's out of range. Fuck's sake. I left it out of the way. Okay, fuck it. I'll just do that. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just do that. 207 hours. Hot damn. I've got DS2 edition controller. I didn't buy the game yet. I've saved enough for Ghost of Yotei now. Yes, I mean, I'm looking forward to Ghost of Yotei, but yeah, apparently it was 4 years in between Tsushima going to PlayStation and going to PC, or releasing on PlayStation then going to PC. So like, I can't wait. I don't know if I can wait 4 years, but if I wait 4 years, everyone will have a chance to play it. So when I play it, they won't be avoiding spoilers. All I've got to do is avoid spoilers for 4 years. But some of my favourite people will be playing it, so I'd have to not hang out in their stream while they're playing it, which sucks. But again, you know, if I play it day one, all this shit here. Oh yeah, we picked it up on the fucking mountain, didn't we? If I play it day one, I'm going to have to avoid their streams for spoilers anyway, so yeah. I think I might be screwed either way, chat. I might be screwed either way. But yes, playing it on PC with 20:9 aspect ratio rather than 16:9. Oh, it was so fucking good, dudes. And obviously the frame rate and everything else was better, so you know. Right, so you've got nothing for people that I want a 5-star. And yeah, I think what I'm going to do, chat, I'm going to shelve the idea of popping that trophy by doing the specific mission. I'm just going to do deliveries to 5-star everybody until hopefully we just do it organically. So, and also, as well as that order, I want to go down to somebody that's down there because they've got some orders for the Ghost Hunter as well. Then we'll drive down to the Ghost Hunter and deliver some bits. And I'm hoping when we complete the Ghost Hunter's 5-star rating, I hope that then means it triggers whatever it does to, you know, the Terminal Fort Knot void out convention, whatever that one is. Yes, as you can see, zip lines are the way. They are just the way. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, I want a mod that does this. I want a mod that puts the black bars on this game. Yeah. Yeah. It's 20:9. It's just if you're going to play a game that's trying to be cinematic, 20:9. It's just it should be an option for everybody, you know. And I don't know whether I can force my TV, because if I was to play Ghost of Tsushima on PlayStation, but my TV, if I was to force my TV into 20:9 rather than 16:9, and then capture it, would it have the same effect? Because the bottom line, I mean, I could just put black bars on the stream to create the effect, but changing the aspect ratio to get the slightly wider view is kind of the idea I'm going for. So yeah, I want that. That. Yeah, those two. Cool.
This cargo has...
Right, let's get back to our truck. Drive down to the Ghost Hunter. Hopefully.
Order accepted. Thank you.
We might be able to 5-star them. But yes, it's a long time to wait to play a game. And yeah, I watched Birdie, who's been by here a few times. I watched Birdie finish Ghost of Tsushima the other day, and I remembered how fucking absurdly cinematic that game is, and how beautiful it is. And it's, you know, it's another example of just really good art direction. Is that it's realistic in ways that suit the art direction and the vibe of the game. It doesn't just, you know, slap realism on everything. It's realistic in ways that make a difference and add to the overall presentation. And as a result, yeah, the photo mode in that game and this game as well. I mean, this game, yeah, the art direction's been pretty solid, but you know, a lot of it is from the first game, right? So, yes, interesting that we have different weapons instead of different stances now, which makes sense, I suppose. You know, you got to fight fire with fire sometimes, or you know, combat what you're looking at with the right weapon. So yeah, rather than stances, you've got different weapons. So similar sort of combat style. So there's enough that's the same, but enough that's different. But yeah. So I need to take all this shit off my back, so it's protected. Cool. So now we head down the mountain to the Ghost Hunter. Ghost Hunter is there. So we're going to go down here. Out there. Cool. So, but seeing as this game is fucking crazy. Down. Cool, let's go. So I also need to save the game here because if we damage the cargo, no good. But yeah, it's crazy how the game wants to be at nighttime so much when the game is so pretty to look at during the day. But the day-night cycle, it robs you of like some views like so often. Because it's fucking dark and raining and cloudy and foggy and you can't see where you're fucking going. And here comes the snow. But we are going through the cloud cover, so it makes sense. But yeah, it's just a shame. It's just a shame. But yeah, you spend so much time driving around or moving around the world with limited visibility. So even though it can be as compelling visually as the first game, it kind of obscures it with the fucking time of day. And yeah, that's a crime because, you know, you spend all this time making the game look really beautiful and then make a day-night cycle and a weather cycle that just obscures the view a lot of the time. It's like, I know it's not realistic to not have, like I was just saying, you know, you think about, when you think about art direction and game direction, you've got to think about what adds to the gameplay in a way that you want, what helps create the kind of feel in the game that you want. And if it doesn't, you've got to get rid of it. And if it does, you've got to lean into it, right? So yes, I think there's some. Oh shit, there's one right there. Yeah. Oh fuck off. Fuck off. Not me just fucking flooring it through a fucking field of BT. So as you can see, there are normal BTs, but they have like different kinds, like the red one. And is that cargo taking damage? It better not be. It better not be, because I haven't been fucking... Oh, the container took damage. Hmm. Okay, that's kind of bullshit. Kind of bullshit. Okay, better not fucking... Hopefully it's just the container that's damaged. Yeah, I don't know why things are taking damage. All I'm doing is driving down a hill. So... Yeah, I mean, it better not be the fucking BTs damaging it. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Yes, if we can find a Timefall shelter, I think it secretes the repair spray that repairs the truck and also the cargo. So as long as the cargo isn't damaged, I think we can hide our sins, I think. Didn't buy the game yet, just saved enough for Ghost of Yota. Yes, no, I want to play the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3, because I mean, Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of those games. So for me, the two of the most difficult times in my life, the games that were there for me, the games that I escaped into, were Metal Gear Solid 3 and Bloodborne. So yeah, it is a very important game to me, and it is a really good game. I don't really care what the reviews say. I want to play it myself and find out, because I want people to be able to ask me and for me to tell the truth. Because that's sometimes what it is. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? I don't really think I'll get along with this game, but I want to give it a chance and see what it's like. Because sometimes, you know, I'll play a game like I wasn't expecting to get through as much of The Witcher 3 as we did, but yeah, the game's quests and stuff, it is really compelling. Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on, man! No, get off my fucking truck, you pricks! Right, I think we're okay. So, just looking for a shelter. If I could find a shelter, it'll spray the container repair spray. Oh, there isn't one for ages, is there? I mean, what I could do is I could jump out of the truck. I could fabric. I mean, I'm gonna save the game. I'll save the game, and I'll make this delivery and see if the cargo is, because the cargo isn't damaged, so it should be okay. So let me just check the order. See what it says. So we've got to turn the Cupid off. Yes, 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 yes. So play it smart and change only when needed. Got to rescue an animal. Okay, this suit. Rest of the time, Gingy and Ito suit. Yeah, I suppose we could change it in and out, can't we? Same with hats. The critter-looking one actually makes bats less likely to attack or something. Granted, that's just me and how I play. Obviously, play how you want. Yeah, I mean the bats don't really do enough damage to worry me too much. You know, I'm just like whatever. So, yeah, they both say 0% damage. 5 of 5, 2 of 1. And they're not damaged at all, so we should be okay.
No. You didn't have to come to this.
Now displaying your current order.
There really wasn't a lot of likes, unfortunately.
Order completed. Well done.
Yeah. So now we've just got to go to the other side of the fucking mountain, haven't we? Annoyingly. We've got 3 orders for them. And I think we should be okay damage-wise. So I'll just check cargo we've got for them. Okay, so nothing apart from those that took 5% damage to the container. We're okay. So we should be all right. So to get to them, let's just drive over the fucking mountain. Fuck it. Let's just drive over the mountain. But yeah, I'm really fucking annoyed that trophy is just refusing to pop. It's just really concerning because, yeah, it wouldn't be the first time a trophy's been bugged for me. Mouth-washing. Like, the trophy didn't pop while I was playing, but then I quit the game and like 7 trophies popped after trying for ages. I quit the game and like 7 trophies all popped at once. I was like, okay, there's the 100%. I didn't think I was going to get it because I tried to do it and I couldn't seem to get the trophies to pop. And I was like, okay, it's a small indie game, so, you know, it's brilliant, but it's a small indie game, so maybe the background stuff isn't quite as solid. But then, yeah, when I quit the game on Steam, it just suddenly popped. So trophies do be bugging sometimes. There was a trophy where you have to do a speed run, kind of, you've got to exploit a bunch of like commands to like clip through a wall and then land and then get to somewhere as quick as possible and interact with something within a certain amount of time. It's not difficult. You can learn it reasonably easily, but you do have to practice it a few times to get the timing right. And then there was one where you have to do a 360 in first person with a revolver. You have to do a 360 and then shoot the bad guy. It's like a 360 no scope like troll or meme. And yeah, that one took a few tries. So that area is fucking really bad. So I might drive up this way instead because there's a bunch of fucking BTs there. So I mean, maybe we should go up past the chronobiologist instead. Might be a quieter journey. Yeah. In this game, it's the trophy season porter. So I've done like a shit ton of deliveries, eliminations and destructions and, you know, recoveries. I've done like dozens. I'm certain of it. I've done like so many. Because so standard orders, recovery, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So I've done well over 20 of those. Elimination. There's only 6 in the game, but I've done a few of them too. I've done this one twice. I've done this one twice. I've done this one once. I've done this one once. I've done this one twice. I've done this one 3 times. But I think it's these. I think these are the ones that aren't fucking working. Because, yeah, I've done so many of everything else, but there's only 6 of them in the game. That's the problem. But there's also destruction as well. And there's only 1 of them, and it just spawns every so often. You got to do. So I really hope I have, because I did one of them earlier, and that didn't tick the counter either. So I don't know. It's just, I feel as if I've done probably about 10 or 11 of one of them, fairly confidently, about 15 or 20 of the other, and about 60 of the others. So I've done more than 10. I'm almost certain of it. So really not sure what the fucking issue is, but you know, if we 5-star everybody and we prevent Terminal Fort Knot City from falling victim to avoid out and get that trophy as well. If it's the last trophy, then fuck it, I'm just going to count it as a platinum because it needs a patch. Phoenix Jester, welcome in. How's it going? Nice to meet you. Come on in. But yeah, I think because I'm trying to do stuff post story, there's some kind of like caveat that we don't know about, that only certain orders count. Because yeah, you can't do the story missions again, right? So the eliminations and recoveries and other stuff, those are long gone. They're long gone. So we've just got to keep doing the standard order. But the thing is, those are main orders, and it says standard order. It literally says on the trophy that they need to be standard orders with an S rank in casual difficulty or above. So I'm in normal, which is above casual. But yeah, really don't know what's going on. But yeah, I can use the order search to show that I've done like loads and loads and loads of them. But yeah, I've done 2 or 3 eliminations tonight, and it hasn't incremented the counter. I did a recovery, I think, a couple of times, didn't increment the thing. So I'm looking for standard orders, and I'm trying to S rank those as well. But I've done a few of those, and that hasn't incremented the counter either. So I'm kind of a bit lost because yeah, I don't know what more I can do. Got the plat myself. The 5-star is a great. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We 5-starred almost everybody. Oh shit! Sorry for the flashbang. We 5-starred like most of the people, but the adventurer and the adventurer's son. Who's this down here? Local. Oh shit! Do you have to get 5 stars? The adventurer, yeah, the adventurers. Do you have to get 5 stars with local porters as well? Because they're not. Oh shit! What does the trophy say? Oh fuck, dudes! I didn't consider that. Maximize your connection level with all facilities. 5-star everyone. So it's facilities. Okay. Okay. And we've got 4 left. We've got 4 left. And those 4 are 1, 2, 3, 4. That must be it. Don't know if porters count. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's annoying that here it doesn't really tell us about the eliminations, the recoveries and stuff. You have to find that in the order search window. But yeah, it's a fucking grind. But you know, I wanted to platinum the game. I said I was going to platinum the game, so I'm going to fucking try. But the game is being a bit difficult, I'm not going to lie. So we're trying to get to the adventurer, who is down here. So we are facing. We go down to the right, don't we? Oh, fucking hell. Photo mode, please. Phoenix, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Oh, you won't let me go off center, will you? You will not let me go off center. Okay. In that case... Right, so we want to go... Come on, bub. Shush. We checked Mexico for the elim. Yes, we could go back to Mexico and double check if there's eliminations, because maybe it's that. Maybe we need to go back to Mexico. Yes. Anyway, apologies, chat. Once again, we do have an ad break coming up. I need to quickly pop to the loo. It's quite handy. We've got an ad break coming up in about 40 seconds, so I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around. Grab a drink or a snack, move around a little bit. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And on the BRB screen, we have anonymous follow. So once we're over there on the BRB screen, if you want to follow from Lurk and not get called out, there's no follow alerts on the BRB screen, so you can follow without worrying. You won't get called out. We don't call them out on the BRB screen, but we still appreciate them. But obviously, if you want to follow in secret and stay lurking, that's perfectly valid. But yes, I'll pop you guys over there. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. But yeah, I'll pop back to Mexico, and I imagine we'll pop back to Mexico. We'll do one elimination, and it'll pop, and that'll be it, which is really annoying. But yes, I'll be back shortly, and then we'll continue. Whereas when you stretch them properly, the ear stays nice and fleshy the whole way around. And it's just a patience thing. You know, people try and stretch them too quickly, and in the process, they stretch them too quickly, and it goes off center. If you imagine that, you know, the flesh tunnel is basically stretching a hole, giggity, and if you stretch that hole and then you leave
I'm in danger!
Move fast, Isaac. Aegis 7's looking damn close out there.
Oh shit. I need oxygen. Please tell me there's oxygen in that room. Come on. No! Did I just die? Fuck. I literally just died. The timing, I know, right? Jerking the meat, thank you so...
Stop it.
Welcome in, thank you for the follow.
I'm here in my official capacity as a talent scout, man.
Oh, so what kind of talent are you scouting for exactly?
I see hidden talents in many places, man.
Apart from your
Maybe I'll
barber,
get one of
fucking
those
hell.
kiddos to
Seen this
rank
guy's
some
haircut.
boss first for one of the papers.
Say, Hammond, I cracked the secure files. DC was here for more than just a mining claim, huh?
What do you mean?
This outbreak started on the colony after the miners dug up some artifacts. Something alien.
Thing is, that battery will disappear because it's purple, so the battery needs to go in there. Ah, do we take the teleporter to the battery? Hang on. Because if we put that there, dudes, this game is so fucking cool. This game is so fucking cool, dudes. It's so clever. The NPCs are so verbally aggressive, even though they're clearly in the wrong. You know, they'll be walking across the road. You'll be coming along down the road. Look, case in point. Exactly what I just said has just happened. You're just trotting along the road as you would do on a horse, like everyone else is, and they just walk out and stop in front of you, and they're like, "What the hell are you doing?" Cow? Cow? Oh. I thought it was dead.
Time to do our bit for humanity, Mr. Marston.
Nope. This is what courage looks like. Yeah, we don't have the I don't think we've got the recipe for it. Cat. You make a cat.
Well, a cat mummy. Very unusual for where it was found.
It's called a cornetto.
And the thief left behind his Vatican calling card.
Vatican robber in Connecticut. That seems a bit far.
Look at this chat. We got a fucking croissant. Let's fucking go.
Grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger. Scale the jagged peak.
I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. Mate, Gideon, another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right. So, down the hill to the adventurer. But yes, the adventurer has been a fucking pain in the arse. It's because you have to carry their ass the whole fucking way back, and they're fucking awake. They could, yeah, like you go and rescue them, you carry them all the way back, and they're like, ha, thanks for that, motherfucker. Because you can't carry any other cargo, right? You can't really carry any other cargo whilst that's happening. So yeah, we want to cut over there. Over there. Watching you play this, despite playing it myself 4 years, is a lot of time I'll likely forget. Plus, only got snippets here and there. Yes, so yeah, this is. But obviously, the Ghost of Tsushima story will be the Ghost of Yotai story will be so good because yeah, the first one was so good. I can't imagine they haven't come with another really good story. If Sony's backing it again, you know, it's going to be well produced. So yeah. Yeah, I'm on the fence because we've got a lot of other games to purchase. This is the thing, we've got Silent Hill F and Resident Evil Requiem to purchase. So I've got, and yeah, Metal Gear Solid Delta. So I feel like I've already kind of got, you know, a few £100 worth of games on the cards as it is. So yeah, I don't know whether we might be able to delay, because obviously we're going to have to choose what we play. So, you know, delaying one game is inevitable. So if I'm going to delay something, maybe I could delay Ghost of Yotai until it comes to PC. And that means I've only really got to focus on Silent Hill F and Resident Evil Requiem, which I'm looking forward to a lot, you know. I feel as if we've now kind of crossed the threshold where we're getting games that are genuinely next-gen. We're getting games that aren't designed to target PlayStation 4 as well as PlayStation 5. We're getting, you know, proper next-gen console games. And I think the developers have had a bit of time to really get to grips with... I don't know why I get so fed up with entrusting and recycling other people's cargo. Well, like, it's not recycling, but, you know, I just go around picking it all up. But yeah, I feel like this game and a couple of others have proved that we're kind of taking full advantage of what a PlayStation 5 can do. Which is nice, because yeah, there's always that kind of crossover period where games are designed to kind of be sort of stretched between two platforms. And as a result, both versions get compromised. So the PlayStation 5 version can't quite go as hard, and the PlayStation 4 version is really struggling to perform. So when we get out, once we get out of that, I think, like I said, I think we are. I think we're getting out of that sort of phase. But people are talking about PlayStation 6 2026, and I don't feel like the PlayStation 5 has been out that long, but the 2 years of lockdown make it feel a bit different. But there's some leaked specs apparently, and yeah. And obviously with Microsoft potentially getting out of the console market and going completely subscription based for everything. Yeah, it's a strange time. But yeah, I'm not ready for PlayStation 6 yet. Like I say, I feel like we're only just starting to get games that fully utilize a PlayStation 5, so. Give you pops. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck? They're so slow. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, dude. Happy Monday.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Right, so that means we've still got a bunch of junk for that guy. So we got a fuel cell, which is going to the... Oh, that's dangerous as well. All of this stuff. Oh. Yeah, all of that lot can go. Recycling wise, we can recycle the materials we found. Leave some materials in there for everyone else to build zip lines and everything else. Cool. So now we are free as a bird to figure out where our next order is going to come from. But I would quite like to check for all orders, destination. Terminal Fort Knot. One from there, one from B-Pass. Okay, cool. So we could deliver those, and hopefully that'll help us 5-star that guy. So we're going to B-Pass, and then down to South Fort Knot, and then to there. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. My truck is fucked though. I have absolutely fucked this truck, but I think it should survive. Should survive. Keep everything crossed for me, chat. What have we actually got in there? Oh, we got some materials and yeah. That stuff got fucked. Excuse me. Oh, fuck off. But yes, it's been a journey. Some good, some bad. Mostly good, mostly good. The story was fucking epic. A lot of the cinematics and cutscenes were mostly epic. There was a little bit of a lack of polish some here and there. which, you know, normally I wouldn't be, you know, surprised by. It's just how video games are. They're big projects, but with Kojima being the way they are, it really does show that they were a bit stretched between other projects, which is a shame. That is a real shame. But who knows, maybe over the years they'll patch it and it'll eventually be, you know, almost perfect. Because they added stuff to the last game, right? So I think we 5-starred that person already. So yeah, like that. Oh, actually, do you know what? Before we take on any more orders, I might. Can I get the Magellan to come here?
Kindly.
Can I get the Magellan? We can get it to show up there. Because yeah, let's go to Mexico. Found that elimination mission and give that a pop and see what happens. So, I'll take the order whilst we're up here. I'll take the order anyway. The terminal fortnight. No, it's going to give us... Nah, it will give us a Magellan rating if I do that. So I'll have to leave that for now. But yeah, I definitely want to go back to Mexico once, but this stream. Because we've got Wednesday after work. I've got 5 or 6 hours to play. But yeah, I'm really annoyed that we weren't able to pop that fucking trophy. Really annoyed. And yeah, I'm hoping that maximizing the Ghost Hunter will pop that other trophy. So that means all we got to do is just focus on doing this one fucking difficult trophy. But yeah, it's really fucking annoying how the trophy's kind of ambiguously worded and also difficult to track. And you know, with the internet the way it is these days, everybody's talking about it, but nobody has a solution. And yeah, if that just isn't society, it's just everybody is complaining and or talking about something, but nobody's got the solution. So you can find millions of other people that all feel perturbed and upset by something like you do, but nobody's got a solution for it. But then, if you post a solution to it, everybody fucking criticizes it and says it's wrong, even if it could actually be the solution, right? And this has been proven because somebody realized that the best way to get an answer to a complicated question is to ask the complicated question, log into a burner account, answer the question wrong, and then wait, because people will correct somebody else more than they will just answer the question. And it's just classic human race, is that to get the answer, what you need to do is to ask somebody else, and then get the wrong answer. Oh shit, what was that?
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Oh yeah, the boat that can fuck off. That's fine. So, facility storage. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Lana. I appreciate that. Lovely to see your name as well. Right, so, features. So, I think I can... so I need to know. I need to know which where the elimination order is coming from. How are you doing? I'm doing very well, thank you. All the better for seeing you. Welcome on in. But I will do that hydrate right now before I forget.
As good as new to me.
Oh my goodness, we've broken lids on bottles. Another classic human race is over-engineering something that's already been fucking designed. We have a perfect solution for something, but now we've got to keep tinkering and fucking with it until, you know. Anyway, so all destinations, objective, elimination, and location Mexico. So we've got an elimination order there and an elimination order there. And so that one we could do sneaky sneaky. This one we could do sneaky sneaky. So we need to be somewhere in between those two people. So we're going to chart a course for Mexico. And we're going to start there because that one's close. And it's not too difficult to get up there. So we'll go there. I'll fabricate the weapons I need. And then we'll go and shoot some motherfuckers from a distance. And then as soon as we get the okay that we've taken out, because you don't have to take out everybody, but as long as you take out enough people. Cool. So nice of you. Is this game online? So it is online, but not in the way you would expect. So things I do in my game can be present. So I can build things in my game and they'll be present in someone else's. Excuse me. So if I was to build a bridge or a ladder or a climbing rope or a shelter or something, that would then be shown in somebody else's world, right? There's like a regional, I don't know how it works out, but there'll be a certain amount of people that would see that structure as built by me. But I can't invade or be summoned to somebody else's world. So you can only interact with others indirectly through the environment. And helping each other out is beneficial, so you never actually interact with each other in the game. So it's a single player game, but it has some very interesting multiplayer characteristics, but they're not what you'd expect from the word multiplayer. So yeah, it's really it's a really interesting way of doing a video game. And there are a few other things as well, where if I walk a certain path and lots of other people walk a certain way, it wears a track into the ground. Actually, in the game world, it wears the texture to make it like, you know, makes all the grass die, which is, yeah, fucking really clever. But I want a pistol as well because the pistol is fucking ridiculous. Cool. Can't co-op. No, so you can't co-op together in the same game. Well, you can't co-op in the same instance of the game, but obviously every time I build a bridge or a shelter or a generator, or I find somebody's cargo that they dropped, you know, every time I find something or do something that helps another player, I am cooperating with them. But I'm not cooperating. It's not co-op, right? So it's slightly different. So it's very interesting how it's single player but multiplayer at the same time, which is very interesting. It's a very interesting mechanic. I think it gets a little bit overshadowed because when you think of the significance of the fact that this is a multiplayer game that's actually a single player game, it has done what a lot of really interesting innovation has done for the last 10 years. And that's to hybridize two things that are usually separate and find a way to make them the same thing. And yeah, I really enjoy it. Damn, I can't hear shit at the moment. Is the same? Yes, it's the same in Death Stranding 1. Yeah, there's one of the key sort of one of the key components of a Strand game is oh, there you go. See, that's it. So if we do that without getting seen or shot, we can just run back. Soulstraw, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Happy Monday. I hope you're doing well. Crispy Monday Stranding, yeah. They so shit to girlfriend diagnosed. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope the treatment goes well, dude. I hope the treatment goes well and works. But yeah, it's a rough one either way, dude. I'm really sorry to hear about that. Please send my best. I wish them well, and I hope it's. I hope the treatment works because yeah, I mean we're lucky enough there is treatment these days. Obviously, it doesn't always work, but I hope it does. Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked, dude. It's just... Yeah.
Oh, it's you. Been out and appreciate it. Way to kick ass out there.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Okay, so that added to all of those. Cool.
Order completed. Well.
No. Okay, so we've got a recovery. Actually, we've got a recovery mission here as well. So let me see if we can do a recovery mission and see if it's a recovery mission in Mexico that needs to be done. Hold your horses. Tomorrow starts everything. Well, I wish them all the best, dude. I hope it's successful. And yes, I understand it must take a toll on you as well. So my thoughts are with you. So yeah, that's right there. And what's the criteria for this?
Order accepted. Thank you.
Criteria? So we've got to get all 6 with no damage. Okay. Well, we've got the we've got the truck with the arms, so this should be a cakewalk. Yeah, sending our best, Soulstraw. Giddy up, let's go. Life can be sweet. It can be cruel, but it can be sweet. Look at this.
Look that one. Woohoo! Gotcha. Look that one. Gotcha. Nice.
Is that not it? Is that everything? No, there's 2 more. Yes, we lost 4 kids. Now this Jack. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. Sorry to hear about that.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
So yes, this is our last this is our last bit of hope, is doing this delivery, this recovery S rank, because yeah, we just did an elimination S rank and didn't matter. So
Safety first. Please give me your offer. Remember to rest safe.
because yeah, this is definitely a standard order. Yeah.
Tienes huevos, cabrón. We wrote this stuff off as law.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Came through for us.
Order completed. Well done.
It's bugged. It's fucking bugged. I'm sorry. It's fucking bugged. It's fucking bugged. I think achievement is bugged. I have 208 LLL ranked orders done. I don't think I have achievement. I tried the missions of every type. Count isn't going up for me. I got the trophy because of this comment. Thank you. Completed 96 deliveries at S rank or above, 30 recovery S rank or above, 12 elimination rank A or above, and 4 destruction S or above. Not more legend. Legend of Legends. It's hard. Does not make a difference. Legend, LOL or LOLOL, just S. To answer the OP's question. You can find a standard order list here. So this is the last and most annoying trophy. So I share the list of missions here. I assume you are done with the story. The list doesn't contain story elimination missions. So elimination, neutralize bandits. So eliminate bandits. Have you got more of them here? I suppose we do a few eliminations and recoveries here and see what happens. But yeah, I'm fucking really annoyed at how fucking like. Because yeah, I mean, TV's trying to turn itself off. Yeah, it's been a long game. It's been kind of awkward in places, and now it's being awkward about the trophies as well. So yeah, it's been. I don't know, dudes. I don't want to criticize it too much, but yeah, it hasn't been the best stream game. It's let me down in a few places. It's been kind of fucking awkward in places, and now it's being awkward about the trophies. So I'm just like, man, come on, man. What do you want? What do you want?
Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
But yeah, it's S rank, so because there's Legend of Legend and there's Legend of Legends, which again is kind of like, you know, I don't know, seems kind of cringe, but we finished the story, yes. Story is finished.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, so that's Legend of Legends.
I knew I could.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Appreciate.
But yeah, dudes, I think it's bugged. I think it's bugged. Yeah, you know, exactly. Where does it stop, you know? But that was from the standard orders. Yeah, that was from standard orders with all these ones, wasn't it? So I think it's bugged, dudes. I think it's fucking bugged. Which fucking sucks. That really fucking sucks. We've got an elimination request up there. So, I mean, I've just done an elimination request, but I genuinely think it's bugged. I genuinely think it's bugged. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done all those. Finally got the platinum for this one. It was stuck on destruction missions. Count says the same if you redo missions you've already S'd. I got the last 3 missions from the F7 lady, the chirobiologist. I'd like to say the F5 one near the factory overlooking the lake. Here's the thing. I don't know if it's overall porter grade or the map-wide 5-star progress that triggers them. All I know is that you should check out the lakeside and south side for late spawning destruction missions. Check again and again. Check and check again, because you don't get your ass, don't get an SSS request. You'll never know otherwise. I remember having this achievement 27 of 30 before beating the story. You can find other old nodes you've fully starred with a bit of backtracking. This is the most frustrating trophy by far. I finally got the platinum this morning. Looking out for one elimination order to get the trophy. If you complete standard orders 425, 453, the chronobiologist order 5 will be available. You get the elimination orders, defeat the large BT in the BT area southwest of the pizza chef. So the last, hang on. So you've got to do this. You complete standard orders 452 and 453 at the chronobiologist. Order 457 will be available. Okay, so I think we've got to go and do that at the chronobiologist. And at this point, I feel like I might just fucking... because yeah, if one of them is a story mission, that's fucking so Ben. Or if one of them is a specific order, but we need to do that anyway for another trophy, so I'm going to do that for another trophy. So let's board the Magellan. Let's head on over there and see what we can do. Right. Eight hours and we haven't popped this fucking trophy, dudes. What the fuck? What the helly? Oh yeah, we'll get the Magellan for that.
done.
Okay, so we've got a couple of recovery missions. Okay, so this one, there's going to be a bunch of BTs, which is dangerous, but we might be able to save the game. We can go up over there, and then and if it doesn't work, I'll just take zip lines. I'll just put zip lines down because, yeah, I'm at that stage now. So we're going to do that one, and 452 and 453 is what it said. You complete order standard order 452 and 453. 457 will become available. Yeah, it's not shown there. Okay, right, that's a little bit convoluted, but we've got to do 2 collection missions, but that's not a problem. We've got the truck, which makes collection missions pretty easy. So I don't need any equipment, to be honest. Cargo management, I can put all of this lot in the truck. Cool. Right, let's do these 2, and then we'll definitely be able to defeat the large BT to save Terminal Fort Knox. So we'll have one more battle after this. After these 2, we'll have one where we fight, where we just have to fucking fabricate a bunch of rocket launchers and stuff, and then just fight it, and then hopefully we'll pop that trophy. And then, like I say, if we've 5-starred everybody and we've popped that, we've only got that 1 trophy left, where it's like, you know, take on 10, do 10 eliminations, 10 recoveries, and 10 deliveries at S rank. If that's the only one that's outstanding after that, then I'm good. I'm done. You know, I've fumbled around and fucked around with this for like 3 streams now. And yeah, it just isn't fucking clearly written. The text just doesn't fucking make sense. So, but if this is the trick, then what I need to do is do the right thing and go on Reddit and everything and say, this didn't pop. I was 29 out of 30. This didn't pop until I did this, and this comment is correct. But at least I can go around all these forums and correct everyone else and say, right, you've got to do this to complete this elimination. Counts as one of the ones you've got to do. If you don't do this, you can't pop it. But yeah, if we do this elimination mission and then it doesn't pop, yeah, I'm gonna be pissed, because we still need to 5-star everybody, but that is just deliveries. So what could happen? It's unlikely, but what could happen is doing these 2 orders and then defeating that big BT could be the elimination we need to pop the Season Porter trophy, but it could also be what we need to stop Fort Knox falling victim to a void out, which means we might pop 2 trophies in one. So let me drive through this area, grab all this stuff. Yes. Grab the fucking cargo then, it's right there. Oh, fucking hell, man. It's starting to fuck me around now. They spawn right in front of you sometimes as well. So yeah, they're way more mobile and just way more of a pain in the arse to deal with. Oh, fuck off. They're just fucking everywhere.
Covered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
So let me check the cargo and make sure we're all still good. So that needs to go into the truck. So we've got 5 of 6. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6, and then on our back we've got 5 of 6. Cool. Yeah. So that's everything for that person. So let's go back and make this delivery and see if this is the recovery we need to do. Who knows? Down there. But yes, at least this will get us to the large BT fight. And then that should pop that last trophy. And after that, it's literally just 5-star everybody. And potentially this fucking trophy. But, no! You fucking cunt! You fucking cunt of a game! You fucking shitting cunt of a game! That didn't fucking damage my cargo. I'm really fed up with how the truck becomes the most sensitive thing in the world under certain circumstances. I'm really fucking fed up with it. Right, let me check where we are. I'm sorry. I've been grinding at this for fucking ages. Oh, I've got to deal with that shit again, for fuck's sake. Right, please bear with me, chat. I'm sorry. This is... I'm literally on the fence now. I'm on the fence about putting the pin on this, because... It's such a fucking obtuse cunt of a game sometimes. And not in the fun kind of planning and challenge kind of way. In the kind of like, man, we changed the fucking physics for this fucking particular piece of cargo. So it's way more sensitive than anything else. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's just making a challenge out of nothing. And obviously, if I was playing on like the hardcore difficulty, then fine. I'm playing on normal, dude. I just want the story, you know? I just want the fucking story, you know? Come on. No! This game is such a fucking meme. It's such a fucking meme. Sorry, dudes. I'm sorry. It's just I don't want to do this kind of mission. I just don't. Fuck's sake, Kojima, what the fuck are you doing? This is so below your standard. I'm sorry, this is so below Kojima's standard. Stop fucking managing 3 games at once, dude. Just focus on making one game good. It's just so tedious. You guys saw me drive out of the task so many times, but then it just suddenly, they just grabbed me. And we would be worse off on foot, trust me. On foot, it would be way worse. On foot, it would be worse. Fuck was that? Turn! Oh my god. Yeah, I should have saved the game once I was safe. Stop doing that. Stop leaning the truck forward for no fucking reason. It's just... Yeah. Oh, there's one more over there, for fuck's sake. Fuck off. Get off. One more up there. Oh, shut up. Fuck off. Let go of my fucking truck. Fuck off. Right, so there's one more. Fuck is it? There. Right, so just speed past all this nonsense.
Recovered everything then?
Yes, I have. Fuck off.
Hey, let's get it delivered.
Oh, you see, they just spawn in front of you out of nowhere. Right, once we're in safety, I need to save the game. Can you let me do it now? Okay, let me quick save. Okay, cool. So, cargo-wise, we should have everything with no damage. So, that's all 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing is damaged. Right. Sorry, dudes. Yeah, I'm so fed up with... They're just filler missions, like going and recovering some cargo and a bunch of BT spawn. And it's not like a bunch of BT spawn. It's like, cool, I've got to do like a bit of a stealth puzzle. They're just annoying. They're just really annoying. There's like 7 of them rather than like 4, and like they're just everywhere. And yeah, it just... Obviously, the game wants you to shoot them all, but I don't want to fucking shoot them all. Because it takes fucking ages and it's boring. But yes, apologies, chat. I know getting stressed with the game isn't great to watch. Please bear with me. As I say, this is not just, you know, me trying to do this fucking challenge. This is me grinding this for like the last 3 days of being misled and wasting a bunch of time. And now that I've finally got something that looks like it might be the solution, fuck's sake, I shouldn't have fucking gone down here. Don't damage my cargo for no reason. Right, uphill, up here, and then crest over here, and then we're down to there. Okay, cool. There's northern lights, but unfortunately there's a bunch of clouds, so... right, so... Continue up this way a little bit, and then we should be able to cut down this way. And then I think we're good, chat. I think we're good. But yes, please forgive me. Having to redo the same fucking mission over and over again. because some cargo got damaged, but the cargo only got damaged because of some weird fucking behavior with the physics. It's just so annoying. It's so annoying. Like you go over a slight bump and it's like cargo damage, and then other times I've literally landed face first with the truck and it's fine. So it's definitely manufactured. They definitely make some cargo super easy to damage, and the truck is super difficult to really gauge how hard an impact is going to be. So anyway, we'll do this one. We'll head down the hill. It'll probably be some more BTs to fucking avoid, but on like level ground it's much easier. We'll make sure we do saves. We'll get these two done, and then yeah, we'll see if we can fight the big BT. Excuse me. Oh, back with food. The fuck blew up anyway. So basically we had to go recover some cargo, and yeah, that makes sense. We had to go get some cargo, and it was just in a really awkward place, and there's fucking BTs everywhere. There's always one in front of you. They just spawn in front of you. It's just a fucking pain in the ass. Cool.
You really like? Oh wow, you.
Now displaying your current port.
Blink 182, 182 Legend of Legend deliveries. Right, so what have I got in my truck that I want to fucking get rid of? Cycle and store in the truck. So we're going to have to fight a BT, so I'll keep all that up. Cycle all that. Sniper rifle ain't going to do shit against the big BT, so we'll recycle all that. Still got some junk in there, but never mind. And then in trust cargo, we've got something for Western we've done. Northern we've done. B-Pass we've done. Cool. That's all done. Cool. So, quick save there. Our next order is to head down the hill, grab all of that, and then drive back up the hill. Nice and simple. Should be fine. Should be fine, chat. We've even got a fucking zip line to get up and down the hill, to be honest, I think. We've got zip lines to get down there. So how much is it? So delivery cargo, fluid for growing organ, extra large ×6. Okay, no, so we need to drive. Extra large ×6, we've got to drive it, I'm afraid. We need the truck for carrying capacity. All the beach things. Give me this trophy. One more on the counter, please. Always fucking me over with bad trophies. I'll take one guide. Damn right. It's wrong. Never mind. But yes, apologies, chat. It's just I've been grinding this game, and I feel like I'm about to push it to the point where I'm done, and I just switch it off. It's been great, and I've played through it. I've played it for 200 hours, and you guys know me. I wouldn't play a game I don't like, you know. As long as the game's got a certain amount of stuff for me to get stuck into, I'll be happy. But yeah, I am starting to push it now, and the game hasn't quite got the quality to be pushed and still hold up. So it's getting to a point where it's just fucking doing my fucking skull in. Like I say, you can feel the lack of direction. Kojima's obviously spread themselves a bit too thin, and as a result, the direction of the game isn't quite as good as the first one, or in general. And it just stuff like that feels really fucking like poor and like below par. It's just not the sort of thing you expect from a Kojima game, you know? Kojima games are usually so fucking polished that, yeah, it's kind of crazy that certain parts of it feel this rough and kind of just a bit clunky and annoying. Pick it up then.
mine.
You motherfucker, there's two over there. That's another thing. They've done shit like this where they've planted stuff on the other side of rivers on purpose, and it's just, I know what they're doing. I know what they're doing, you know. But it's never random. So I need to be careful, because picking up cargo like this can damage. Right, we do have an ad break coming up, chat, so I do apologise, but yeah. This late in the stream, I will probably just play through it. No, I'll take it. I'm getting stressed, so I'll take a break. Where's the other bit? Where's the other bit? Where's the other bit of cargo? But yes, I'll take a break. The ad's going to start in a second, and I'll be back momentarily. But yeah, I'm pushing it, I'm grinding it to do trophies, and that's where it starts to really come apart, because it just doesn't feel like it's been the mission. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back.
He got fucking yeeted. Fucking hell. Dick! Fucking dickhead. Gauntlet of Strength. You have defeated an extraordinary foes. Now you can be faced in memory as a series of consecutive battles. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. Gauntlet of Strength can be accessed from the Scotland's Eye. Confronting memories in the past is akin to the discovery of new possibilities. Yeah, no, I'm okay. You know, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Where are you? Can I summon? Oh, I can't summon you. You're not one of the ones I can summon. So where are you? Come on. Yes, come here. Come here. Oh, no, don't fucking... And then you get stuck on a rock and then you don't go up.
Stop it.
Fuck's sake. All I need to do is just push a button and... Fuck's sake.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Controller's almost charged up. Right, so where's the last piece of this fucking cargo for... Oh, let me just check, because this has happened before. So I've got 6 of 6 on my back. Oh, I can't check the truck from here. Okay, I've got 4. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And I've got 6 of 6 on my back, so there's one more somewhere. I swear I could see it. There you go.
Thanks for the help. Thank you, Kyle. And this one's for you.
That person deserves some lights, because that coffin board fucking saved us there. So on my back, I should have those two. I can put into the truck, which means in the truck, we've got all 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Right, so let's drive up the hill. Deliver this business. And I'm just going to double check. Oh, there's some container damage, but I think we're okay. I think we'll be okay. But, careful. You see the fucking tyre clip through the ground there? Right. Carefully through the trees. Minding the rocks and the trees. Until we can find a path to go up the hill. Right, and then carefully up the hill. We do a save. But yes, that was great, Stabby. All the beach things can go get fucked. I'll take one truck for all the cargo. Always, I know, the BTs will show. Watching, waiting, moving towards me. Say it ain't so, they will not go. They attack me. Damage cargo. Tire clip through the ground. No, bro, that's just the game knowing we are British and trying to make us feel at home by simulating bad council road. Yeah. But yes, apologies, chat. I'm trying to stay positive and everything, but this has been a bit of a fucking ordeal. Getting the platinum has been a bit of an ordeal. So I think the first game, the platinum was a fucking doddle. I mean, it was work, but it was compelling and I enjoyed it. But this one, it's been a real fucking slog. It's been a real fucking slog the majority of the time. Yeah, I want to get the platinum because I'm this close, so I don't want it to be another 80-90% complete game. I want to get the fucking platinum, but fuck me, is it being awkward about it. Because yeah, I presume we're only going to get one chance to do this elimination. So we've got to do it Legend of Legends. Or if it's possible to do a Legend of Legends, then I'm going to need to save the game. Well, I should save the game anyway. But yeah, this will be good to get at least one trophy popped, because fucking hell, whole fucking stream, I don't think we've popped one trophy, which is crazy for someone going for the platinum. Keep calm and carry on, mate. Now the British most get annoyed, vocalise, and get a cuppa, and then carry on. Yeah. Right. So yeah, 0% damage. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Right. So
You've been a great friend.
now we should have an order. Defeat the large BT in the area south of. So yeah, it did want me to kill that BT. Okay, so we've got to kill one of them, and to do so, we will probably require some reasonable firepower. I don't know if we've got any zip lines down there. We might have to take our truck down there, but we can definitely. So let me just check. So this is just normal Legend of Legends, I think. So yeah, it's a standard order. It's elimination. And I think this is what stops the Fort Knot from falling victim to a void out. So, take that on. Cargo management, I'm going to go through all of our weapons and 7 of 7, okay. I'm going to recycle all of this lot. No, fuck. No. So let me just head out. Right, so we need to entrust and so this is for Hartman's lab. Yeah, we can entrust that. That's fine.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
And then management, we need to go to recycle and store. So, oh, they're fucking full up on everything for fuck's sake. Right, so let's go fabricate some bits and pieces in the Magellan because it's right there. And anything any sort of weapons and stuff we can dump in our... Well, actually, we could go into our locker and check. We could check what we've got in our locker. And then once we've got... I mean, if we repair the truck and we've got no cargo, we can just yeet the truck down the hill. It might explode, but it'll be funny. Fragile anime style artwork is super effective. Stabby took 100 HP of emotional damage. Yeah, we had to, dudes. We had to. After unlocking it, we had to. Right, so let's recycle and store all of the shit we've got in the truck. All that stuff's looking a bit worse for wear as well. Anything level 1. Cool. So that now means our truck should not have too much in it. Nothing, in fact. We can fabricate some new boots and a new skeleton. Some absolutes. Bocker level 2. Climbing gloves level 2 as well. No. Put those on. Cool. Right. So we're going to go fight a big BT. So rocket launchers usually do the most damage. So we want to fabricate a fucking shit ton. Right. I'm going to do a quick save real quick. Quite literally. Check my truck. It's empty. Cool. Right, so we're in good stead. We've organised ourselves. We've got everything recycled and restored and entrusted to everyone else. So all I need to do is just take a bunch of firepower with me. Take care of this bozo. This one has 7 bullets. This one fires 4, but they're 4 miniature rockets. But this one is pretty good against BTs as well. I mean, this one only has 5 rockets. But I don't know if they do ridiculous damage. This one only has... This fires 4 at once. It does more damage. So, I mean, we could try these. I'm going to fabricate a bunch of these to take with me. Oh, fucking hell, they're massive. They're fucking massive, dudes. And then I'm going to... Cargo management, I'm going to go auto arrange... It attaches one to there. Cool. Right, so we've got a fucking bazooka. And then we head on down the mountain. deal if buts and maybes. He deals in absolutes. I mean, if my porter had balls, they'd be. Oh, I don't know. I've messed it up, chat. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. My brain's starting to fall apart just from stress. But yes, we need to make our way down.
That's the way.
Down this hill, and to do so, they get a bit rough, but to be over there, that's the thing. To be going that way, really.
You mind?
So. Oh, fucking game. Get your fucking shit together. You just reverse.
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up!
Excuse me. You get what I'm saying? I don't deal in if, buts, and maybes. I deal in absolutes. If your aunt had balls, she'd be your uncle, but she doesn't. So she's not. Do you know what I mean? I'm being serious. Fucking legend, mate. Such a legend. I'm being serious. Fucking 5 seconds of airtime, and just everybody was like, what a fucking hero. What are you laughing for? I'm being serious. Right, can we go this way? Without dying. Oh, there's a ramp there. That would mean we could get a bunch of airtime without any fall damage. So, might just be able to crab walk my way down. Shit. Oh, oh. You see, the truck can be so nice. See? It can be so well behaved. There's no run up though, mate. Seriously. You didn't think this through, did you? See, stuff like that, like the jump ramps now kind of, you know, they genuinely feel like they're, because there were jump ramps before, but if you've got bridges, doing a jump over a gap was, yeah, it was, yeah, I suppose it was kind of fun, but still, there wasn't really a need for it, right? Right, so now we're down here. We need to do a save before we get there. Cargo-wise, nothing took any damage because that fall was all sorted for us. That's fine. So yeah, we've got a bunch of rocket launchers. One's equipped on the toolkit, on the toolbar, so we can quick equip. So we should be all right. Yes, all this extra geometry detail. It doesn't actually represent the mesh you connect with, which is why we clip through it quite a lot. But they've added a bunch more detail with this sort of like, it must be a tool in Decima, all this extra geometric detail on the ground. But none of it's actually being rendered properly. It's not like a proper collision box on it. So, we go up here, it fucking kicks off at us, we shoot a bunch of rockets at it, hopefully it dies.
We go back to the chronobiologist. It pops the trophy for saving Terminal Fort Knott from a void out. It pops the trophy for Seasoned Porter. Wednesday's stream is just about tying off loose ends with deliveries. We can have a nice chilled one, and then we could put this game to bed, and then on Thursday we can dive into Metal Gear Solid Delta, which will have its own set of trophies, I've no doubt, but we'll be playing it on PC, and I'm not really... I don't need to 100% games on PC as well. Sometimes I will, because I can't or don't have them on PlayStation. But yeah, stuff that I would play on PlayStation, like Metal Gear Solid Delta, I'm sure it'll go on sale at some point, and we'll get it on the PlayStation 5. And then I can do my own comparison, right? I could do my own fucking comparison of details and, you know, frame rate and everything. So, just gave me the warning shot, so I'm going to jump out. I've got... okay, put that on my tool rack. Cool, so I've got one on my tool rack ready to go. We push start. We do a quick save. Be enough. Right. Off we go. These don't do any damage, dudes. They're really slow as well. Dudes, that fucking sucks. Yeah, yeah, we took damage, so we can't. Yeah, 30% less. Yeah, we just took damage, so we're gonna have to fucking load that back up. Sorry, dudes. And this fucking weapon isn't even gonna fucking do the trick. It's so annoying. It's supposed to be good against them. It was more than the other fucking. It was more than the other rocket launcher. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Oh, it's just. It's not refined enough, dudes. It's not refined enough. Sorry, for a Kojima game, it's not refined enough, and I don't like being this critical, but Kojima games are for people like me that are very detail orientated. So little details like that, where the weapon, the weapon stats say it's better against BTs than the other one I used. It's doing less damage, and it's just not working as well. Come on, get up on this. Oh my god, I am so fed up with this bullshit. The combat is so fucking arse. So it can charge, and the object in between me and it automatically gets out of the way. But I can't see it charging. Great, cheers. This is what I mean, dudes. It hasn't been play tested enough. It hasn't been play tested enough. And it just isn't there. And it's stuff like that that just feels cheap and fucking unfair. So yeah, apologies, dudes, but yeah, it's really letting itself down, because there's a bunch of other stuff that's great. It goes and fucking shoots itself in the foot. Fuck off! Fuck off, game! Fuck off!
Oh boy, that must hurt.
I fucking saw it doing something. I tried to. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Oh, fuck me, dudes. Oh, fuck me. Oh man, I was running full speed as well. I couldn't have been moving any quicker. So the fact that that wasn't quick enough to avoid it because the splash damage. Fuck off, game. Fuck off, game. Right, I'm going to get up here and see if this is safe until they start firing stuff at me. So there's also a cannon up here, which I don't know if you can use that to damage it. Come on, climb the fucking rock, you clown. Right. Right. That'll do. Thank you for the GG, Steve. Sorry, I'm sorry for getting stressed, dudes, but yeah. It's just the combat isn't great, but the game is like, combat, 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 but it's boring. It's repetitive. It's not compelling. It's not, like, artistic. It's not interesting. This is not Call of Duty, you know? Like, the combat needs to have some sort of story purpose, you know? like, oh, we can't get past here because there's a giant BT. Okay, we're gonna, you know, use this, and this to sort of, you know, get past it. There's none of that. It's just go shoot the big monster with a rocket over and over again. Yeah, sorry, dudes. I apologize for getting stressed, but yeah, it's just, it really isn't where the game shines. So having to grind through it, it's just like, oh, it's making me feel worse about the game. And like I say, there's been a bunch of cool stuff as well. There has been some really cool stuff. We've got a bunch of cool clips. We've got some amazing screenshots from the photo mode. The story's been amazing. And it has been a great, it's been 200 hours of gameplay. I wouldn't be 200 hours deep if it wasn't that, if it wasn't good. You know, it needs to be good, you know. So, right, so now I need to get back up to the chronobiologist. And, yeah, that didn't pop. The Saviour of Fortnot. Which I was hoping it would. But, what is that? Oh, it's a fucking trike. It just looks really small. So yeah, sorry, just not a fan. I'm just not a fan. I'm pretty sure I didn't take any damage there. I'm pretty sure. But we've got to save beforehand, so if that's the case, then that's the case. So, oh, I've got to get up there though, for fuck's sake. Which means I might have to drive through the fucking BTs. Oh, okay. But yeah, with that rocket launcher, you got to lock on, and it fires multiple rockets rather than just one. I thought because it was a bigger rocket launcher, it just fired one big, and it was slow. I thought it fires one slow but really heavy damage rocket, but nah. You got to lock on, and then it will fire, and it will break up into 5 or 6 smaller, faster rockets that all collectively do more damage. So that's not bad, not bad. But yeah, we ain't climbing up that, unfortunately. So. Gonna have to mooch down here past the ghost hunter, head up to the chronobiologist, finish off that delivery, and hopefully that elimination is the one that we're missing. Hopefully. But yeah, it was a bit bigger than the other crab one, and also it had a bit of red on it as well, so I think that one was special. And I don't think we took any damage, because Sam still seems to be okay. And I think we've still got all of our blood back, so I think we're okay. Well, we kind of, the trophy popped, but I don't remember anything really being said. It's just, we went to go speak to them, and because the Cupid was turned on, that lessens BT presence, he wouldn't answer, so I think that just kind of outs him as being a BT of some sort. I thought he was going to turn into a fucking BT and we were going to have to fight him. But it turns out that is not the case. So, ghost hunters over there. I don't think we got any orders for them. Oh, hang on. Can we not? Do they not even show up unless we've got the Cupid turned off? Damn, okay. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We've got to 5-star them, but at the moment it doesn't matter. We've got a mission, we've got an objective. I can stick to the plan, breadcrumbs. You've already fucking wound everybody up being fucking stressed out and fucking having a paddy over it. But yeah, it's just, with certain video games, right, the challenge, it doesn't feel like you've been robbed. But other games, like the way you fail a challenge, it can feel like it feels like you were robbed, like you did everything right and the game was just like and fails you for something. And yeah, that's what gets on my tits. When I play a game and I fucking miss opportunities and I don't know what I'm doing and anything, that's fine. But when I'm playing a game and I do everything right and then something just crops up at the last second to fuck you and it's cheap, you just feel robbed and it's really fucking irritating. Really fucking irritating. But anyway, we've got the Magellan there to put the truck away, but yeah, this better fucking... I mean, killing the BT should have popped the trophy, if that was it, but maybe we have to do the... maybe we have to hand the order in and complete it.
Apparently when you turn it on, other porters say they can't deliver or something. It pops up an achieve. That pops the achievement. A bit disappointed. But what's this? So apparently when you turn it on, other porters say they can't deliver or something, and that pops the achievement. Really? So that's what happened to me, because yeah, I just went up there and there was nobody there. They said they can't answer the door right now. And I said, and then the fucking assistant was like, oh, maybe the Cupid. I was like, yes, all right, give me a second. So I turned the Cupid off and it said, boo, 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 you know, exposed the secret or whatever. I mean, we've still got to 5-star them, so we're going to have to turn the Cupid on at some point. But yes, we can do that on Wednesday's stream. Right. Fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed I'm going to hand in this this mission, and I can't even hand it in. The fuck? Oh, I've got to go to the fucking pizza shop. Ah! Ah! It says report to the metagenomicist, but it's not. It's the fucking pizza chef. So this was after we beat it. It's not. It does. You're not supposed to report to the metagenomicist. It's to the fucking. For some reason, the eliminations you report to a different fucking shelter, and that order isn't even on there. It's so bent, dude. That's not right. It doesn't even tell you. You have to I'm sorry, dudes. It's just, it's lacking in some areas. It's lacking that attention to detail that Hideo Kojima games are known for. And I think that's a bit of a crime, because that's what people play these games for. That's why people buy Kojima games, because their attention to detail is so exacting. But yeah, anyway, the pizza chef is just over there, so fuck it. Right, okay, we might still be on, chat. We might still be on. We just got to go around there, over there. We might still be on. But yeah, dudes, it really does start to, the polish really wears off at the end when you're trying to 5-star everybody. Some of these missions, they're not worded very well. The fucking the text and the fucking notifications don't line up. And yeah, it's just kind of bent that after doing a mission for one person, you have to report to another. Steer onto the fucking bridge, fuck's sake. Plus the truck, it just randomly starts leaning sometimes. Anyway, sorry dudes. I've pushed it too far. I've ground this game way too hard, and I've pushed it too far, and I've started to make it too much of a challenge. And it's starting to grind on me a little bit, so I apologise. So I'm not even going to risk those rocks. I'm just going to drive around this way. I've just pushed it a bit too hard, and you can do that with games. Even if you love a game, if you push it too hard, you just get fucking fed up with it. And yeah. This better fucking work. This better fucking work. This better fucking work. Yes, yes, come on.
I've been waiting. I did not expect you to bring me.
Now displaying your current order list.
Order completed. Well done.
I'll report to the metagenomicist, sorry. Not the pizza chef. Oh, fucking brain, come on. Sorry. It's the metagenomicist, not the chronobiologist, sorry. The fucking shelter names. Fuck off. That's so fucking annoying. Right, excuse me. For a second there, I thought, fuck, I haven't fucking done it. Because there's still a circle, but there's a tick in it. So I think, because we've killed it, I think we should be able to travel through here unmolested. I'm hoping this area is now fucking chill. And we can just head to the metagenomicist. Okay. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just... The game stresses me out, and then the game is unclear about something, and I just end up in such a mess. But yeah, it's the metagenomicist. For some reason, the chronobiologist has an elimination mission, but that... What is fucking gouging the ground is for? But that elimination message, that mission, ends up taking you to... oh, I don't care. Fuck it. The game's just going to spawn more of it. I'll grab this because it's for where we're going, but yeah, everything else can fuck off. But yeah, dudes, it's just, the game is complicated enough as it is, without, you know, it also being kind of obscure with its trophy wording. So yeah. But it's just, yeah, it's the end of the game. It's the stuff at the very end of the project. They were obviously pushed, and yeah, Kojima was busy directing other stuff and just didn't have the time to really iron out some of these details. Which is a shame. It is a shame, but it goes to show you that when people say stuff like, oh yeah, Hideo Kojima is just the director, all the other people are actually the talented ones, that is sometimes the case. But right here, right now, I can tell you this game doesn't feel as polished as his others, and the fact that he's been directing other games as well would, you know, would actually confirm that actually he really does have that kind of influence on a project, whether Konami wants to admit it or not. Pick it up then. Pick it up! Fuck's sake. I just took a bit of damage. That better not fucking count. That better not why am I like this? Ugh. That better not fucking count, I swear to God. I mean, we've got a save from after we beat them. But still. But yeah, I'm really, really hoping one redeeming factor, if we hand in this mission and that says you've done the season porter and you've done the Fort Knott thing, and then that leaves us with just the deliveries on Wednesday, that would be a redeeming factor for all the stress. But I'm really worried it's not going to fucking count. Be very productive, but I keep being distracted by two things, anything and everything. Yeah, unfortunately that is the way sometimes, brother. Right, so let me check. Deliver and report. It does count, motherfucker. It does count. 1% damage. So let me check my orders. Less than 30% down. Okay, so we should be fine, but I'm going to do a save here. Let me just check. So that one was after we beat the BT, so this one should be fine. So if I do a quick save, should be fine. Right, this should still be S rank.
Hello, Sam.
Yes. Cool. There it is. There it is. And the other one? The other one, maybe? The other one? Okay. I guess not.
Just had to surprise me with this.
Cool. From a different facility, okay. Right, okay. Well, we got one of them. We got one of them. This. Don't carry it. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. tell you where to get the mission if you want. That'll be something we can do next stream. But I might find it organically. But yeah, I mean,
Well done.
I can look it up. I can look up the orders that are available. Yeah, you got nothing for me whatsoever. Cool. So, management, recycle and store all the shit that we've got in here. It's empty, that floating carrier, you can have all that lot, that's fine. Cool, so we've got a carrier and some ceramics in our boot. Not too much weight. Private locker, we've got some other bits and pieces in there, unfortunately, but anyway. Cool, right. So, that means, trophy-wise, we have 3 left, which means we have 2 left. We've got a 5-star, everybody, and we've got a Saviour of Terminal Fortnite City. So, there'll be an elimination from another place that we have to do for that one. But we've got 3 left. No, 4 left. 4 left to 5-star. And then we've got the platinum. And there's only 4 people left that we need to 5-star. So... But yeah, in here, I imagine we've got some standard orders. And actually, I do all and objective elimination. It's already S-ranked all of those. We can't redo those, unfortunately, which is annoying. Doing the 5, yeah, doing 5 stars, I'll probably find the mission, yeah. So that's fine. Cool. Right, so let me get a proper save down. $197 hours. It says 197 hours on there, but it says 215 down there. So it's not counting all of our game time in game, interestingly. Right, we're saved. We'll return to the title screen. I'll jump you guys over here because yes, that was a long one. That was a long one, a long and difficult one today. So I apologize it wasn't quite as fun for you guys. I'm very sorry about that. I am very conscious of trying to make the stream as good as possible. But yeah, no, don't enter fucking rest mode. Oh my God. Ooh, why is the default option always the one you don't want? I swear to God, every default option is wrong. The default option is always wrong. I always click turn off, put my computer into sleep mode rather than turn off. Put my console into sleep mode rather than... It's so annoying. I don't want to fucking put my console in rest mode. Stop turning yourself on and fucking doing shit in the background. Just fucking leave it. Turn off. Whew, fucking hell, today's been a stressful one. Apologies, dudes. My apologies. Right, let me grab the raid message. We've got the first one there is for subs. The second one there is for non-subs. Please feel free to copy and paste the raid message that pertains to you. And I'm going to grab a tab and we'll see who is on for a sneaky little raid. See who's playing video games. Who have we got? Who have we got? We've got Elden Ring. We've got Elden Ring. We've got Elden Ring. We've got GeoGuessr. We've got Tales Beyond Tomb. Route 86. Du Blinzelst un ist Montag Horror of Metal Gear. Whatever the fuck that game is. We've got Devil May Cry 4. Just Chatting. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater as well. Right, let me get the raid thing up here as well. Cool. So before I forget, YouTube, I'm going to just double check over here. YouTube, thank you for everyone that hung out in the YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Oh, blimey, we got up to 3 viewers at one point. That's kind of cool on the YouTube. But yes, YouTube, it's time to say goodnight. Thank you for hanging out, YouTube. I'll see you guys next time. We'll be live again 5 p.m. Wednesday UK time to hopefully do the last couple of trophies and hopefully pop the platinum. Very exciting. But yes, YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out. I'll see you guys next time.